This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's going on? Welcome home. Shout out to everybody in the neighborhood. Y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all already know what we here for. Y'all know what we gonna do. It's breaking the beats. We gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters, man. This is a hip-hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist, so we're going to let the jokes fly. Keep your sensitive ass feelings to yourself. Today ain't going to be the day. But we're going to have a good time, though. We definitely going to have a good time. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. You already know what we're going to do. I'm going to run through the topic docket, and I'm going to drop the link and open the phone lines up and get your opinion. But it's a couple other things we gotta do first. Gotta smash that like button. You gotta smash that like button, man. Yeah. But yeah, man, I got some topics on the docket, man, and I want y'all opinion on it. We're gonna have a good time doing it. And where my link? Where my pictures at? There we go. Where'd it go? There we go. Got it. All right, one of the things I had on the docket today, the sister Cardi B is out, and I find this totally ironic that she is criticizing people's lyrics and telling people what they should and shouldn't rap about. The irony, right? Yeah, gotta get that red bucket. Let me get that bucket on for him. Yeah, she criticizing people's lyrics, telling them what they should and shouldn't rap about. Find it ironic because she don't even really write rhymes like that, huh? We'll talk about it. Even with the music that she says she's making and she don't want to, man, y'all gonna get a good kick out of that one. Soulja Boy said, hey, break up with that bitch. Relationships are holding you back. You can get more out of life. You can accomplish your dreams and goals if you're not in a relationship. I'm gonna get y'all opinion on it. Also, the one and only legendary Hov got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So I'm gonna get you guys' opinion on that as well. How do you guys feel about rappers being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Are y'all okay with that? Do we need our own thing that we need to be doing instead of looking for inclusion? We'll talk about it. Definitely gonna talk about it. And Drake contradicts himself. He made this speech. Y'all remember this speech where he made this speech and they cut his mic off because he was basically dissing the Grammy, saying, hey, this shit don't mean nothing. I appreciate it, but it don't mean nothing. You guys, y'all don't need this trophy to validate yourself. And he shout out Travis Scott and a lot of other artists out there and say, hey, you guys are dope. Y'all don't need this trophy. Grammys like, well, get off our damn stage then, telling people they don't need our trophy. But when you looked up on the news today, Drake has submitted Certified Lover Boy to get a Grammy. Why do you submit it to get a Grammy, bro, if you just said the shit don't matter? We're going to talk about it. Y'all already know how I do. Let me go through and give a shout out to everybody who's here pulling up. And y'all let me know. Drop your area code. Let me know what part of the earth you are roaming the turf, all right? Definitely let me know. And we're going to do the roll call. Goes a little something. It's a little something like this. Let me see.
What up?
A little too loud. Sorry, Blue. My girl Blue was like, yo, them drops be too loud, homie.
What up?
That's better. All right, so let me see who's here early.
What up?
Sir Senior, what up?
What up?
Jalen, what up?
What up?
Shout out to Jalen. Let me see. My guy Sheed is here.
What up?
She, we here. What up, though?
What up?
Shout out to the girl behind the mic. Where you been, homegirl? How you been?
What up?
Hope all is well. Hope God is keeping you covered. And it's good to see your face, sister. Welcome home.
What up?
Pound for pound, that's my guy. Love your channel, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Stay consistent. Bro, I'm going to see you at the top real soon, bro. You super dope. Love what you're doing over there.
What up?
D Calico, what up, homie? He said good storytelling. He talking about I hate my job.
What up?
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Who else is here? Let me see who's here early. You know what I'm saying? He said his wage has him enraged. Yeah. Yeah, you like, yeah, stressed out. It's all, yeah, I like that. Thanks, Calico. Blue Dream. I said Blue Dream. Baby Blue, but that's Blue Dream the Queen. You already know what's up.
What up?
Peace to you. Bruce Leaf. That's catchy. I like that. Good gas on deck. What you smoking, homie? What strain you on tonight? Let me know.
What up?
Fight Doctor is in here.
What up?
He said you probably wrote that at work. I did. Actually, I wrote it when I was interning at Icon Studios, actually.
What up?
The irony, right? Shout out to Sir Senior.
What up?
Fight Doctor said, what's up? He said, salute to Mr. Nash. Salute to you, sir. She said, now that's what you call a damn disclaimer. You damn right.
What up?
Yeah, look, don't sue me for somebody else's words, because yeah, it's gonna go down on this topic tonight. Let me see. Blue Blown. Did I get everybody? Fight Doctor.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What
she
up?
said, hey, Queen P, miss you more. Queen P in here? Where she at? There we go.
What up?
Queen P, what up?
What up?
Money Miz, what up? All right, that's everybody who's here early so far. And shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook and Twitter. Matter of fact, let me finish blasting this out on Facebook while I go through some of these topics. We're gonna jump right into it. Let me drop my link. You already know how I do. I'm gonna drop the link and I'll play the audio of damn. Where should I start? Which one? What should I start on? Let me see. I'll start off with the Cardi B shit. I'll start off with Cardi B. Why not? Nah, let's start off with Hove, because this is dope, right? Want to start off with Hove? Let me ask y'all this. Play Jay-Z's acceptance speech. Did y'all hear Jay-Z got in? First of all, did y'all hear Jay-Z got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? And what do you think of that? Is that cool? Is it, why is he over there? Let me know. I'm going to put the link out there. And I'm going to put it in the chat. I'll put a poll in the chat so you guys can let me know what you think. How do you guys feel about hip-hop artists being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Cool? Not cool? We'll talk about it. Let me see. Jay-Z. And I'm going to play the clip. Let's hear it.
Myself. So I don't even know what to do after all that. I thought I would. You heard? I don't even know what that's about.
Let me find it. That ain't the best audio. I don't like that audio. Let me see the audio.
You know, growing up, we think about thinking to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's a little feedback, so excuse me. We were told that hip-hop was a fad. And much like punk rock, it gave us this anti-culture, this sub-genre.
Yeah, I don't like the audio on that one either. What the clip that I had earlier?
Rant, I'm on YouTube's told y'all.
And today, another mindset, the potential what our lives can be, and what success can be. And he was so calm.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle gave him a hell of an intro. He said he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but he belongs to us. Say he belongs to us. Money Man said brother might have sold rocks, but Hall of Fame, nah, we need our own shit. Thank you, bro. I agree with it.
leather and sometimes even the red, black, and green medallions and whatever they wore, everybody would wear the next day. And I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to be like those guys. And so I set out on my journey. I was writing at my table. Shout out to Dr. Gloria Carter in the house. She brought me a green notebook. My sister, Annie, she told me to say that she wrote my first rap, but I actually wrote her first rap. And we named her Sugar Love. She sat down. She has a really nice hat on tonight, and I want everyone to acknowledge her hat. And I would sit at the table and I would write all these raps, and then I would go out in the street and I would try these raps out. And have little battles in the street. And Tata was sitting there. So Tata, I would go to Tata and be like, yo, I'm the best. I'm telling you, I'm the greatest. Well, one of the greatest. I don't want no problems, hell, right? One of the greatest. And I go to Tata and say, yo, I'm the greatest.
Now, keep in mind, LL Cool J was there too. He was honored, but he was honored for a different thing, right? But I believe he might be already in the Hall of Fame. But the link is out there, but not, and the poll is out there. Do you guys think rappers should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Let me know. Answer the poll, and I'm gonna come back with some commentary after we play the rest of this clip.
And Tata be like, yeah, yo, you are the greatest. And then, I look back at some of those raps, and it was like, stop thinking you're making it, son. I'm breaking the break. It was trash.
I'm glad he said that. That riggedy wreck it, I driggity drop it, I get. Yeah, I'm glad he admits that. When he was rapping like the Foo Schnickers, the shit was trash, homie.
Stop thinking you're making it, son. I'm breaking the break. It was trash. But somehow we knew. And then I went and recorded a demo with, shout out to Clark Kent.
Woo!
Legendary.
That's right. Brooklyn represent.
And I went to every single record company, and you know what they said, right? That shit is trash. But the audacity of hip hop, we didn't believe them. I, for not 1 second, got depressed. For 1 second, I didn't change my course. It was like, we're gonna create our own company, That's hip hop. And we created this company called Rockefeller Records. Shout out to Dame. I know we don't see eye to eye, but I can never erase your accomplishments.
Stop right there. He said, shout out to Dame Dash. He said, I know we don't see eye to eye often, but I can never erase your accomplishments. I thought that was major that he did that. He didn't have to do that, but I think that says a lot about his character, that he did do that. Got it, because they was just in a legal battle earlier this year, so I think that spoke volumes. Let's keep going.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you for acknowledging Dame Dash.
Shout out to Biggs.
Biggs.
One of the most honorable people I've met. We created something that will probably never be duplicated.
That's right.
And,
but he didn't say, he called Biggs one of the most honorable people. Said, but Dame, you know what I'm saying, we don't see eye to eye, but I can't erase your accomplishments.
Did that together.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Contribution to this journey. I don't know why I couldn't think of contribution to this journey. So we made an album. Reached me out.
Woo!
Yeah. Shout out to Ohio. This was dope, man. Ohio.
And we came out and we sold about, no copies, but we thought we made the greatest thing of all time. I actually remember at like a Soul Train party running to LL. You know, LL says like bananas a lot. He's like, yo, can I live? That's just bananas, B. It's like bananas. Can I? At like a Soul Train party running to LL. You know, LL says like bananas a lot. He's like, yo, can I live? That's just bananas, B. It's like bananas. Can I live? I was just listening to the car. It's bananas, B. And I was like, wow, like one of my heroes is like repeating this statement.
Never heard him call LL Cool J one of his heroes before. I can imagine though, if you grew up in New York, well, shit, if you was a fan of hip hop in the late 80s, early 90s, how can you not be a fan of LL Cool J? But I thought that was dope of him to say it, because remember one time LL Cool J said Jay-Z was trying to sabotage his career while he was in charge of Def Jam. So
back, so I knew I was on the right track. And then we dropped the second album, Oops. And I was, you know, it was actually a great album.
In My Lifetime Volume 1 wasn't a bad album. Yeah, I like that joint for Hove. In My Lifetime Volume 1, it had that song You Must Love Me on it, which is probably one of the best records I think he wrote in a long time. Like up to that point, it was like had to be like top 5, top 10 Jay-Z record.
And like half of it was great. Some of those records are some of the best records I've ever made. But then I was reaching. I got too ambitious and I was doing some things that I shouldn't have been doing. And again, those heroes helped me again. I thought back to, you know, what made them so great. And what made them great is they was 100% authentic to who they were. LL, he opened up the doors for us to be vulnerable. When I'm alone in my room, I'm ready to say that alone. Sometimes it's hardcore rap, but he also made I'm Bad singing I Need Love. He gave us emotional intelligence. And then KRS-One, he was a teacher.
That's right.
Yo, whoever this lady is holding the camera, yo, I appreciate your audio, sis. But your ad libs, like, come on, ma. Come on, ma. Let's go. Oh, and her shit buffering.
I Need Love.
That's right.
Okay, so yeah, that's not me. Yeah, that's their thing.
And he made it cool for us to have books and be smart. So I would carry my little grade notebook that my mom bought me. I could carry it around the property for KRS-One. Rakim gave us knowledge himself. He had like fast vocabulary that he never cursed. It was like, how does he saying all this right shit without cursing? And Chuck D, he gave us social commentary. This shit was slap, like all the songs was like amazing, like slappers. Like 911 is a joke back then, and Night of the Living Bassheads.
Yes.
And then, you know, Big Daddy Kane, he was just like a black exploitation film walking with, like he had like a black top and he could like rap hardcore and jump over his leg and do a split.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane was a monster. He had them damn dance routines down.
Like the blackest person of all time. You know,
shout out to Big Daddy
so
Kane.
I got it. I gotta be 100% authentically myself. So shout out to Shot the Film. We shot a film. This is gonna be long. Y'all might want to sit down. Shout out to
We had to tell them for one. We had to tell them for one.
I appreciate it.
Hilarious.
Shot the film we made a film called Streets of Watching and went right back to our roots. We got to our roots and I figured it out. Okay, I got it. My next album, you know, Mother America had abandoned us and we were ghetto and we were orphans. And it was like, oh.
All right, that's enough of that for now. Hey, look, let me ask y'all something, man. Do y'all think rap should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Here's the thing. I like Jay-Z and I like hip hop. Y'all know I love hip hop. But sometimes I feel like we get used in hip hop sometimes. They use us to sell their cheeseburgers, use us to sell their sneakers. They might use us to sell their champagne. But when it all comes down to it, they want to cancel you at any time. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that shit is kind of crazy. I don't like the cancel culture shit. I don't, but I get it. Why isn't there a hip hop Hall of Fame? Where's the prestige at for our shit? Like, why do we need to be included in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I don't even get that. What's up, Perfect Timing? I dropped the link, homie. Pull up. Love to hear your take on this. or if you're an artist, and we got anybody out there who rap, if we got any rappers in the chat or watching the show, I'll put the phone number up there too. I love to hear from you. You can join the panel or you can call in. I would love to hear from some MCs. Like, how do y'all feel about this? As an MC, do you ever aspire when you writing your rhymes and you working on your mixtape and your album? Are you aspiring saying, yo, one day I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Do you aspire to that as an MC? I never aspired to that. I never said, yo, I want to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, just never thought of it like that. Let me put this question on the screen. Should rap be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Question mark. Should got a D on it. There you go. So look, that's the question. That's the number on the screen. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. In the words of the late great Miss Cleo, call me now. I would love to hear from MC, or even if you're not an MC, if you're a fan of hip hop and rap music, do you think rap should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said Dame is a GOAT. Yeah, I agree with that. That's facts. Where we at? What else we got here? Run DMC and the Beastie Boys. Yeah, I believe they look, and their music definitely used a lot of rock elements. I get it. But that comes from the producer too, right? That's the producer making the music, using the rock elements. But what they're doing, do we consider that rock? I never considered it rock and roll. Never considered rock and roll. Let me see if anybody's saying something in the chat. Another thing I wanted to talk about was him giving Dame Dash his flowers. Or was he not giving him his flowers? When you say something like, I can never erase your accomplishments, would you want to? Do you appreciate them? Hey, thanks for everything you did. I don't know. Some people thought that can be taken different ways. I didn't take it. Bruh. D Calico, Hottie, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Shit like that. I think that's a problem with the culture too. We pimp the shit out. But I said it in a verse one time. I told people, I was like, yo, we can't call them culture vultures if we sold it to them. We sell our culture. We sell it off. You can't call them a culture vulture if you sold it to them. You leave the food on the table overnight, turn the lights on, see what the roaches run. Come on, man. But that's me. That's my take on it. If anybody don't want to talk about this one, I can move on to the next topic because I don't really see nobody even reacting to it. No, yes or no? Do y'all think it should be in there? Let me see the. Oh, never mind. I'm looking over here. My bad. Got my first call. Let me see who this is. Who is this? He hung up. My bad. Caller, you can call back. But that wasn't me. You hung up, so it's all good. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. You can let me know. Queen P, let me go to Queen P. She said, perfect timing podcast. She said, why are you hiding at Money Miz? He didn't say anything rude. Hold on, who did that? No. We don't. No. Can you let me do that? Hey, perfect timing podcast. Well, I don't really get down like that, my brother. I appreciate you having a wrench, but let me go in there. Let me go in there and fix that. I don't really time people out, bro. Unless they saying some in here dropping a bunch of nigga, KKK shit. Let me go in and try to fix that. But please do not time them out. Don't time them out. Yeah, let me turn that off. Turn the ads off. I'll turn the ads back on in the morning. But let me go in here. Damn, man, you time somebody out, man. You just got your wrench. Why you time them out? Perfect. Why did you time him out, homie? Don't tell me he timed somebody out and he left the show. You said I unhit them both times. Hold up. What did he say? Money Miz. He said Dame Dash to go. Yeah, man. Please don't time somebody out. The wrenches are for them nights when sometimes we had like 200 people here in the live, And we definitely really need those wrenches to do their job. But yeah, Miz, let me wrench Miz up, yo. Damn, perfect time and time somebody out, and then he left the show. Why would he do that? Nah, we don't need that. I'm good. But let's keep it moving. He didn't say anything rude or fitting to be hidden in the first place. Yeah, I don't get it, Queen P. Queen P, let me know what happened. What did he say? I don't even see it. But timed out. Unhidden. Yeah, hidden and timed out. Well, Miz, I made you a moderator, so that won't happen no more. I don't know why that happened. He said, I'm glad Jay got the award, but I agree with Money Miz and feel like rap should have their own Hall of Fame. I agree 1,000,000%. I agree 1,000,000%. I think hip hop should have their own Hall of Fame. Also, with the Hall of Fame, I don't like the fact you got to wait 20 years after the release of your first album. Is that don't y'all think that's a little egregious? Like 20 years? That's a long time. Yeah, all he said was Dame Dash is the GOAT also, homie. Like, yeah, man. Let me see what is the perfect timing. D Hodges, my God, salute, bro. You timing everybody out of my chat, bro. Delete it. Somebody said blue or something. Yeah, man. Let me. Perfect timing podcast. You still in the chat? What's up? You still here? Yeah, I looked through the. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take care of that. I'll take care of it. But yeah. Please don't do that. Please don't time somebody out just for saying salute, homie. Like, I fuck with you, but that's how I don't want to take your wrench, but please don't be timing people out for that. We got Queen P in there. She know what we're looking for, and shit like that. And I fuck with you, but please don't do that. All he did was say salute, and you was timing him out. Damn. Okay, but she said, Mark, I don't know. I looked through the chat. Yeah, I don't hear them both times. Yeah. She said, I don't know. I looked through the chat. Yeah. I'm past that. I'm past it. Should hip hop have their own Hall of Fame? That's the question I had in the chat. Let me see what the poll is saying. We got a poll right here. Should rappers be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? 67% is saying yes. 67% agrees that rap should be. Man, it was a whole bunch of accidents then, Calico. It was a lot of accidents. He said, y'all capping. Nobody said anything yet. The show just got started, Muhammad. It's just a question. Just asking a question. Ain't no capping yet. But we might do some capping later though. I might though. I ain't above it. But where we at with it? Let me keep the show moving. Let me keep the show moving. Let me go to this clip right here. It's another topic I had on the docket. And it was Cardi B basically going on a crazy ass rant. I'm gonna let y'all hear this shit.
All these motherfuckers on. Yo, I forgot what I did this for. What? You know, like, let me tell you something. I came from the street club. And now that I'm in the game and everything, and I be seeing all these motherfuckers on Twitter like, you need to have rap, you need to have bars, you need to have this. I want to make music to turn the fuck up. Because when I go to the club, that's what niggas want to hear. Niggas ain't hearing no.
Yo, she sound like Iggy. That's how Iggy Azalea actually rapping. She taking a shot at Iggy. Yo. But look, let's get into the meat of it, because she's saying what she want to hear in the club, and she has a right to her own opinion, as we all do. But let's break this down though. What she's saying though.
Nobody want to hear that shit. We want to turn up. We want to hear that hard bass. That's what the fuck I want to do. I want to hear that. I want to hear that hard shit. I want to hear that turn up shit. And that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's what they missing. They missing Belicalis. Belicalis. They're missing Belicalis. Belcalis. But like the fuck they missing. It's true. I feel like we keep hearing the same song over and over.
She said we keep hearing the same song over and over. Does she have a point? Do you agree with Cardi B that we are hearing the same song over and over and over again?
Over and over again. And I feel like niggas nowadays, they making music with like this type of beat that is made depressing. All these rappers nowadays, all of them want to die.
Damn, she said all these rappers want to die.
Like this type of beat that is made depressing. All these rappers nowadays, all of them want to die. They all want to die. All of them. It's like the music. All these niggas need to stop doing lean and smoking weed. You know, this is the thing about these rappers, right? They get money.
They need to stop doing lean and smoking weed. Ain't she married to one of the Migos? Okay, we'll talk about it.
All of them. It's like the music. All these niggas need to stop doing lean and smoking weed. You know, this is the thing about these rappers, right? They get money and they start buying too much motherfucking weed and too much lean, and they make that slow shit.
Do you think rappers buying too much weed and smoking too much, drinking too much lean? Do you agree with Cardi? Let's go.
I want to turn up. I'm tired of hearing the same songs every time I go to the motherfucking club. The club need me. The strippers need me. The bartenders need me. The hoes need me.
The hoes need her. So she okay? So is she okay with people hoeing and doing that part? But she said, "Hey, stop smoking the weed though. Don't smoke no more weed. Your music is depressing. You want to die."
The motherfucking get money nigga. I want to shake my ass, nigga.
What are we promoting here? Some would argue we got too much of that in the rap game. Thought culture. Thotty raps. Do y'all agree or disagree? Let me know.
Just need me. The bartenders need me. The hoes need me. The motherfucking get money nigga need me. I want to shake my ass, nigga. Am I lying? No.
Of course, they ain't gonna tell you. They gonna tell you. You right. I'm sure everybody partying on her dime that night, right? Just taking a guess. Nope. Don't sue me. I'm just asking. Just assuming. Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, they need me. Oh my God, I hear this shit one more motherfucking time. I hear this shit one more motherfucking time. And it's not the DJ. Yeah, and everybody want to blame it on the DJ. Oh.
She said, Queen P said, hold on, before I do Queen P, let me hear this part.
The DJ. It's not the DJ. It's that it's only like a couple of shit. Fuck.
Yeah, the type of music is either heartbreak, shaking, or butt shaking, I guess. Drug use, as well as sleeping with multiple partners at marqnash. Yes, she is a hypocrite, especially with her husband's rap group and lyrics. See, I ain't got no problem with it. Just be consistent. That's a question. That conversation should start in her own household, some would assume. My guy Big Blood he said, hoeing helps the community. Smoking weed don't do anything for us as a group. Right, because I ain't passing the blunt, nigga. It's my weed. No. So that's why it ain't gonna help us as a group. You smoke your own. But you don't think she's been a hypocrite, Big Blood? She married to the dude from the Migos. Her music itself isn't all positive messages, bro. She ain't out here making Brenda's Got a Baby. Let's be clear.
Instagram is acting weird.
Nah, you kind of acting weird, sis. But it's all good. I like Cardi B's first album, man. Believe it or not, I was rooting for Cardi B. Still am. I root for anybody out here trying to do something positive and take care of their family, yo. Even if I don't like the music, or I might not like the clothes if they making clothes, or whatever. But you out here trying to take care of your family. I'm cool for it. I'm all for it. But damn, homie, like, isn't this like the pot calling the kettle black? Like, she don't even be writing the rhymes, allegedly. Just wanted to know what y'all thought of that. Big Blood, he said, Queen P said, unless one's listening to older music. He said, WAP rap. Yeah, it be WAP rap. Girl behind the mic said, no disrespect, but I can't with Cardi B. I can't take her seriously. Never have. She's an industry puppet and not a lyricist. Respectfully, with the K. She said, all that money, she needs to go get a speech coach. She know how to say nigga, though. She know how to say a whole bunch of other shit. Let me go back.
I did this club, and now that I'm in the game and everything, and I be seeing all these motherfuckers on Twitter like, you need to have rap, you need to have bars, you need to have this. I want to make music to turn the fuck up.
But it's a contradiction. That's what the other people are doing too. So when you say all the songs are sounding the same, that's what they doing too. They trying to make songs to turn up. Yeah, I can't.
Because when I go to the club, that's what niggas want to hear. Niggas ain't hearing no.
Yeah, man. Just wanted y'all take on that. Let me see. Yeah, and I dropped the link. I don't know if y'all can see the link if it got pushed up because I don't see it right here. But yeah, but the link is out there. If anybody want to talk hip hop with your man marqnash, more than welcome to pull up. Where we at with it? Let me see how long I've been on this one. Yeah. Put a poll in the chat. No, I ain't got to put a poll in the chat on this one. I can move on. Let me see. What else do I have on the docket? Oh, Big Blood ain't going to like me for this one. I'm about to talk about his boy Drake. About to talk about your father, homie. Respectfully, though. Or not. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Drake. Grammy speech. I want y'all to hear this speech Drake did at the Grammys. And ask me, why would you submit a record to submit your album to the Grammys? Let me see. Drake Grammy speech. There we go. Drake was up here telling the kids, nah, you don't need this shit. Let me see. My bad, y'all. I was on daddy duty, so that's why I was late getting to the show for y'all tonight. Let me see, where is it at? Here we go.
Two of the nominees in this next category have already brought this award home.
But whether this year's trophy goes to a previous winner or a first-timer, each of these artists has set a standard of musical excellence for all performers to aspire to and for all the fans to admire.
Here are the nominees for Top Male Artist.
Thank you. This one means a lot to me because it's an artist award, and I want to say that we just got back from tour recently in Europe, and we spent a lot of nights talking to each other. You know, we spent a lot of nights conversing. We've obviously had like an unfortunate series of losses within our business. And I just want to encourage everybody to let other artists know how you feel about them. Let them know that you love them, respect them. You know what I'm saying? While we're all still here, you know, Schoolboy Q said something really nice about me the other day, and I had to sit there and like debate whether or not I was going to reach out to him. And obviously, I just didn't feel like being that guy that's too cool. So I reached out to him. I let him know it meant the world to me. To each and every one of you that we do this together.
This is not the right one. This is the Billboard speech. This is the wrong one. No, I want that Grammy speech. I'm looking for that Drake Grammy speech. Where is it at? Here.
It's like the first time in Grammy's history where I actually am who I thought I was for a second.
Okay, there we go. We start off with the shot right there. First time in Grammy history where I was actually who I thought I was.
So I like that. That's really nice. I definitely did not think I was winning anything. my brothers here. I want to take this opportunity while I'm up here.
That ain't the right one. Let's see if I can hear it a little bit clearer. Yeah, because Travis Scott looked like he was about to cry in the audience when they put the camera on Travis Scott.
Rapper Drake didn't have.
Shut up, bitch. I'll just have to play it from here.
To just talk to all the kids that are watching this, that are aspiring to do music, all my peers that make music from their heart, that do things pure and tell the truth. I want to let you know we play in an opinion-based sport.
Opinion-based sport. We play in an opinion-based sport. He ain't lying, though. Let's go.
Not a factual-based sport. So it's not the NBA where at the end of the year you're holding a trophy because you made the right decisions or won the games. This is a business where sometimes, you know, it's up to a bunch of people that might not understand, you know, what a mixed race kid from Canada has to say, or a fly Spanish girl from New York, or anybody else, or a brother from Houston right there, my brother Travis. But look, the point is, you've already won.
Travis sitting there with his head down, you know what I'm saying? He just got his head down, looking all sad.
You have people who are singing your songs word for word. If you're a hero in your hometown, if there's people who have regular jobs who are coming out in the rain, in the snow, spending their hard-earned money to buy tickets to come to your shows, you don't need this right here. I promise you, you already won.
If you don't need this and you already won, why is he doing this? Why is he putting his bid in? And that's when they do the pull away camera and they cut him off right there when he does that. He said, "You already won. You don't need this."
Look, the point is, you've already won if you have people who are singing your songs word for word. If you're a hero in your hometown, if there's people who have regular jobs who are coming out in the rain, in the snow, spending their hard-earned money to buy tickets to come to your shows, you don't need this right here. I promise you, you already won.
Do y'all think he's been a hypocrite on that? He started off dissing the Grammys. He said, "You don't need this shit. You already won." But he submitted Certified Lover Boy in. Some people don't like that. That meant that was on the news cycle. Man, I don't have a problem with it. To be honest, I really don't care if he submitted his album or not. Why not? Why not? Why not? It's a decent album, right? It's a good album. It's not his best work, but I get it. And I don't see a problem with it, homie. I really don't see a problem with it. I think people are being a little too hard on Drizzy Drake about his Grammy speech and him submitting the album. But you did diss the organization, though. Or would you consider this a diss? Some people might not even consider this a diss. Who knows? I just know when I see Drake, I see a successful dude from Canada doing his thing, getting your bars off, take care of your family. But on the flip side of that coin, that album, it didn't move the needle for me as far as Drake. I feel like this point in his career, he could be talking about more things. We can be getting a more introspective Drake. And it don't have to always be on a timestamp joint where he does 5 a.m. here or 6 a.m. there. Should be fire, though. Those be his best joints. I think Drake, to me personally, Drake is a better rapper than he is a singer. Say it again. I think Drake is a better rapper than he is a singer. Am I alone? Do you agree or disagree? But like Jashawn said, rap is subjective. But the kid can put them words together, man. He put them words together kind of nice. Definitely can get them bars off. Definitely gets his bars off. Let me see. What else did I have right here? Let me check this poll out. Let me see where the poll is at on this rock and roll. Let me see. On this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame thing. All right, couple more votes, but it's still, I mean, we got a couple more no's and a couple more yeses because it's still 67%. Interesting. Okay, I can move on from this one. Yeah, I can move on for this one. He said, "What did Soulja do?" I'll pull it up. I'll go to that one next. Why not? Let's do it. Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy said, "Break up with that bitch. She's slowing you down."
stopping you from accomplishing your goals and your dreams. Do you agree or disagree? Let me play that clip. Soulja Boy said when he was with his lady, couldn't get focused, couldn't get a bag. He said I couldn't make no hits. I was like, damn, I didn't know he got some hits now. Does the Soulja Boy got a hit right now? Because he's saying he do. If so, never heard of it. Never heard of it. I don't know what the hell Soulja Boy doing. I never heard no Soulja Boy hits going on right now. But this is his clip though, and I want to know what you guys think of this. I would definitely love to hear one of the ladies' perspective on this, and the link is out there. Y'all don't have to be shy. Y'all don't have to wait for other people to join the panel before you join the panel. You're more than welcome to beam in. Fast forward. Listen to Soulja Boy.
Break up with that bitch. Oh God, break up with that bitch. Ever since I broke up with my ex, I've been the richest I ever been my whole career. I've been the happiest I ever been my whole career. Break up with that bitch ASAP. Break up with that bitch. Ever since I broke up with my ex, I've been making $100,000 a day since. No cap. I've been making $100,000 a day. Break up with that bitch. Oh God, she holding you back. She holding you back. When I was in a relationship, I could make $100,000 to save my life.
He dying laughing. He killing himself.
I'm trying to spend money on the bitch. I'm trying to keep the bitch happy. I'm stressing myself out. Like, I can't even be a rapper. I'd rather be single with 100 bitches and 10, 20, $30 million than be with a bitch and be stressed out. Break up with that bitch.
Damn, Soulja Boy, how you really feel? Maybe he was just in the wrong relationship. What you think, Queen P?
He has a point, but I feel like that is a topic that can go both ways, whether man or woman. I remember seeing somebody else post, what's something you would tell your younger self at 18. And a lot of the people's comments were basically essentially something similar to, don't date that person, travel more, do this, do that. So, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it really just depends on you as a person too, because you have to consider what it is that you are doing. And if it's something that your relationship is affecting in your plans and your goals and your dreams, then there's some decisions you have to make. So I'm looking at it from both perspectives.
Say that again. I was reading in the chat over here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good.
Oh, no, I was just looking at it from both perspectives in the sense that it could be either man or woman. You're right. But when it comes to a relationship...
You're doing something with your headset or your mic. You bumping the mic or some way. There you go.
Okay, do I sound better now?
Yeah, you're perfect now. Go ahead.
Yay! Okay. When it comes to that, it can apply to both men and women when it comes to like a relationship. And do I need to say everything all over again or no?
Might as well now. Just move it. Because however your mic is, it's like I can hear you going. I can hear you breathing, or either it's rubbing your shirt or something. I don't know.
I'm holding it near my mouth. I mean, I could put it down if that would be better.
Yeah. It might be a little too close, but yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. What I was saying was that when it comes to making or breaking a relationship, it applies both ways for men and women. And I was saying that there was like a poll, like a little poll that I saw before, where someone was saying, what would you tell your 18-year-old self? And many people's comments were, don't date that person, travel more, study abroad, this, that, and the third. So, I get it when it comes to a relationship that, especially if it's your first love and, you may sacrifice a lot or you may not do a lot that you said you would want to do. But at the same time, you also have to think about yourself and think about the goals you want to accomplish. And if that may hinder what you're trying to do, then there's some decisions you have to make. And also a relationship is a compromise overall.
But shouldn't the right relationship be watering that plant for you?
Absolutely.
And vice versa?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But you know, there are compromises people make in relationships. You're not going to always have your way. They're not going to always have their way. But you don't want it to be anything that could hinder you from your success or what you're trying to accomplish. You want that partner that's going to be encouraging, that's going to root for you and want you to have the best.
But who wouldn't root for the person that they with? You get what I'm saying? Is that something people you maybe excuse me? I get it. Sometimes you're gonna be relationships do take time. They do take work. But anything worth having is gonna take work.
True. Absolutely. But sometimes you have some people in relationships where you hear about one partner may be jealous of the other one if you're like, if you're more ahead of them. Not all the time you have that successful person not all the time you have that person that's going to be proud or be happy. Sometimes you have people who may be jealous of that. Oh, Troy, the question was about if the relationship can hinder or like being in a relationship, can it hinder you or not?
Let me see. I'll put it back on the screen. Basically, he's Soulja Boy saying break up with that B word. Break up with that bitch.
And I'm just saying, if we're gonna really be honest, while Soulja Boy has a point, he's the last person to even be mentioning anything because with the women that he's been with, he's been the problem out of all of them. I don't know if you remember.
How so?
I don't know if you remember him on Marriage Boot Camp with Nia Riley, where they got into like a domestic situation. It was on camera, and she's over here screaming at the top of her lungs, and you had everybody else, the cast members, come in. And then there was another situation.
Hold on, slow down though. Slow down. You said, but he's been the problem. How was he the problem in that? Because Nia Riley was wilding out. I saw that. She was wilding. She was super wilding.
True enough. But I just mean, you're right, J8. You're absolutely right. We're not in a relationship, but I'm just saying from the art, from the things you hear, it's like you hear that he's abusive. You hear about another situation with like a former assistant, a female assistant. She started off as an assistant. They had a consensual sexual relationship, and then it became abusive. And it's like I heard about a third one. Like I was reading a whole article about it.
Hold what you got, Queen P. Let me take this call. 443, you on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
Oh, bless up yourself, man. I just want to answer the question real quick. How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Queen P, how you?
I'm fine. I don't think he could hear me, so that's why.
No. I know that. Go ahead, Troy. You got the floor, man. Do relationships slow you down from success?
Some can if you're with the wrong partner. If you're with a person that's a complete dream killer, and they really suck the life out of you, it will slow you down if you stay with them, right? And sometimes you just have to get out your own way and do what you need to do, and just come to realize that you have to make sacrifices for the betterment of everyone, and that might hurt your relationship, but in the long run, it's going to help it. What I mean by that is you might have to give up a lot of time because you're building something, and if your partner really doesn't see your vision yet, but she still loves you, you're going to bump heads, but you got to keep on your path. And that's how you become great. Bless up and have a good night. I'm going to sleep, Martha. I'm going to sleep.
That's how you get blocked and take your wrench. Like when you start trolling me directly like that, Troy. Stop trolling me, man. Like I asked that man specifically, then he did it like 3 times last night. I'm like, is he just
I remember.
Yeah, is it like I don't know if it's like, is that spitting in my face? It's like, fuck you, I'm gonna do what I want to on your show, and then nothing you can do about it, because it is stuff I can do about it. I don't even know what's the point of that when you keep doing that after ass. Like, I don't get it. I don't know, but we'll figure it out though. I got Troy's number. I know he's just joking, but I'm serious. Like, please don't do that. I don't need people doing that. I don't need sleep announcements. I don't want you to talk to me in the bed. I don't want you to make the announcement for me while you in the bed or telling you. I don't want to think about you laying down in a pillow. None of that, homie. Fuck is wrong with you with them sleep announcements? Why are you telling another man? I'm about to go to bed, marqnash. Why?
He was telling everybody, not just you.
No, this is my show. He talking to me. He didn't call you. He called me. And telling me I'm about to go to bed. Man, if you don't cut that more shit out, That moist ass sleep announcements. Let's go.
I
Soulja
remember
Boy.
Brandon Washington was like, he
Oh
said he
God.
didn't want it.
Say what'd he say?
I remember Brandon Washington kept saying, Mark said he does not want the announcement. He kept saying it too. And I'm
Yeah,
like, oh
because
God.
I don't know if he joking with me or he trolling me, but I got something for that too though.
Oh God.
I'll be all right. I deal with too much trolling in real life and on this shit.
Break up with that bitch.
Let's go, Soulja Boy.
Oh God. I waited till I ran up the millions first before I spoke on it. I said, hold on, let me wait. Let me just see something. I said, hold on. Yo, Molly, I'm so serious. Niggas gotta break up with the bitch. The bitch is holding the nigga back. Oh God, the bitch is holding.
That might be his relationship, because some women out there, they're gonna lift you up. Shit, they're gonna get your credit right, homie. They're gonna help you get your driver license. They're gonna help you with your resume, because your resume sounds how you talk. And back in the day when I used to work at nigga typing people do, hey look, Queen P, they'll do type to text, filling out the typing the resume up. Like, nah, homie, you need to type that shit, copy and paste somebody else's shit. But
oh God, no.
No,
Go hire someone. Hell, there are free resumes that you can there are free resume templates you can use.
Yeah, change some adjectives, man. Here you go. Let's get back to Soulja Boy said, break up with that bitch. He said, she holding you back.
Holding niggas back. You stressed out, you depressed, you arguing with the bitch every day. Like, man, fuck that shit. Ever since I broke up with my ex, I've been getting money. I've been making hits.
Slow down. Is Soulja Boy making hits, y'all?
He said his hits would Make It Clap and Ricky Morty. Those were the two hits that he mentioned in the video.
Let me see. Soulja Boy Make It Clap. I don't know this song. You heard this song?
Yeah, she make it clap, clap, clap. She make it clap, clap, clap. She make it. Oh, come on. I know you had to hear this song.
Let me hear a little bit. Let me see.
They did a whole damn TikTok for it.
Let me watch. Clap, clap, clap. She make it clap. This shit be beating in the trunk, nigga. This shit beat, though. I can't lie. This shit be beating. Damn, I forgot this is Soulja Boy.
Yeah, and you know Ricky Morty. Rick. Oh, come on. You've heard those songs.
I like the cartoon, though.
Yes, funny. Big Blood. I did know the songs. They had a whole TikTok for that song.
Let me see, Big Draco. Let me see. I'll be watching it. Nah, I ain't rocking with that Rick and Morty though. Yep, I heard it. Nope, not rocking with that. Cut that shit off. That shit get no bump in my ride, homie. Not look at that 5 seconds and I was done with Rick and Morty. But she make it clap, clap, clap. Oh yeah, I can get busy with that. I'll DJ. I'll spin that one. When I DJ, I'll spin that one. But man, I ain't DJ'd in a long time, homie. I think I ain't DJ'd an event probably in at least over 6 months. Damn. And I'm 6 to 8 months because I'm okay with it. Because I ain't trying to be in no building with all y'all motherfuckers in here. You know what I'm saying?
You could put on a mask, sir.
I ain't about to be in the building with y'all with no with the mask on. Everybody in that bitch ain't got on no mask.
You are covered. That's
no, I'm not.
Most important.
The last event I did was an outside event.
Okay.
And I was cool with that. If the event ain't outside, I ain't doing it, homie. I ain't. Unless you got to make my. I got to have that private DJ booth. I don't want that DJ booth at that this one club I DJ at. They always got the private DJ booth, but the other club, nah, man. It was like it ain't even no booth. It's just like you right there on stage and everybody walking up to you. Hey, play this, play. I'm like, no. Everybody walk up to me, ask me to play something. I be like, I just played it.
Play it again,
bitch, nigga, please. That's what I'm telling. Look, I got a jar. I be like, yeah. Slide something right here in this jar.
Oh,
throw something in that tip jar. I got you, but nah, Soulja Boy. He got. Okay, so he got a hit though. I give it to him. Is it a hit or is it a catchy song?
It is a very catchy song. Ricky Morty, I think some people feel like it's catchy. I don't know if they've done a TikTok video to that song as well, but I know She Make It Clap. They did do a TikTok to it. That's how I heard about it.
What's up, Transcendent Sports? What's good, my G? Do relationships slow you down and hold you back from success?
Success.
I just want to first shout out to marqnash and Queen P. How you guys both doing?
Hey.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that's the whole point of the relationship is that you build a foundation with that partner. I'm talking about like in terms of like toxic relationship. Now, like you know, like I thought there's like the cliche sayings like every successful man there's a successful woman behind. Like I say, let me say that.
Say what?
Let me say that again. Sorry, I said
Yeah.
There's a saying that every successful man there's a woman behind that man, or whatever how the saying goes.
That's not necessarily true though, because now the LGBT gonna come after you.
Well, it's just a saying that I heard.
No, I'm just saying this. They're gonna say, "Why does there have to be a woman behind him?"
I
Transcending
get
sports.
it. Yeah, I get it. But,
They're gonna come for you.
I know they probably would, but I'm not trying to diss that. I'm just saying is that there's a saying, the cliche saying. So I think relationships do slow you down in terms of like when it comes to toxic relationship.
Right. It sounded like he was in a toxic relationship. Go ahead, Big Blood. Welcome home.
What's poppin', gang? What's poppin', panel?
Hey, man, you got a good mic, too. That shit sound loud and clear. What, you got a headset or something, or you got a studio mic?
No, just the headphones like usual, man.
Yeah, man, you got a good headset, man. Sound loud and clear. What you think about Big Draco saying, break up with the bitch? She's holding you back from your success. What you think?
Man, that boy hurt, man. He sound like a hurt woman in that. I'm making millions. I'm better now. That sound real sad. You know he called her right after that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
sure
know.
as hell did.
That whole rant just seems soft, real vaginal, just really emotional.
Bro, he probably.
Hold on, Trent is in this point. Don't cut him off. Trent's in this point. Don't cut him off. He ain't say nothing while you was talking. Please don't cut him off. He on a run. Hold on. I'll let you get right back in.
Yeah,
go ahead. Pick up from vaginal.
Yeah, just vaginal. What was I saying? I said vaginal. I said emotional. Yeah, I ain't like none of that shit, man. And his name's Soulja. Toughen up, nigga. Damn. Ain't you a soldier? You can't be talking, but like, I don't know. It just sound real soft to me. Saying, zip your vagina up. Come on, man. We got this. Just make your money. Move on. And if a girl was stopping your paper, then you really ain't getting to the bag anyway. Maybe some people do need that, I think. Like to be alone. Because they really can't focus on two things at once.
And Soulja is one of them.
Exactly.
And that little video game he's gonna talk about too. I wouldn't get my hopes up about it.
Why? What's wrong with the video game?
A lot of YouTubers have been getting like early. You know how they send out something early for you to review it and give your thoughts about it? It's trash. It still has stuff that it needs to improve on. And with one of the young ladies, when she did a video of her review showing, showing people how it's used and everything, and it malfunctioned on the damn video, he ended up cussing her ass out.
She set him up because she set him up, homie.
He was trying to get with her. He also wanted to try to get with her. She turned that down. But he basically cussed her ass out. So she had to do like a video response. And they went back and forth for a hot minute before they finally stopped. But she wasn't the only one who gave a negative review. A lot of people gave a negative review on that damn video thing.
So what kind of game is it?
It's kind of like a Game Boy. Kind of think of like a Game Boy, but they call it Atari.
Hey, I've heard of Atari. So what kind of game? Hold on, he didn't make up Atari.
No, he didn't, but it's like Atari, but he didn't make it. Absolutely not. But it's like that. When you think of that, and that's how
I thought
that game is.
I thought his game system was something where it's a whole bunch of games already loaded into it. Like Atari, you have to buy each individual games. The Soulja game console thing supposed to have all these games preloaded, unless they changed it. Is that true? Big Blood, you know anything about it? Or go ahead, Queen P. Go ahead. You know anything about it?
No, I didn't play the game.
I didn't play it either, but it's just that I saw different people's reviews on it, and people were saying like the control was an issue, like using the damn controller, and like you literally see them struggling trying to use it on live on the video.
Is it
and then
possible
people were pissed because
no,
it's not even that, because you got to think about it, and people were pissed because look how much that little game cost. And
how much it costs?
It's not cheap. It's not a cheap project.
How much is it roughly?
I'm about to look. I want to say I think about 500 or more, but I'm not sure.
Taylor Bell said correct. What am I correct about?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I could sit here and make it seem like I'm struggling with the joystick and be like, this Soulja Boy game ain't shit. If that's my intention. You get what I'm saying?
Nintendo paid them niggas off.
Yeah.
They
Yo,
hating
cause
on the young soldier.
did he get sued or no? Did he get sued?
There was a situation with that because he was claiming he bought Atari, which he did not. Like, because the game
I
is
thought they
like
were suing him for infringement. I didn't know they were suing him for saying he bought something. They were I thought they were suing, and if I'm wrong, I apologize. Don't fact check me. But this is allegedly.
Well, didn't he say like very impelling things like Soulja Boy, like he's the hottest rapper right now? He said a few things a couple months back.
I don't know if they've ever fixed the issues, but there were kinks in the beginning when he was like, sending them out to YouTubers. I don't know if they fixed it since, but
look, I was in a relationship, and it was times I felt it was holding me back from certain things, but it wasn't nothing the woman was exactly telling me you can and can't do or you shouldn't do. I would feel convicted. I would feel bad because she didn't have nothing of her own, like other than, when I say nothing of her own, I don't mean that she was a bum ass chick. No, I mean like all she did, she went to work, she came home, and basically she was she would wait for be waiting for me to hang out with her, like let's watch a movie or let's do something. And I'm like, no, I want to go in the studio and make the beats. That's the whole point of us having a 2-bedroom apartment. That whole other room is a studio. We paying for a 2-bedroom apartment. I need to be in that room making this shit work or trying to find a way. If not, what was the whole point? Just to have equipment in there, just to have somewhere to put it? Like, no, I got to do something with it. And she would make me feel guilty. Well, nope, stop. Let me rephrase. I would feel guilty. She didn't make me feel guilty, but she would say little things and I would be like, all right, well, tomorrow, maybe the next day. And I looked up, years had went by and I had not produced anything that I was comfortable or proud of producing. It was just a collection of songs, not a project. But is that me not being focused, or is that me focused on my relationship? Because it's hard to really be locked in on your relationship and be 100% locked in on, especially if being music is your thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah, man. I was selling beats $100 a pop when I first moved to Atlanta, $100 a beat. And I would record you too. So I would give you the beat for $100 and I tell them, basically I tell them, buy the session, pay for the beat. You get the beat free, just buy the session from me. You know what I'm saying? And I would just let them go through, pick a beat out of all the beats I had, boom, and I record you for $100. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was successful, man. And then little by little, the music became more accessible to everybody. Fruity Loops and everybody had Pro Tools now. Start getting Pro Tools or studio stuff, or you'll have the guys come over and you the rapper, that's your homeboy, and the other guys there basically just to watch everything I do and see what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, so they don't have to come back. Which is crazy too, but with that I digress. But do y'all agree? I'm putting a poll in the chat. Soulja Boy, relationships hold you back from success. Do you agree? Yes or no? I'm putting the poll in the chat. Shout out to my guy Deuce. Deuce, we ain't talking about boxing right now. You should like this one. Deuce was like, I hate all this boxing talk. It's too much hypotheticals. It ain't no facts in it. Y'all talking about what? And he right. I thought about it. I was like, damn, we do be talking about a lot of hypothetical shit. So, but yeah, he said I used to be on Ableton. Yo, I was using Magic Studio back then. I was using Magic Studio, and then I got Pro Tools, and I was fucking the game up with Pro Tools for a minute, and then I started making money off of helping people get Pro Tools. So I started selling Pro Tools, Reasons. I was selling software. Yeah, I always found a way, homie. I always tried to find a way. With that, I passed the mic. Big Blood, Transcendent Sports, Queen P are all on the panel. And we asking guys and gals, of course, do you agree with Soulja Boy that relationships slow you down from success? Y'all let me know what y'all think. Did he just have the wrong chick? Go ahead.
That could be. That could be. I mean, he doesn't have the greatest history in relationships, or at least the public ones. So that's also a
That's the
factor too.
second time you said that, but that girl was kind of Nia
Not just,
Riley. She
but
had
not
some
just Nia
damage though.
though. True enough, but not just her.
Was that
But
the one beating his ass?
Yeah, she was roughing him up.
Yeah,
Don't fuck with her thick
it's all
ass.
making sense now, man. He a battered woman.
Oh shit.
He wasn't getting no paper, and he was getting his ass whooped. I'd be making rants too.
But did y'all see her on Marriage Boot Camp when he was trying to like, rough her up in the bed?
I didn't see him trying to rough her. What you mean?
Okay, let me.
No.
Yeah,
Tell me.
He trying to get his lick back.
Like it's a fight. Like it's literally on camera. You hear her screaming, and all the other cast members came in.
That's self-defense though. At what point is it self-defense for him? I be trying not to put what my link. Hold on, let me give you the link.
She was asleep. She was in the bed sleep, and then it led to that.
See, that's why he did it. Because on the show, you got security. He ain't got security at home.
No, this was on the show.
He did it
still.
so then he could back up because she was gonna whoop his ass.
Yo,
yeah, because this was still on the show. It's just that she was in the bed. You know how they all have couples have their own the bed that they share together. She was asleep, and then that's when he came into the room.
Yeah, he know he could get his swing off and then back up like, hey, stop her.
Yo, but I watched that shit. I never really saw that shit was toxic. It was both of them going back and forth. It wasn't.
That's true.
It wasn't him just like walking in there. His shit was more like, yo, like he was trying to restrain. Now that Tahiri and Vado shit, she was wilding. She threw the apple, hit my man Vado in the head. Yo, shout out to Punch Drunk. I said Harlem. I said something about somebody from Harlem, and Punch Drunk just appeared like a ghost. He right there on it. Shout out to Harlem, man. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. He said, I think it's limits. So how you go? So he said, I think it's limits. Where my glasses at? Yo, doing YouTube is fucked up.
And he
eyes,
understood
man.
the assignment. That's right, Punch Drunk Boxing. That's what I'm talking about.
He said, I think it's limits. You have it's think it's limits you how I think it limits you how to go all out and celebrate your success. But a relationship don't slow you down from achieving it. I think it limits how you go about. What you mean? Like you mean you got out there like fucking hoes, Punch? Is that what you mean? Like he can't. Is that what y'all think he? What does he mean when he say that? Like
I don't know. Fucking hoes get me in the right mood to make some paper.
Oh my god.
Hey, I like your style. Oh shit.
Future Hendrix, baby.
Yo, Cardi B came at your boy Future in our other topic.
She retarded.
Oh, Mark, I wanted to tell you, I put it in the private chat, the fight. I don't know if anyone cares to see it or not, but that altercation, it was on. They showed it on Black TV.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Like,
now I gotta get this guy a click, man. Don't make me get this man.
No, it's on Instagram. It's not him. It's like.
Oh yeah, I can play it. Yeah, perfect. It's on IG. I can play it.
Yeah. It's on Baller Alert.
Okay, here we go. Let me share. Oh Lord, it starts off with him on top of it. This looks bad. Soulja. Oh man, y'all know we kept the files, like Lola Luck say. Let me share this, but while I'm pulling this up, let me give a quick shout out to Perfect, Mr. Perfect. What's up, homie?
What's up, marqnash with the gas? How's it going, bro?
Oh man, shit, straight smoke over here. Good gas, straight smoke, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and I'm talking about content. I'm talking about the content, homie.
You know we can ask him that question now that he here.
Oh, okay. Speaking of the devil.
What question, Quinn P?
Why he timing niggas out?
Pretty much.
Shit. Yeah. What he say in the chat to make you time him out, man? I know I get. Man, you just got your rent. You already.
Yes, you did. You timed out Money Miz. Why would you
time somebody out? Did I?
Hell yeah, you did. You timed him out twice. I'm like,
and you told D Hodges comment down, or somebody comment about somebody might have said salute D Hodges.
It must have been a butt dial. The reason I didn't get up on
you had several.
I did. Swear to God.
God damn. I'm like, dude, what the hell? I had to unhide them. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
I apologize. My kids play with my phone. I don't know if it was the kids or baby.
I'm like, I thought you had like a beef with this man. I was like, do you have a prior beef?
Wow.
I'm like, dude, look at it. Just because you may have a prior
Oh
beef,
man, I'm embarrassed. I am embarrassed. No, not at all. I don't even know that person. No, man. I got a 1-year-old and a 4-year-old, and they grabbed the phone. I was listening to Mark, so I apologize profusely to that individual. Whoa, I did not mean to do that, and I did not mean to disrupt the chat, bro. I apologize.
Well, D Calico came to your defense too. He was like, it must have been an accident. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
that could be, but we don't know his side because
Oh
he's
my goodness.
gone. So is he gonna come
Okay,
back or
yeah,
not?
fair enough. Let's keep it moving. I don't want to. We ain't gonna beat him up too bad about it. He said it was an accident. I'll take that. Hey, look, I'll take that as an acceptable answer. Good
Thank
answer.
you.
Let me give you the bell for that. Good answer. Good answer.
You
Good
get to
answer.
keep your wrench.
Yeah, you
Good
keep your
look.
wrench for now.
Good look. That's crazy.
So Punch elaborated a little bit. He said sorry because when you in a relationship, and he said I'm thinking family, the wife and the kids. You may want to celebrate by buying a Corvette. Damn, Punch, you getting the money like that, nigga? Damn, Punch. Punch Drone said he's celebrating by getting a damn Corvette.
Corvette.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I used to drive a Corvette at one point when I was younger. It was my father's Corvette. You can see some old pics of me out there driving this red Corvette. It was my father's, of course. I ain't got no Corvette. But yeah, used to drive my daddy's Corvette and my uncle's Jag every time I came to town. God bless him.
No. I was gonna say, but when he mentioned his, the only reason why I was looking at it both ways is because I thought about myself too, and in a prior relationship I was in, and he brought nothing to the table. So, yeah. I don't know if I should elaborate or not.
Taylor Bell said he got a new 2021 Corvette. Look at the brothers in it. Look at my brothers out here.
We flexing in the chat. Let me hop in that motherfucker.
Okay, Taylor Bell. He said, "Go to my IG. I got the pictures." Oh.
I ain't mad at you. Look at you. Look. Well, look. No wonder he only dropped $2 donations. Shit, that Corvette taking all the money. I appreciate but I appreciate every bit. Every bit counts.
Oh, Mark, you never showed the video with Nia and Soulja.
Oh yeah. I'm sharing the link. I kind of got off track. Perfect time to introduce yourself to the people who don't know. Plug your channel, Deuce. Please plug your channel, or tell people how they can follow you and what you got going on with your initiative to help the kids out there in California as well. But perfect timing. You go first because you pulled up first.
Thank you, bro. My name is Perfect Timing. People call me Perfect. I represent the Perfect Timing Podcast, Perfect Timing Podcast Network. I have a podcast I do daily called The World Is Yours Podcast. It's a platform funded and produced by the listeners, funded by your donations, similar to PBS or NPR type of thing. So any topics or any discussions that you would like, it's all funded by the listener, produced by the listener, funded by the listener, produced by the listener. So your donations, if you want a specific show, you want to freestyle on the panel, you want to do a debate, all that is funded by the listener. If you go on my playlist, my past shows were The Perfect Man Show, where I developed a journey to apothos. And the show was to challenge Black men to be better. It wasn't so much about being perfect, but about a daily incremental change to betterness. So I've moved that platform over to somewhere to be monetized, and I revamped to come to The World Is Yours to empower my listeners and my followers to be more part of the show. I came up to give my opinion on Soulja, and what I would say is this is a great topic because, you know, I came in through YouTube via the manosphere. So you got a lot of traumatic events with men and relationships. You got the battle of the sexes. So I think this is an awesome topic. And for me, I would say, yes, relationships slow you down. And I don't believe in relationships. So I would say this is a great topic to expound on because I think people are conflating terms and getting things mixed up. If we want to say something beneficial, then you want to say a marriage is beneficial. In relationships, I think do slow you down. And there's a big difference. And there's a lot of people finally discussing this. And because we've been playing house for a long time in our community for the past 30, 40 years, we've been accustomed to playing house. So if we talking about a relationship and you playing house, yes, it will hold you back because there's no clear terms and definitions. A marriage is a contract, a negotiation. So if you're talking about a healthy marriage, and I heard Mark as I was in the car on the way home, the way he describes it and the way I seek to build my home, yeah, you seek that mate and you seek to create that beneficial, but it has to be rooted in something. I say you can't say right or wrong if you're not rooted in righteousness. You can't have a woman submit. T.D. Jakes really said this. You can't have her submit if you don't have a mission because the root word of submit is submission. So you got to have a mission, and that mission got to be a marriage. It can't just be a relationship because, yeah, it's doomed to fail because we're not meant to just play house. That's why the OGs would say that. They knew we was not going to be successful unless y'all go make that real commitment to you, God, and something greater to be greater. That's my 2 cents on that.
Let's pass it around. Deuce, talk to me.
Oh man, I ain't got no channel or nothing like that, bro. I'm just here for the smoke.
Fuck
You
with
know
me
what I
then.
mean?
Let's shit, burn that shit. Hey, look, do you think relationships slow you down from success? Soulja Boy tell him said, break up with that bitch. She's slowing you down.
Nah, I think it takes two. It takes two, man. It always takes two. You gotta have your better half. You know what I mean? What you don't see, they might see. But you gotta choose wisely though. Also, you just can't choose with anybody. You know what I mean? You gotta choose with somebody who in your corner, who got your back. You know what I mean? It's really straight like that for you. I don't know, man. The women are here for the men, and the men are supposed to provide for the women, in my humble opinion. So a nigga like me, I'll choose wisely and make sure that person got my back. So I do think relationships are healthy and good for you.
Okay, so you don't think they hold you down and slow you back from success at all?
No, I don't. I don't.
So what about she wants you to hang out with her, but you need to be going to the studio, or hey, or if you own your YouTube hustle and you out here grinding on that. No, but you always talking to the YouTube people. You should be in here with us and having family night.
Nah, see, that's why I say you gotta choose wisely. You know what I mean? Your right soulmate, your right partner will know what's greater, what you're working for. You know what I mean? She had to sacrifice that for you, and you sacrifice that doing all that other stuff for her. You know what I mean? Like a real one won't be on that tip if she know you out here hustling and out here. If you're doing right, you know what I mean? You can show the residuals of that shit. You can say you doing anything, but you gotta show that shit.
And speaking
But
of
I think
showing,
a real one be in your corner.
yo, and speak of
No,
showing
that was it. I think a real.
Yeah, go ahead. The real one gonna be in your corner.
No, that's it.
Yeah,
That's
yo, shout out to
it, bro.
Benjamin King who just sent the $5 cash app. I got that. Thank you, Benjamin King. Must have heard me out here begging. I ain't begging, homie, but I am asking. But thank you. We need it, man. You got to keep these neon lights on.
I got 5 on it.
Benjamin King with the super, not the super, but the cash app. Thank you again.
I got 5 on it.
Like doctor.
Gotta look. What you say, Holmes?
Oh shit, my shit slipped off. I was laughing at something. I was thinking about Friday's show. That was like the most epic show ever, homie. I listened to the playback like 3 times.
What happened on
You
Friday?
remember Friday?
I forgot already.
With the nigga, with my really in that fight doctor nigga, he turned his camera on. That shit was funny, this motherfucker, dog.
Oh shit. Reggie said he sound light skinned. That motherfucker pulled up darker than Reggie. Darker
Reggie
than Reggie.
swore he was light skinned.
He light skinned. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, he got light skinned tendencies, but he ain't light skinned. But
we don't know if that was really him, man. He didn't talk with the camera on.
No, it's him because he looked the same when he showed his face before with the whole Troy beef, the bet thing. The same face. He showed it.
He wasn't talking though. He didn't talk. He
was.
just showed his picture.
was.
Oh, he did? Okay, I didn't see that. I
Yeah.
didn't see the one with Troy.
I thought you
just
said
seen
you
the one
watched
with
it 3
Reggie.
times, cuz.
He didn't do that. He wasn't talking when he did that shit. He just showed it one time.
Yeah. He turned the cam on and then called him a slave again.
Damn.
Then I
I
remember
didn't see
he
that
even
part.
showed his face on Kyle's channel too, because that's when they were betting $1,000.
Yeah, and he wanted proof of funds. He said, I don't think Troy got $1,000. And he sent me, Fight Doctor sent me like 3 different bank accounts. It was like, yo, I got this thing. I was like, damn, Fight Doctor, I appreciate you. Shit, buy a t-shirt, nigga. Damn.
Put that shit on Fella Cootie's
Hell
soul.
yeah. Yo, Fella Cootie was nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as well. Oh my God. Look at this dude, Taylor Ray. He said, look at Taylor Bay. He said, all my car insurance money goes to Mr. Nash. See, now I feel guilty, man. But look, I'm gonna give you 2 drops. Let me give him the $2 drops.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, if y'all ever want to see the funniest shit ever on YouTube, it's real short. It's a short story, but it's called Pay the $2. Look it up. That's why I stole this clip from, man. It's hilarious. And this is about him having a lawyer and his lawyer like, nah, we ain't paying the $2, nigga. I'm gonna get you off. And his life going down and down, and he losing all his money.
This shit is hilarious. Funny shit ever. Google it. It's called Pay the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh my God. Big Pump Killer, my guy. Man, you gotta pull up for that Drake talk and that Cardi B shit. I would love to hear you, man. I ain't seen you in a long time. It'll really make an old man smile if you pulled up, Big Pump Killer. I miss you, my G. I ain't seen you in a while. I ain't heard your voice. It's good to see God is keeping you covered and you still alive, man. God bless you. Let me go back to this clip, man. Soulja Boy said, break up with that bitch. She's slowing you down. I've been getting rich since I broke up with mine. My brother J8 told me in the chat, he said, look, we ain't in a relationship. But I'm like, yo, he did a relationship boot camp show. He put it out there. It's for the world to see now. It's for the world to interpret how they choose. When he does this clip, he's doing relationship advice, telling people break up with your lady, break up with your lady.
And he's currently dealing with a lawsuit right now with another woman.
Oh my God. Put that link in the
it's already in there.
All right. Look at Queen P. She on it. Punch Drunk said, a real woman love a dedicated man, self-driven, include her by asking her on thoughts to advance yours. I agree 1,000,000%. I was trying to do a Punch Drunk impersonation. My wife, I ask my wife about the topics all the time, but sometimes she might be like, nigga, fuck that show. I want to talk about the damn show right now. Like, I need to, you know what I'm saying? She might want to talk about something else because I might be sitting there making the thumbnail and, you know, putting all the hashtags. And I'm like, I might say, who's more popular, Drake or Cardi B to you? She was like, Drake. Oop, I put his name first, put the hashtag first. You know, I'm doing my YouTube thing, keyword and search engine optimization. And I might talk to her about the thumbnail. I might be like, look, blah, blah, blah. Or sometimes she don't want to do it. She ain't in the mood. And I get it. And that's when I click. I was like, okay, leave the show alone. Focus on her and what's going on and just have a good time with her. And then many times she comes up to me often. She'll just be at work or she might be at the grocery store. She might be out with her friends and she'll text me a line or send me a clip like, yo, this might be a good one for the show, or might send me a question or a topic. And I was like, wow, that's dope. But she was the one who told me a long time ago, you need to talk to them people on YouTube or talk to some of your friends because I don't know about these topics about, you know, boxing and this, that, and the third. With that said, let me play another clip of this guy, man. He's going in.
Hits. Bro, when I was in a relationship, I wasn't dropping no hits. I wasn't making no multi-millions. I was making money. I'm giving it out to the bitch. I'm arguing with the bitch every day. I'm stressed out about the bitch. Now look at me, though.
Holding the racks up, big Soulja.
Now look at me. I got 100 badder bitches. I got way more money, bigger house.
Herpes is real. Soulja Boy, you better be careful with them 100 bad bitches. All right? You got to be careful. Because once you get it, it's going to be like... No! I can't make it up. Hold on.
I was bigger crib. I never want the shit on nobody. I always kept that shit a secret. It's the bitch. It's the bitch. If I would have never been in a relationship, I would have been number one my whole career. I fucked up by getting with a bitch. That was my biggest mistake in life. I'm Soulja Boy.
Right. I didn't ask him to send me that neither. I was like, yo, that's a lie, bro. I even told him, I said, hey, look, I'm gonna go and delete this, homie. You because you didn't have to do all of this. You ain't even black nothing out. But so I didn't think he had to do all of that. But yeah, it was $1,000 bet. He was like, oh, but he knew he had double-digit thousands in accounts. So, you know, it's confidence, but that's cool. I get it, but that's a lot. I was like, man, you ain't got to do all of that, homie. But yeah, I ain't doing that neither. And Taylor Bell, only reason I said that to you about the donations, because you know, you remember that night, homie was in here dropping them hundos on me, and you told him to stop donating to the show.
Pause.
What you mean? Pause on what? Dropping hundreds? Dropping hundos?
On you. That felt weird.
I guess. It's a
Jays. Come on. We'll play that one. Let's play that one.
Yeah, I mean, okay, he was donating. Is that better for you? Bigger blood?
Yeah, after we talked about that apple bobbing the other day.
Yo, that shit was crazy. Yeah. But yeah, man. So yeah, we can never have that. Never in the chat tell somebody donating to the show to stop donating, and when they dropping 100 after 100 after 100 after 100 after, you know what I'm saying? Donated $500. You told him to stop, and he stopped too. So please never do that. Anybody, I ain't just picking on Taylor Bell because I
You should have
appreciate
banned
them.
his ass.
I should
You
have
should have
blocked him, huh?
banned his. Hell yeah, that's a put off where I'm from. They hating on the bag.
He was hating on my bag, homie.
How you tell him to stop? He just said stop in the chat.
Yeah, he just said, hey, yeah, because old boy was just in the chat too, and he donated a 50, then he donated 100, 100. Like, yeah. He ended up donating like $600 to the show in one night. Taylor Bell told him to stop, and he did.
Yeah, that's
He
some
said-
bullshit.
He said,
Oh, I remember that.
He
Yeah,
said,
he
I was
did.
joking, though, but it didn't come across in text. I don't even get the joke. How could that ever be funny? Telling somebody stop donating your money to marqnash. Lost a lot of points with Taylor Bell for that one.
Millions of bitches that like me. What the fuck I look like?
But I forgave him.
Being with a
He's still
in a
here. I ain't
relationship
taking
with a
French. I ain't
bitch.
blocking.
Then you gotta worry about who is this hoe? Who is this bitch? Why you following this bitch? Why you following this hoe? You gotta argue with the bitch all day. You gotta take care of the bitch. You gotta get a bitch money. The bitch staying at your house. The bitch, you know what I'm saying? You gotta take care of a whole nother person.
Maybe the problem in this relationship, he might be using the word bitch too much around the house. What do you guys think of that?
I think that is what's missing, making people miss the point, because what he's describing, if you saw the show, is a narcissistic relationship and a woman who had a messed up upbringing. You know what I'm saying? She was an alcoholic, and she was bringing his narcissistic tendencies to the relationship, and he was feeling trapped. So he's being real animated and he's using profanity, but he's also saying some real things that young men go through. If you're arguing every day, if you can't satisfy her, if she can never be made happy, similar to what Will Smith is saying, then find somebody new. He's not articulating it correctly, but I pray that he's able to help somebody who's being in a narcissistic relationship with somebody who's treating them the same way that she treated him and stifled his creativity. We might not like the way he says it, but there's a lot of truth in what he's saying. And back to what I'm saying, like, if it's a marriage, it's different than a relationship and playing house. And we jumping over a lot of stuff. Is we just gonna say being in a relationship and being married is the same thing? Because it's not.
Sir, you have a lot to unload. When did he ever have a situation where he was with somebody who was a drunk and it was a narcissistic relationship?
The person he's talking about, the person that we saw on the relationship channel, Teddy Riley's daughter.
She was a drunk. She was an alcoholic.
Yes.
When has this ever been said about her?
She admitted she had a problem with drinking on the show.
Okay. And with Will Smith, you also mentioned about what he said about the relationship being a problem. Where did that come from? Like, the only thing I heard was mostly Jada. Will usually is
Jade is completely out of pocket.
pretty much.
Will says
You don't
what I'm
really hear too much about it.
What Will says a lot of times is, I'm not responsible for your happiness. If you're in a relationship with a person and you're always trying to satisfy them, and if you've taken on responsibility for your happiness, Jada's always trying to refer to Will as being responsible for her happiness. And he says, since for 7 years, you have to come to this relationship as a complete person. Soulja Boy's he's not articulated it correctly, but she grew up very affluent with a very famous father. She coped with the things she coped with, and they were not good together. And he's expressing that when I was with her, I was depressed. I argued every day. I was not creative and I was stifled. But he just doesn't speak in the same mannerisms that I do. And he's a young man. And I don't think we should crucify him for being emotional about the relationship and saying, and in retrospect, saying, hey, when I was with her, she was manipulating me and holding me back. I didn't know when I was there, but look at how I've benefited since I left. And I tried so hard, you guys. Every day I spent millions to make her happy. I changed. I went on the show.
Okay,
And
no. Look, okay.
Yeah, but to roll
did you
with
see
that,
a
you gotta
bigger?
believe
Did you
him.
see a longer clip? Because the clip that I saw,
he said I spent the money.
Hear me out. The clip that was sent, it didn't say nothing about her name. It just said It didn't say nothing about any person in general. It was just, I saw the clip because Mark sent it to me via email, and I saw the whole little 5-minute clip, and he never mentioned her name. He never mentioned anyone's name. In fact, he was just talking about how, if you are not in a, how he was able to have more success than not being in a relationship than being in one, which is true. Some people don't need to be in a relationship. Sometimes it may not work for them. It could it can affect them in regards to their own growth. And in regards to Will, that is true. A relationship is two people, two whole people coming together to make things work. So it's not somebody that's supposed to it's not supposed to be just one person benefiting another. It's two individuals coming together.
I agree with you, and I don't want to beat up on either person. You're right. We can't be exactly sure. I want to highlight the points of what he's saying about bad relationships in individuals, male or female, who may find themselves in a narcissistic relationship where you're always trying to make the other person happy monetarily, physically, emotionally, to where you're stifled. That's the part I think is worth building on. I don't want to focus on the B word and all that other stuff. He said some things we could really break down. I was depressed. I argued every day. I was not creative. And he's showing evidence that since I left, I have been. He didn't express
Getting into it with like that, and you always got problems with, you chose up wrong.
I think that's probably a longer clip because the clip I saw didn't mention no names. He's mentioning that it's directly towards her. But the clip I just saw, it was a 5-minute clip. I didn't hear no names be mentioned. So that's why I was asking you, is there a longer clip where he actually directly says her name? Or are you just assuming he means her only? Because he's been in other relationships that were toxic as well. And he's currently going through a domestic. That's the thing. We don't know because he ain't mentioned no names in that 5-minute clip. He's claiming Nia because that's the one that's most known. But right now, he's going through a domestic violence allegation right now.
I was assuming based on the statements. The clip I saw was 10 minutes, and the statements he said is I waited. So the time frame that he used and the things that he said based on what I saw those with that interaction, yes, I was making a speculation on who he was talking about. I was making a speculation on who he was talking about based on the events that he brought. And if you watch the 10-minute clip, he almost says her name.
Okay.
But he purposely, you can see him, he purposely takes it back out of his mouth to not bring fame to that person. He said, I waited. He said, I wanted to talk about this before, but I waited till I ran the millions up. Okay. So that's why I'm making that deduction. But
thank you for no. Thank you for clarifying, because I'm like, there must be a longer clip, because from the clip I heard, I ain't hear nobody's name. So that's why I was asking you. But you clarified and you said that you were making an assumption based on what you heard in the timeline. Fine. So, Major Key Boxing, I see you just slid on in here. So what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I always slide through. That's why I got 4 baby mamas. You know what I mean? But listen.
My God. I'll tell you, that was not the point of. That was not what I was aiming.
That was classic.
Please, Queen P, elaborate what point we got into as far as the conversation, because I had to dip off. I like when I ended my live, I told all my people to come over here. I came on real quick, said what up, and I had to bounce for a second, but now I'm back. So yeah, what part of the conversation that we got into?
So basically, the current topic is Soulja Boy's clip where he went on and he talked about how, relationships can slow you down from success. And he used himself as an example. Now that he's single, he was able to make more money. He had hits with Rick and Morty as well as She Make It Clap.
Let me play it.
He has his little game. But
And that kid, you gotta take care of that kid too. They ain't even your kid. That shit almost ended my career. That shit almost ended my career. If I ain't never told y'all nothing in life, break up with the bitch. ASAP. Break up with the bitch. Fuck that bitch. Break up with the bitch right now. Call the bitch right now and say, bitch, it's over. And go get some money. Go get some money. The bitch is gonna come. Oh God, the bitch is gonna come. Break up with that hoe. I promote singleness. I promote breaking up with the bitch. I promote going to get the money. Fuck the hoe. The hoe ain't gonna do nothing but drain your pockets. Break up with that bitch. Break up with that bitch.
All right.
Fuck that bitch.
All
right.
Now, first and foremost,
Go ahead.
first and foremost, she might be the one with the crib, so it's easier said than done. You know, he break up with her and be homeless. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because a lot of deadbeats. But I didn't like one thing before I actually landed plane on this one. I didn't like one thing he said. He's like, you raising other two kids. That's something that you do yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you feel love for those kids, I raised kids that weren't mine for 10 years, and you know, honestly speaking. One of them actually gives me full credit. She's in the army right now. You know what I'm saying? And she gives me full credit. She introduced me to. She's pregnant right now. She introduced me to her man or whatever. And she's like, "This is my real father right here. Forget my biological father. Forget the man that's married to my mother right now. This is my father." You know what I'm saying? And she introduced me like that when I first met him. But with all that being said, there's different levels to this. I think that you have to realize that first and foremost, what is a relationship, right? So you're talking about expectations, right? Sometimes, right? And then you expect certain things back, right? Now, if you know that you with a grimy female, you know what I'm saying, and to flip this the same way that you do with a grimy man, you know what I mean? Like, if you're dealing with a grimy female, yeah, you should leave, right? But at the end of the day, that is a toxic relationship. So it's still a relationship, right? So you choose to get out of that relationship. So yes, you should leave a relationship because some relationships are not toxic. Some are beautiful, and it's supposed to be a two-headed monster. It's supposed to be leveling up with each other. You know what I'm saying? Helping each other up. The ladder of success equally. It's because it's for the purpose of your family. It's not for the purpose of each of you individually, even though, yes, you want to celebrate your successes. But at the end of the day, it's about your family, right? So,
right.
Yeah. So it gets a little cloudy when you know, because life is long and you're dealing with days in, days out, everybody working hard, tired, people get sick, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you should be focused on what the ultimate goal is for your family, and you should be working together to get to that point. So you're looking for not only a relationship with the person that you love, but also with the person that is your partner, your life partner, your soulmate, the person that you are in. Hey, we have the same goals in mind, and we're looking to get to that destination together with the kids. You know what I mean? And teach them so they could do the same for their families. So that's my opinion on that.
Hey, if you're just tuning in, you can call in and I'll put you on air. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Loaded topics on the docket. Soulja Boy is online telling people, hey, break up with the bitch. She holding you back. Excuse me. We do got a question from the chat. I'm gonna let King Asian Math answer this first. And it's from Punch Drunk Boxing. And he says, good question. Look at him. He's saying it's a good question already. Look. But it says, but I think it's I don't know. To me, it ain't that hard of a question. He said, if you were in a long-term relationship / marriage, but had a mutual divorce while still being good friends, now you got a new wife. If you don't allow life support, who would you want to make the decision? I mean, they your ex for a reason, whether it's mutual or not. They your ex for a reason.
Shouldn't it be your current wife anyway?
Yeah. For me, it's an easy question. The new wife is your new wife for a reason, and your ex is your ex for a reason. So for me, that's not even a hard question. The new wife makes those decisions. Why the hell would I let my ex lady make decisions about me while I'm on life support? Hell no. For what? That'll be her ultimate get back. Like, hell no. Punch, I gotta disagree with you on this, homie. It wasn't a good question. Respectfully, of course. Nah.
Or maybe he was saying your question was a good question, and then he brought up something new.
Fair enough. But yeah, I don't think this is a no-brainer for me. King Asian Math, take the lead. How you feel?
You know how I feel. 56 mil, as we all should feel. Salute to everyone on the panel.
What's going on? You always got the bomb intros, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Ricky Williams. I see him in the chat. Shout out Major Key. Answering your question, my goodness. Should you let the old make a new decision or let the new make the new decision? The current decision. You got to go with the one that's best qualified, and that would be the new, because the old, something went wrong. The wheels fell off. That car broke down. How it's gonna get you to where you're trying to go? Right? I mean, you could just, like you say, you had a car and it broke down. You went and bought a new one. Which one you taking to work? Which one you relying to get you to work on time?
Hey, man.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Big Blood. Let me let Ricky get in. Ricky just pulled up. What's up, Rick? How you feel, my G?
Hey, peace to the guys and goddesses. Mark, how you doing, God?
I'm
peace,
always
Ricky.
good.
Peace, everybody. Peace to the gods. I'm good, man.
Salute, Ricky. Salute.
Peace to you, guy. How you doing?
I'm good. Good to see you, bro. Salute, man. Good brother right here.
Hey, peace to the goddesses. How y'all goddesses doing?
Hey, I'm fine. How are you?
All right. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Man, what was the question again, bro? Was it the relationships or the question?
There was two questions actually. The first one was Soulja Boy asking about relationships slowing you down towards your success, but the second one was the one that came from Punch Drunk Boxing about if you were in a marriage and you guys divorced mutually, you get a new wife, now you're on life support. Who would you, have make that life decision? The ex or your current wife?
My current wife, because if my ex had that much power, she shouldn't be an ex.
Oh, good one.
Like if you chose that woman, you saying, okay, my first wife is the one to make, then you chose the second woman wrong. That's your mistake. Right. So you should, if you can't trust her with those decisions, trust her with those decisions, you're in a wrong relationship. Go back to your first wife.
Okay. So the other one is based on Soulja Boy. Do you believe that relationships slow you down from success? He made a video expressing how when he was out since being single, he's made more money, he's had more hits and all these other accomplishments he made than being in a relationship. So he did a whole little video about it. So the question is, do relationships slow you down from success?
What's a relationship to Soulja Boy? Would you want to be in a relationship with him?
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? So like, I don't get what people. A woman that's about you and y'all legacy. She gonna help you focus. She gonna actually put you on the more money and show you where you missing money. Right? So the truth is that his relationships don't work for him, probably.
True, but they're acting in a general way, not really so much just Soulja Boy particularly, but just in general. Can a relationship slow you down towards success? Because sometimes some people were saying if you're in a toxic relationship, that can affect you and slow you down. And then, sometimes when you get with somebody, especially if it's like your first time being in a relationship, you're trying to spend time with them while trying to accomplish your goals. So,
Yeah. I think if you say it like that, then yeah, but then you don't have an understanding. Then you went in that relationship with the incorrect understanding about what was going on. A man should be on his purpose. So hopefully that's why the woman was attracted to you. You see what I'm saying? That she showed you was on your grizzly. And just because I'm with you don't mean my grizzly gonna stop. So I think that, you can, I think the relationship can stop your growth if you allow it. But if the right conditions are set and everybody's being honest and truthful in the discussions, then a woman should be pushing her man to do better and greater things, not hold him back.
And vice versa, a man could also be pushing his woman towards greater too.
Nah, she got to figure it out. Hey, look, let me dudes jump in here. Bitch better figure it out.
Hater.
I ain't got time. No, I ain't got time. No.
Sink or swim. Sink or swim.
No, it ain't no hate. Hey, I'm gonna get somebody else.
I'm boosting my man up. Boost me too. We boost each
No. Get a bra.
Shouldn't be no need for all that. I'm taking care of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the rest. And at the end of the day, look, you talking about you doing that. If not, I'm gonna get somebody else. I hate when somebody be like, yeah, I do this.
What you talking about?
This one will. I got a type. That's what I want. So if not, I'm gonna get somebody else to do it. God damn it. Like, I don't owe you no favor or no nothing special for doing what you're supposed to do.
Man, I just don't get why women always talking about y'all want
Sorry.
to grind and grizzly, bro. When you got a man that's willing to take care of you, you're supposed to be supporting that man and helping him get y'all to a better place, bro. I just don't get that. But
But
hey,
what's wrong with both uplifting the other? Like a relationship, because I feel like a relationship is two individual people
Absolutely,
coming
but
together.
yeah, but
not
you
when
got to hold your hand through this shit though,
No,
Shorty.
don't
You're
hold
not
my
holding your
hand through it. But let's say I have goals that I'm trying to accomplish. Like let's say I'm in school and maybe you're trying to move up the corporate ladder. Like, yeah, I uplift, I support, and I'm there for you, just like you be there for, your partner if she's probably going through a time and she's in school and maybe she's not feeling secure about a test or something's going on. Y'all uplift each other.
So hold on. So what am I supposed to do to help her with the test, other than
Be
tell her?
supportive.
No. Other than telling her, I told you should have been studying instead of trying to be under me all the time.
Dude,
Watching
what
that
if
Love
she
and
is
Hip Hop.
studying? What if she is studying? Okay, the whole point is just to be supportive. Say, babe, you got this. Sometimes you just need the encouraging word.
Oh,
That's all
you
you
need
need.
a motivational
I hear what
speaker.
you're saying. Yeah,
Yes,
that's cool. Yeah,
that's all you need. Sometimes you just need that.
no doubt. I got you on that. Yeah, that's no problem.
Thank you.
Okay.
But that's where
Yeah,
perfect time's distinction was real good when he was talking about relationships and marriages.
True.
I
He
thought
has
that
a
was
point.
that was a good distinction, and I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, that is right. So I mean, I guess technically a relationship kind of does hold you back from success.
Not necessarily. It depends. It depends
Cause
if it's
like,
a
look,
toxic. If it's toxic, yeah. But
I mean, cause
honestly, if
even the good
you,
ones.
I don't know, because I could give myself as an example. I mean,
Oh Lord.
I'm not gonna be long. I swear. I just had a guy who was toxic,
I
and
think she need music. You might need music.
no, I don't actually.
Violins.
I don't need anything.
No. Y'all relax.
No, it was just a toxic
Go ahead. Let her say it.
relationship. But I know when I came into that relationship with him, I had goals and things that I wanted to accomplish, and I wasn't going to let nobody hinder what I was trying to accomplish. That's it.
So why'd you date him?
You know what? Initially, in the beginning, he was cool, but as time went on, he showed his true colors.
That nigga
And
was light skinned with green eyes. Y'all
no,
already know why she
no,
dated him.
actually, he was
Yeah,
tall. No, actually, I
and he
like him
was tall.
tall. Wrong. I like him tall. I don't really care about light skin, dark skin. If the vibe is there and he's tall, I'm with it. And of course, other things that I would want to ask. I'm not just saying I just go off of that and that's the end of it. But you get to know somebody and know things about them. But I agree with Reggie too. A person should be able to be successful on their own. So he has a point too.
This is why I like this conversation, because this another thing that came up. Dating. I got my daughter in my hand. Mark got his baby girl. Do you believe in dating? Like relationships? Like, I don't want her to date. I'm gonna talk to her about this. Ain't no dating, ain't no relationships. She leave me to her husband. That's the design.
Say that
God,
again. She what to her husband?
she leaves me to her husband.
She leaves you or leads you?
She leaves me to her husband.
Okay.
There's no dating or no relationship, no situationship, no playing house. I'm gonna have a problem with her with just like grandma had a problem.
But don't
Grandma
you?
said,
But when you date,
marry, you
aren't you
can't
trying
play
to get
house.
to know somebody?
Queen P, let him say this last part. 'Cause I got a question
No,
for him too.
no, please. I'll accept the
ahead,
question. I'm
ask him
just
and I'm
saying,
gonna write mine
this
down.
is why this is such a great conversation, because we haven't pinpoint. We're conflating terms. Do we believe in dating? Do we believe in relationships? Are we talking about marriages? Because it's a different expectation for a wife than a girlfriend.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Queen P.
But
And I'm gonna
when
let
you're
Ricky get in. He
when
disagrees.
you're dating someone, aren't you getting to know them? Because you're saying she leaves you for her husband, but in order for her to be with her husband, you need to get to know this person. You need to know who they are, how they treat their family.
Let me let Ricky answer that question, because I see Ricky shaking his head. So after you finish, Ricky, please jump in.
But that's all I was gonna say. Like, in order to be a husband, you have to date them first and figure out who they are and see if this is somebody you could spend your life with.
It was called courtship.
Exactly.
Okay, fine, courtship.
Go ahead, Ricky. And perfect time. Let me hear y'all take on that.
Yeah. No disc got us, but I mean, you dated dude and it turned out to be shit. You see what I'm saying? Dating
Absolutely.
don't work. Dating don't work. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
the difference between dating and courtship in your opinion?
To me, courtship is you're working towards a marriage, right? Dating is mean, we together, we kicking it. That's what dating mean to me.
And I'm involved just like Mark would be involved.
Right.
I'm interviewing, and I know Mark is going to interview.
Right. You bringing him.
I don't even want to think about that. Please leave me and my child out. My baby is 2. Like I'm tripping.
I don't know.
I don't want to think about that right now.
I guess the term that you guys are using with courtship is what I would think with dating, because I feel like when you're dating someone, that is courtship. It's not just the kicking it thing. I would think that's more
Not
like
these
a
days.
situation.
Everybody kicking it.
I was thinking
That's
that's
what
more
I'm
like a
saying. Like,
situationship.
that's what courtship is. That like y'all. The truth of the matter is like in the days we live in now is just the way it works. But if you're really trying to get to know somebody, right, you become exclusive to them. You bring around your family, you bring around your parents. Y'all hang out, y'all vacation together within family, so y'all know what that family do. You know what they family do, and that way, and also, you know, if you get to know families like that and y'all become, you know, emotionally attached, everybody got some skin in the game. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know, it ain't just easy to just leave that person when y'all moving towards something. But y'all know what it is. It's like everybody out here in these streets, y'all see somebody y'all like and it's in there. And then, you know, 6 months down the line, a year, your life gone, and then you back out in the streets. That's just how it goes.
Okay. I was thinking more like the fight doctor, date with purpose. Not so much the situationship you guys thinking of. I was thinking more of the date with purpose, which is kind of tying with the courtship that both of you are talking about. Like when you're dating with purpose, you're dating with an intent. This is something you both discuss. You both, you know, you make sure you both are on the same page. And the same things that you guys are mentioning in courtship, that's what dating with purpose is too.
Soulja Boy wasn't dating with purpose.
Not at all.
Clearly.
And I would be afraid of the oops baby. We talked about the oops baby before on my panel.
You don't have to have sex. There are plenty of people that have relationships and they didn't sleep together until marriage. They didn't kiss.
That's why I
Fuck
call
that
it.
relationship.
That's why, but Queen, that's why I call it the oops baby, because we are flesh also.
Ain't no oops.
I'm the only one perfect. I'm the only one perfect on here. That's why I call it the oops baby. Because what do you do? What do you do when the flesh is weak?
No, look at look at Megan Good and her husband. Look at even what
Slow down. Megan Good was no virgin when she met that dude.
True enough, she wasn't no virgin, but she did a vow of celibacy with him.
Man.
Remember, he was already
lies.
Man.
Hold up, that just means you wish a bitch would.
Mark, you got a cap button.
Right?
Mark, you got a cap button. Slam
I'm
that
just going
shit.
off of what I read.
I got a what button? Hold up.
What
I
they
got a
said.
We tell you what they lied.
Okay, I guess they did. I was just going
Now,
off of the
Queen P,
article where they
Queen P.
talked about it. I'm not
Queen
saying she
P.
was a virgin, of course not, but they did a vow of celibacy together while they were dating. So there was no sex, there was no kissing, so none of those things that could tempt the flesh.
Then she was, and it was a preacher though, right? This one just this one the nigga working at the Winn Dixie or another actor or another producer. This is a preacher dude.
J8 facts, bro.
Right.
Hey,
This is a minister. So he had to do that to keep that he was in character the whole time.
I
You
mean,
gotta
yeah,
stay in
true enough.
character,
But
right?
sometimes some people feel like without the sex, without the temptation
No.
of the flesh, you're actually getting to know this person.
I get it,
I
but
don't
that's
know how
with a
true,
preacher
but
though.
I'm
And
not
she
saying
don't
it's
gave the
true,
pussy
Ricky.
away, but now
I'm not saying it's true, Ricky.
So
I'm just saying
Tyrese can
this is
hit,
what
but I
some
can't
people
hit.
have said. I'm not saying it's true. It's just what some people have said.
Whatever, man. When I see girls doing that shit, and especially that I think they've been out there before, I think the bitch called something and got scared straight. Bitch called something, got scared straight. I ain't talking about Megan Good. I'm just saying in general. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
Maybe she passed her whole phase.
After doing all the hoeing.
Deep. This is getting deep. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Nigga.
We're
Wizzy looking
condoning
like
this.
a damn solo cup. The hell I'm gonna do with this shit?
We bringing up a whole bunch of myths, man. We need to talk about the boogeyman.
Hey, guys.
I can't get jiggy with this shit.
God, but this is the mentality of the women, though.
No, don't say that. Don't say my comment is the mentality of women. It's just
everybody talking. I can't hear Queen P. Let the lady talk. We only got one lady.
Saying because
we gotta hear
this is the mentality of women. No, don't equate my comment to that of women. This is just me. Because you said this is the mentality of women. I'm just putting a forewarning out there.
Some women. Hey, Queen P, and don't be that sensitive when he said that.
No,
look.
I'm not being sensitive.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
I know. I was given a disclaimer to say don't use me as the equate for.
Yeah, we gonna do that though, because you're the only one here right now. Girl behind the mic ain't here, so you're the only one we got.
Okay.
So you got to speak for the women.
No, I can only speak for me.
There you go. Fair enough. But you the only one that can give us a woman's perspective, though. Fair enough, right?
I mean, yeah.
From your opinion.
I apologize. This is the mentality of Queen P.
Thank you.
And Queen P, if
That don't make
she
it better.
passed
He
her,
tricked you. He
That's
tricked you,
fine.
Queen
I'm
P.
not. That's
Ricky, get
my
out of here.
comment.
Kick
That's
him off
my
the show.
comment.
Stop tricking her.
That's just my. Oh, that's just mine. That's fine. But go ahead. What were you saying, King Asian Man?
I'm sorry.
if you said she done passed her whole phase, then she should be
No.
focusing on.
Let him
Hold on,
finish,
I'm
Queen P.
going by
Let him
what.
finish.
Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead. I'm sorry.
if I'm misquoting you, you could say that, but it sounded like you said, well, maybe she was past her whole phase. Fair enough. And she should only be focusing on guys that's done past their whole phase. Don't be trying to date guys that still have some hoe in their tank.
No,
You
she was
can't
talking
play.
to the preacher though. She married the preacher.
No,
So
I
But
was
one
talking
of the
about
preacher was past his
Marqnash's
whole
comment.
phase.
He was celibate for 8 years before they got together, according to the articles read and when they talked about their relationship. He went on a vow of celibacy.
That ain't real, man.
Okay, I'm not
that nigga was
disagreeing.
jerking off the Megan Good posters,
Real.
nigga.
He probably was, but he
Fuck
wasn't
outta
having
here,
sex
man.
with
You
somebody
said he was a
else.
preacher, right?
Allegedly.
He is.
He's a preacher.
Yeah.
Pastor. Yeah, he's a pastor.
Yeah,
he got a following.
He got them usherettes and everything. He got the choir, bro. You weren't
Allegedly.
worried about
Right.
Megan. You know what I'm saying? You weren't worried about Megan. He was like, yeah, I can hold dog. Miss Jones coming over on Thursday.
Oh my God.
And she never told.
Oh Jesus.
And brought a plate.
You know what I'm saying?
And gave big offering.
She brought a plate. Yo,
Chicken
this
with
nigga
the
Big Blood is quick, yo. He is quick, yo. When I say he's quick, he is fast.
Even
Oh
Taylor
my
Bell
God.
agreed with you, Ricky. Well,
Chicken
no,
with
is it you or
gravy,
Mark?
bro. I'm
Somebody.
telling you, some white rice, some Kool-Aid.
Hell yeah, Taylor Bell. He busted. Hell yeah, he in there with Fifi. Niggas on lockdown getting that Jack Mac. They know what we talking about.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, nigga in there with
make
Fifi.
cake look good in a mug, bro. Man, make
Hell yeah, he
good in a mug, bro.
Yeah, good peach cobbler and everything. Look, let's keep it moving though.
Reggie, you're right. They surely do be getting it in. Yeah, you're right.
Right,
Yeah.
the church be wild, bro.
He ain't lying. Lord knows we heard about a lot of them. So he ain't lying.
I told her, look, when I first started this channel, man, we did a story about a preacher who got caught.
Is this what I think it is? Oh, go ahead.
He got caught at the altar with 2 dominatrix.
Oh hell, never mind.
Go back and check my channel and look up, just search in my channel for preacher. You'll see the story. And he had like a little Asian lady, then he had a little young girl, like who was a white chick.
Oh my
God. It looked like she could be white and Asian. I don't know, but yeah, you should see the mug shots. But but yeah, he got caught with 2 dominatrix on the altar. That's some fetish type shit, yo. But more importantly, how he got caught was a motherfucker doing some peeping Tom shit. He drive by, see the lights at the church on. Hey, the lights are on pretty late. And he just want to go up and you see what's happening and you start filming. You snitch, bitch. Why you just can't leave and mind your own business? You see people in there fucking at the altar. You don't start recording, watching. You knocking Esther join.
Don't
I thought you were talking about Thaddeus Matthews. That's who I thought you were talking about. The dude that got with his wife's best friend's daughter.
marqnash. You know the God. You know the Lord work in mysterious ways, bro. Don't do that.
Right. And they were speaking in tongues in there in more ways than one. A bone chain. Come on, Big Blood. Where you at? Trying to keep up with Big Blood in here. This motherfucker's quick, man. Golly.
Nah, man, we in here snapping, man. Let's keep it going.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, man, Soulja Boy Wilder, man, like I think part of the problem is when you listen to him talk, he says this.
I'm talking from experience. I'm the happiest I ever been my whole life. I'm the richest I ever been.
He hurt. And plus some of this money, he probably got that versus check. It probably cleared. Because, you know, sometimes it take a month or 2 for them big checks to clear when you're doing industry shit. So he probably finally got that check from him and Bow Wow, too.
Whole life, break up with that hoe.
Break up with the hoe.
Break up with that hoe. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, when did he stream this? Was this on Friday?
Here, bro.
Hello.
Go get you some money. It's all about the money. These hoes, murder, gang. These bitches try to, man, what? I'm a crashed out. Trying to be in love. I call myself being in love. I almost fucked my whole life up, nigga.
And while he's doing this, he holding like
go get
about
some
50
money.
to 100,000 in the
shit. Oh God. That's my testimony, nigga. It's really a lot. It's really a lot more I want to say, but just in simple terms, break up with the bitch, gang. A bitch will hold you back. A bitch will be your worst enemy. A A bitch would be your. Look at my nigga just text me. I just broke up with my baby mama. Let that shit go, son. Let that shit go. The single life is for me. I ain't got to answer to nobody. I can fuck as many bitches I want. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying? Then don't try to be in a relationship and you famous in a relationship on Instagram and TV and all. Don't do that.
Oh,
don't do that.
Add another element to it. Let's stop it right there.
This is my testimony. Break up with the bitch. Okay.
Ricky, the dude sounded like he was in a toxic relationship, right?
He was probably the toxic one.
Let's see it. Let's see. We got this clip right here. Queen P sent me. Let's see how toxic it can get. This is a clip. He on top of her. Damn, she got a dome. 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 She got hell yeah.
She is toxic and hella dramatic.
Man, she got a lot of future behind her though, bro.
No,
Yes, she do.
now, hold on. You said she toxic and hella dramatic. Why is he on top of her? Like,
because I think.
Why is he on top of her, bro? He's clearly the aggressor.
They were having an argument. These are young people in love in an argument.
Slow down, bro. He is on top of her. She said, "Chill, stop."
Technically, he is not on top of her. He was trying to remove the blanket from her.
Don't matter, bro.
Who gives a fuck? You leave her alone. She said, "Leave her fuck alone."
Bro, you can't.
Now you holding her foot. You grabbing her. Look at this.
Right, he out of pocket, bro.
She's screaming, bro. She's screaming.
They equally out of pocket. As men,
nah. Hold on. Let me play this one more time. And before
we can't be biased.
I got you, bro. I got you.
I ain't biased. I don't know these motherfuckers, but I'm gonna play it
I know
one more
he ain't
time.
talk about being biased. You are biased.
I'm gonna play it one more time before I let him catch his body. Hopefully, maybe he missed some of it. Let's see it one more time.
Can we pause it there? How can we jump over that and go right to beating up on the black man? We're gonna skip over that screaming.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, God.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
But this the fact of it, bro. He broke frame, God. Let's keep it a buck. He broke frame, right? You can't be mad. Look, even if he came at her aggressive, right? If he was trying to be real about it, you're gonna talk to her like a man talk to a female, but you jumping on top of the bit. You can't be mad at somebody's reaction when you out of pocket first, bro. Right now, it'd have been different if he was talking. Hey, look, I'm trying to talk to you as an adult. We need to discuss this. You all jumping on the bed and shit like a little kid shit. You can't be mad at the reaction you get after you did some foul shit, bro.
That boy Perfect said attacking the black man.
Hey, look, I agree with everything Ricky just said, but I'm just saying that it's obvious to me that I see two people wrong here. Do everybody?
I see one person sleeping.
No,
it's not
one person.
It's not, I hear what you're saying, guy, but you can't. The wrong.
I want to hear him say more of it.
The second wrong don't come up if he don't come out of pocket.
I want to hear what her wrong is right now, because he's trying to take the blanket off her.
I know
she don't want the blanket take off of her, right? And she said, "Fuck it, I want to go to sleep. I'm done with it." She done arguing for the night.
Okay, let me.
Now tell me, where is she wrong in this?
With the screaming and whatever incited him to jump on the bed. Maybe I'm the only one who's been a bad actor in my life. Let me hold on. Maybe I'm the only one.
Once you hear the screams and you're a man, okay, why is she wrong for screaming?
She did not. That was not a normal scream. That was a police come help me incite, create a whole big hoopla type of toxic type of thing. I'm not justifying what Soulja Boy did.
Get him to stop.
I'm not justifying what Soulja Boy did. But the men on this panel are acting like we always been perfect. I haven't always been perfect. I've done some bad things in my life. So this situation is eerily familiar to me. Maybe it's not familiar to the men on this panel, but something precipitated that. Something precipitated that. So, and then this is another part that
I've never been on a woman that had her screaming like that for me to stop.
I have.
And if so, I'm too young to remember. I must have been like 2 or 3 years old. But I've never.
But wait. Let me finish my comment in full context, because even if you guys agree, even if I would agree with what you're saying, it still lends to the fact that this is a success story. because he was able to perform a self-assessment, see the behavior was badly, and leave. And he has made himself more successful and has been blessed after that. She could not say the same. So even if I agree with you, then he also agrees with you. And he made amends, left this woman, and now he's being blessed immensely. We missing that because of his colorful language. But there's a lot for young men to learn who are in toxic relationships like this, who may not be proud of the way they've acted with a person like this.
So
And
would
who
you
want
like
to
me
get
to
out of
read
it.
to you what happened prior to the fight then? Because it feels like, because what you're saying is it sounds like, oh, you feel like it's not in its full context. Is that it?
I'm saying that young people, and I've seen this, and we all been these 20-year-olds and these couples, and a lot of times one person gets the finger pointed, and that'll help Black people. I'm saying two people here, two broken people, but and then what happens a lot with these relationships? Men don't break up. Soulja Boy is different than a lot of Black men who are in this relationship, and it's a lot of us in this same relationship. He broke up. He actually.
Not me.
Mark, if after he's done,
I'm
you
trying
want
to
me
get
to
at,
read to
yeah.
what
And I'm trying
happened?
to let Ricky get in, because Ricky
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
go ahead,
because he
Ricky.
said let him finish, and Ricky was trying to get in. Ricky,
Okay.
go ahead.
And look, I understand what you're saying, bro. But the truth of the matter is, if that man's supposed to be the leader of the relationship, that situation should have been controlled by him from the gate.
And if she's screaming from help, it's because she wanted help.
Give me a second. We, as men, we need to lead by example. That means being emotionally correct when the time's appropriate, and he wasn't. I'm not saying, I hear what you're saying. We all did dumb stuff when we was young, bro. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that, again, if he's being emotionally responsible, which he wasn't, he broke frame, which caused the whole situation to occur. Now, her reaction, you can call it over the top. You can call it a overreaction, but that reaction would have never happened if he stayed in frame and led as a man.
And let me add to that before I pass the mic. I don't want to judge someone's reaction and not judge somebody's action, like Ricky said. Like, I don't like we talking about the way she's screaming. That's a scream for help, like for police. Yes, because she wanted help. She wanted him to stop. And she knows there's other people in this house. She knows she can get some help. And she's asking for help. Bro, all I'm saying is I have never, ever, and I don't want to sound like, I don't want to say that, but I've had several relationships. How about that? I've never in my life been on top of a woman and had her screaming or just telling me to get off her or leave her alone. Now, I've gotten in arguments with women, of course, but I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible with arguing with women, because you know what I do? My wallet, my phone.
He's leaving.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Police have never been called to me. I told my wife before we was married, I said, you ever want to break up with me and you really want it to be over, invite a gun and a cop to the house. Invite a cop to the house, because when you do that, you calling a gun, right? You calling a weapon. You and I can't work it out no more. So you need somebody to help you with me. Oh, I'm out.
Okay, Mark,
I've never had the police call on me. Never beat a bitch up. Never had no woman. Stop. What the hell are you doing? What she keeps saying, stop, bro. Whatever you doing, stop it. I got sisters. I got a daughter. And this was before I had a daughter. I don't condone that shit in no way, shape, or form, homie.
I just want to say I put another clip in that summarized what happened leading up to it. Now this one is 1 minute and 27 seconds, because it seems like from what Perfect's saying is like it's not enough content, it's not enough detail, and it talks about what happened leading up to the fight between the two of them, and it's from Hollywood Life. That's what he wants.
This look like this might be a youth.
Soulja Boy in that footage.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, cause I remember this. Yeah, I remember. Look, I watched this show. I used to watch this bullshit with my wife, and I was like, "Oh, this is dope." Everybody up here smoking weed. It had my dude up here, the boxer, Darden, who's I'm fucking his name up. Dynamite Kid, Dynamite.
Oh, Lil Mo and him, because they were on that. They were on that.
Yeah, everybody was out there rolling blunts. Waka Flocka and his wife, and I remember the counselor came in there. She said, "I think part of the problem is you guys are getting high all the time. You guys wake up in the morning, get high. Y'all get high before we do the couple activities. Y'all smoke afterwards. Y'all smoke at night. We need to take the weed. Them motherfuckers like, nah, fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. I ain't signed up for this shit. Everybody was like, fuck that. They want to get high on the show. I was like, I like this show. I want to see what they're gonna do next.
I like a chance to respond because I don't want people to take me out of context. I'm not condoning any type of violence toward women, and I think because of his colorful language, and we're missing a lot
What's
about
the colorful language? Because you said that twice now.
using the B word, Soulja Boy using the B word, but there are some facts. I mean, we could talk about it.
We're not harping on him using the B word. It's
Slow
really
down. Yeah.
the whole point.
There's
I
some
got it, Queen
facts.
P. I got it. Hey, look,
There's
bro.
some facts.
Hold on, slow down. Perfect timing. We're not talking about his words and that clip he's talking about. His words in that clip. We're talking about his actions in this clip, and we're responding to you saying, "Is two people wrong here?" She's screaming like she calling for the police or something.
Because
I agree.
To me, it's obvious that the girl is sick, but what's getting left out of context is what Soulja Boy's success story.
No,
Slow
down. During this time, look, because you're going back again. You're going to 2021. This happened.
No. I'm talking about the fact that he never put hands on this woman. There's no case against him and this woman. He left. He did what you saying. He left, and he's more successful being
Brother,
blessed.
and you still not addressing. We're talking
but
about
Mark, I do wanna
your
let you know I
reaction
also-
to. We're talking about your reaction to seeing him on top of her and she's screaming.
I'm
You're
being
saying
defensive. I'm being defensive because I don't want the same Bill Cosby thing that happened to Soulja Boy
relax.
when he
No. Yeah,
actually
but he's not raping
he did
people.
the right
That's
thing.
different.
He
No,
left.
no.
He did not put hands on the woman, and he broke up with her.
Okay,
What
but
do we
like
want?
I can't with you because you keep doing it. We're not
Okay,
talking
Mark, I
about
just want-
because
go
if he didn't make that video over the weekend, we wouldn't be having this conversation about hey, he broke up with a bitch. We're talking about in real time when you see that clip, what do you think? And you told me what you think, but you're conflating it to hey, look, fast forward 4 years later, he's not with her no more. It's a success story. Okay, but maybe this woman is still damaged though from this relationship. Let's be fair. Let me
That's
play this clip
unfair to
though.
Soulja.
And another thing I just want to
unfair.
say
You
is
said
that
you
I
here for
also
Soulja Boy.
That's unfair for Soulja. That's unfair. She was broken from her childhood. That's why she
I
had
don't know about that.
That was her response was unhealthy. We've all admitted her response was an overreaction.
No,
We
you
all
admitted.
did. No, nobody
You
admitted
did.
did that, but you.
We giving her the benefit of the doubt. We seen
No, I just see her screaming. He could have stopped. You don't hold up, homie. So you don't hold him accountable at all for taking the blanket off of it. The girl telling him to stop and he's still going. You think that's okay?
My answer is no. I'm not gonna hold him more accountable than another adult in that room. If you asking me, and
slow down, because
okay, my bad. If you ask, I'm gonna say no. And we are in the middle of a gender week. We are in the middle of a gender week with Lexic and everything going on in Virginia. There were 2 adults in that room. I'm not giving her that, and I'm never going. That day is done.
Okay, well, let me play this clip.
Well,
Let me play
Mark,
this
let
clip.
me ask you. Let me just
It's
say this
too
one thing
humiliating.
before you play.
Hold on. Perfect. Mute your mic. Queen P,
I
say
just
what
want
you
to
got to
say
say,
one
and I want to
thing.
play the clip that you
Okay.
sent me.
Now, I also want to let you know that I also put in a clip, a news article about Soulja Boy assaulting another woman.
I
That's
see
as
that.
of
I see
crime.
that. I see that. But I
Just
want
for
to
him.
focus. Yeah, I see that. But let me focus on this.
Okay, go for
Yes,
it.
ma'am. I got you.
Why you in the other bed for? Hurt.
I'm mad as bruh. My girl breaking up with me, you know what I'm saying? So like, I ain't got time to be talking and all this.
Said you don't want to be with me. I got to say to you, I'm mad. Probably gonna be showing the very. I don't even came here. The money. No, we're not past that.
I'm just getting pissed off because now you're just gonna keep going when I'm agreeing to not speak to you anymore.
Okay, so let's stop right here. She's sleeping in the other bed. Perfect. What is she doing something wrong right there? Briefly. She left the situation.
She's being toxic and insightful.
Now, what is her being she removed herself from being in the bed with him. They upset. What is she doing wrong right there?
She just screamed at him and raised his voice. Now, if he
prior to that, it started with, so rewind it. You missed the whole part before that. She's in another bed. Look at him. He was like, why are you in the other bed?
Right.
What is she doing wrong right there?
There's nothing wrong right there. They having an argument. People have an argument all the time, but she escalating it. And I can't see how men is missing this toxic. She's toxic. How are men missing this toxic woman?
Slow down. I just wanted you to say that part briefly.
She escalated it.
Now he's telling her, hold on, slow down. She's in the other bed, minding her own business on the phone. How is she escalating?
She's on the phone. Is she on the phone?
Yeah, she in the bed on the phone. She'll look at her. She in there on her phone. She minding her business.
That's a violation right there. You ain't on the phone. You on the phone? You can't be. Oh no, that's a violation. You on the phone. She's on the phone while I'm in the room in another bed. She on the phone? No.
Because we breaking up, like he just said. We
talking Ike Turner.
Yeah, it's over.
No,
so
bro.
she can't break up with you.
Come on, bro. We gonna skip over all the things
she
that
can't
she
break
doing.
up with you.
If bias was a person, I swear.
She is being insightful.
No, she's breaking up with him. You didn't hear that?
In front of me on the phone in the same room in the bed with somebody else. Who is that mature?
No. She's on the phone like she talking. She IGN.
Oh, I thought you said she was on the phone. I thought she was on the phone. No, I didn't see. No, I didn't. I thought you said she was on the phone.
I'm trying to give you context. This whole video.
She was talking.
Slow down, homie. Listen, I know what you thought. I'm trying to tell you what it is. Can you see the screen? I'm trying to give you context.
It's small, but I can see the screen. I don't see a phone.
Okay. Why you in the other bed for? And she just surfing the net.
I'm mad as bruh. My girl breaking up with me, you know what I'm saying? So like,
He's admit, I'm mad because his girl breaking up with him. Keep going.
Got time to be talking and all this.
Said you don't want to be with me.
You said you don't want to be with me. I got shit to say to you. I'm mad.
I got to say to you, I'm mad.
She's still wrong though. Look at her. She minding her own business. Look at her. She just on the phone surfing the web.
She's probably gonna be showing the very. I don't even came here. The money. No, we're not past that.
So she's escalating when she finally react 30 seconds later after he keep going there. And that's just what the quick edit is showing.
I'm just
Address that, bro. Address that, bro.
She's irritated. She's a person. She's human.
He's not yelling. He's not yelling.
I can't with this nigga, bro.
Yelling. He wants closure.
I'm done.
He wants closure.
I'm done.
He's wrong for wanting closure and being hurt.
It's over.
Hey, that's one of the biggest problems.
Breaking up.
But she's still engaging. She's still engaging. He's being very respectful. I've been hurt like that. I've been in love.
And you're projecting right now.
Yeah,
that's
what
what
he
you're doing.
project like
Please
a
don't. It's not you. It's him. You're not him.
Exactly
That's you're projecting. That girl was right. This young lady right here, she was absolutely right.
She's right. She's right.
Absolutely right.
That's one of the biggest problems in our community right now. We let too much bullshit slide. We let way too much bullshit slide. The nigga wrong. Women are governed by emotion. She started hollering and screaming. You don't start hollering and screaming with her if you're a man.
He didn't. He didn't.
Okay.
But he climbed on top of that
All
bed,
right,
though.
whatever.
No, he did.
We didn't see it.
All right.
That's why we're here. The whole clip.
So listen, hold on. Let's keep going. I got to play this last minute, and then we're gonna see if he gonna still want to walk off this plane.
I'm just getting pissed off because now you're just gonna keep going when I'm agreeing to not speak to you anymore, and
She's
then you
agreeing.
keep snapping at me.
What did she say? Did she threaten him? Did she threaten him?
She said, and that they didn't give me the subtitles of that, but because a lot of bleach, she's like, please let me fuck around now. I'm getting fucking fed up. He said, I'm fed up too.
Maybe we should go to a different
hold on. He said, I'm fed up. She said, I'm getting fucking fed up. He said, I'm fed up too. She said,
what does that mean?
Hold on, let me be quiet, bro. Let me go. Brother, please mute your mic. I don't want to have to do it for you. You asked me what she said. I'm trying to give you what she said. I want to get through this clip so we can really do it. But she said, to answer your question, she said, I'm fucking fed up. He said, I'm fed up too. She said, let's be fucking fed up in silence. Leave me alone.
If I can say what I want to say. Leave me alone, bro.
And then he jumps up. She said, leave me alone. And you know what he could have did? He could have jumped up and walked outside, smoked another blunt. Could have got on his phone too. He could have left the room. You don't go over there and start fucking with her, bro.
Yeah, on her cell phone, ignoring me. So I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, she's on her cell phone ignoring me. He don't like being ignored. Ego.
Some sneak going on.
So some sneak shit going on. So now he's over there instantly on top of her. Now he's screaming at her. He on top of her. threatening motion. That's threatening. I got a daughter. I got a wife. If I walk in the room, see somebody on my wife and my daughter like this, somebody gonna have to carry them out in a body bag, homie, or me. But we ain't making it out that room alive. Not all of us. And now he's grabbing, pulling on her. My nigga. People are walking. He waking up everybody. They waking up everybody in the house because she wants some help, and she kicking them off of her. He got her foot holding her. That's assault, nigga. You tripping?
Nah, marqnash. Don't freeze the frame and then demonize the black man like that.
Nigga, please.
He trying to instigate.
No, I won't. No, go ahead. Make it make sense for me, Mr. Perfect.
It don't make sense, bro. What are you talking about? Look,
No, I want Mr. Perfect. No, hold on. Let him walk off this plank one more time, and or let's see if he can clean it up. Because you gotta be kidding me, bro. If you think that is okay, she's the aggressor, she's the toxic one right here, my brother. You can't believe that. Go ahead,
Right
Mr.
after
Perfect.
that, Tammy said that
I
he was
said,
gonna whoop his ass himself.
Go ahead, Mr. Perfect. Please, Queen P. Go ahead, Mr. Perfect.
I said from the beginning that I see two young people who are broken and wrong in this video. And she excited a young man who already murdered somebody, who grew up, who's a drug addict, and she threatened him. I'm not saying who fault it is. She knows the situation on the ground. Soulja Boy has already murdered someone, and she threatened him.
What she threatened him to do? She said, "Leave me alone. I'm getting fucking fed up." What she threatened him? Did she say she gonna shoot him?
It was bleeped out. It was bleeped out, and she said,
So we don't know if it was a threat.
Bro, we came with this shit. This is the stupidest shit ever, homie. We came with this shit, bro. Like what? What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
he was wrong in every level.
I'm not saying he wasn't wrong. In my opinion, I would have wished he was mature as he is now, and he would have walked out of the room. And I thank God that he didn't put his hands on her, and he's free to be a $30 million black man right now, because he did leave this toxic woman and go on to be blessed. I can't see how black men don't see how toxic she is and how she incited. He was reaching for the phone. She purposely had the phone. This is a fight they've had before.
Her phone. She
How do
has
you
a
know
right
that?
to use
I
it.
want to go by. Hold on. Stop right there. I want to go by what we see on camera. Let's not make those assumptions. Reggie Owens just joined the panel. Reggie, make this make sense.
It don't make sense. And I don't see how the brother defended Soulja Boy. Now you keep bringing up the fact that he's a millionaire. If he's a millionaire, what's he chasing this chick for? And her reactions and screams let him know that it's over with. When a chick don't want you touching you, want to be touched by you, that lets you know she's done with you. What you going on this show for? This fool's a sucker. If he's flaunting about how rich he is, what you doing chasing her? Let her go.
That's why we shouldn't even show this video. That's why we shouldn't show this video.
Hold on. No. Let him talk. He just got here.
It's a lot of stupid ass people sitting in jail from losing their unchecked emotions behind one chick when there's so many out there. When a relationship is done, that shit is done. Let it go. Let it breathe. What are you staying there for? Soulja Boy's a sucker for that shit. You a millionaire? There's a lot of chicks who chase after a dollar. He wrong in that shit.
And Reggie, he still has history because he's currently going through a situation now. So how mature has he gotten if he's still out here abusing other women?
He hasn't, and that's the whole problem, bro.
Facts.
Again, like I said, bro. Look, you can't expect. Look, bro, black men, y'all can't expect to be held to a certain regard when you won't hold yourself to it. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. You got it. We gonna get blamed for it regardless. So what are you doing?
Facts, 100%. Facts.
And he climbed on her to get her phone because he wanted her to get off her own damn phone.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Money don't make you shit, bro. He's a $1 million idiot. That's what's wrong with people in general. Y'all think the bag is the measure of a person when it's not. He's still a fucking idiot, bro. Black, white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter, bro. He's supposed to be the leader of the relationship. How can you consider him the leader of a relationship acting like a female?
This video was out of context. It's like 4 years ago. He did exactly what you guys are
It could be
suggesting.
100 years. Ain't no out of context to that shit.
We saw the video. I'm talking about this situation we talking about right now. Who the hell knows what happened after this?
I do, because they actually intervened. No.
He broke up with her. He's no
Actually,
longer
she
with her.
left. Actually, what ended up happening, she ended up leaving. The other housemates intervened for them, and she ended up leaving. So he ended up being in the room by himself. And if you look down further, it says Dr. Ish and Dr. V also intervened and told Soulja Boy that under no circumstances can he get physical with Nia again. Nia then told Dr. V that she was so scared and had no idea what Soulja Boy was going to do to her. The incident also reminded her of her being assaulted when she was younger, so the entire scenario freaked her out. Dr. V then suggested that Nia seek a support group when she leaves the house.
All that
so
is
she
blah blah, sis. All that is blah blah. What I'm saying is that if he didn't break frame, we wouldn't even be at this situation.
Period.
Just that simple, bro. Let's not talk about what happened after, bro. If he'd have just stayed calm and in his masculine, none of that would have happened. Right?
I agree, but that's not the facts on the ground. The facts on the ground is these young men are being raised by women, and more often than not, this is the situation. And Soulja Boy did not hit this woman. He broke up with a woman. Most black men are not breaking up with women. The example that he said today is break up with the woman and go on and be creative and make money and be blessed. That's what he said today.
Sure you know about their history? Because she talked about a time when he put a gun to her head.
Which one is it? Which one is it, Queen?
This with Nia.
But they broke up, though. I get what you're saying, Queen.
You're right. They broke up, but they
broke
have
up
a
now.
history, and I'm wondering how much does he know
But
about
he said,
their
but
history.
I get what you're saying,
She's
because
cornering. She should have never even sent you this video. It's out of context. She's cornering a black man, and all the black men are agreeing he was a 20-year-old. He made a mistake. He was wrong. But what's so beautiful is most 20-year-old black men die and don't recognize their wrongs. They end up in jail. He did, and he's telling
he
other
didn't recognize it because he's still dealing with domestic violence
please don't
now.
interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me.
You are cutting them off you cutting a lot of people off rapidly. And he wasn't 20 when this happened, because he's 31 now, and this wasn't 11 years ago, my G.
It was 4 years ago.
But you said he was a 20-year-old guy.
He's in his 20s. He was in his 20s.
Okay, now that's different from saying he was a 20-year-old, like where he ain't even old enough to buy liquor.
And the purpose I sent the video was for you to see the whole content, but I guess that didn't help you either.
Cutting me off now. It's
I'm
okay.
sorry, Mark. I just wanted him to know the purpose.
You don't. Yeah, but use the private chat for that. But please don't cut me off when I'm trying to end it. Please, I'm trying to end that shit, because at the end of the day, you did nothing wrong. If I thought you did something wrong, I wouldn't play the video. You don't have to explain anything to anybody at any time. You good.
The reason I said that is because she checked me on whether or not I made an assumption on if we were even discussing this girl. To bring this into play is conjecture and hearsay.
No, it's not. It's not. We playing the video, and hold up.
Mark,
it's not conjecture.
How do I know? Mark, she said, how do I know Nia is the female in question? Why are we watching a video about Nia if we cannot confirm who he was discussing today was Nia?
My G, we're talking about him being in. Look, because maybe you tuned in late, like you said you did, and you missed that part. But we were talking about being in toxic relations anyway, because constantly throughout the video, he's saying break up with the bitch. The bitch. I was like, well, maybe he's in bad relationships.
I'm making a specific point.
And then she said he said a lot of
me. She checked me on whether or not I was making an assumption on whether or not he was talking about Nia. So if
regardless, though, he's still the person. Hold on, my brother. Whether it was Nia, whether the woman he broke up was Nia, Keisha, Kim, or Pam, he has done this in relationships, and we see it on camera. Period. This is who he is on camera. We see it, and he knows he's being recorded. He's on a TV show, and he's doing this. Imagine what he might do if he's not on a TV show. But I'm telling you, my brother, I totally disagree with you. I couldn't disagree with you more. It sounds like you're not holding him accountable. You're making this about all black men and black boys. No, this is one guy who did some fucked up shit. Don't be like, I can't believe the black men on. Man, he's wrong, bro. And as a guy who has a daughter, I can't imagine seeing this with my daughter and saying, yeah, she's wrong right here. No, she's screaming. She's saying stop. She on her phone. She's saying leave me alone. Like nigga, no means no. Go ahead, Ricky.
No, I was just wondering where did the tie-in come from the video to for the video. I thought we was just covering the video past the point of what Soulja Boy said. I don't know where the tie-in came in, like we was rocking those together.
Oh, I can explain that.
Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, you saw the little clip that marqnash played with Soulja Boy saying, "Lead the female, whoop 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 whoop," and he's more successful. Perfect saw a longer video that was 10 minutes long, and he was saying that Soulja was talking about Nia. So I was asking him, how do you know who he was talking about? Did he say her name? Like, what's giving you the assumption that he's talking about her? He said based on the timeline, and he almost slipped and said her name in the video. So I said, okay, all right, thank you. You clarified that for me. So now we go to this video that, Mark just showed with the whole situation in its context.
Yeah, go ahead. You got anything, Rick? You want to add off of that question?
Good. Like I said, if look, bro, let's move past this, bro.
I'm past it. I'm ready to move on too.
It doesn't matter
because we're not going to see eye to eye on this, and I'm okay with it. Reg, you got anything you want to add on this before we move on, or anybody want to add anything on it before we move on?
No. You had stated my point because I was gonna say this ain't got shit to do with him being a black man. It's just his actions as a man. You don't got to engage in the same level of emotional logic that a woman will respond with, especially when she don't want to fuck with you.
Man.
So Soulja got to get off that sucker shit. A lot of dudes got to get off sucker shit. Learn to let shit go. Not all relationships is meant to last in eternity.
Which leads me to
for the last time.
No. Stop. Because we're talking. No, stop. Perfect. Please respect my mic. Let me mute your mic. Let me respect me, bro. When I say this, we're not talking about 4 years later. We're talking about in that moment. We're talking about in the moment, bro.
A 26-year-old don't have our maturity. I pray that he.
No. I was 26. What you 19, mean? I've been 26.
I was 18 and 19 on player shit. I ain't about to waste my time chasing that no chick who don't want to fuck with me. That's the problem with a lot of dudes. They chase after women. They chase women who cheat on them and shit. When it's done, it's done.
Especially all that bumping and wrestling and shit, man. Who want to do that with your girl? Fuck all that, man.
I agree with everything. So why does a manosphere exist if everybody perfect and players?
That's not
no. The manosphere exists obviously because no disrespect. Some people agree with you that on some of this bullshit. No disrespect.
I said that's both wrong. I said they both wrong, but everybody here says they've been perfect their whole life.
Nobody said
why
that.
do we have 75% divorce?
I ain't never been physical with no bitch. No woman, no female, nothing.
I'm not condoning.
I ain't never been physical.
Y'all see how y'all trying to defend yourself? Is y'all black women looking at y'all right now? I'm not condoning physical violence toward women. I'm not.
I don't see her doing. I don't look. She want to give me the silent treatment. Hold up, stop.
I'm not
she want to give me the
condoning it.
silent treatment. That's one thing, my G. But me going over there and standing over top of her, she got in that separate bed for a reason. Leave her the fuck alone. What do you don't not understand about that part?
I've never disagreed with you on that. I've never disagreed with you on that. I've been trying to break down something that you guys are ignoring. That she had the phone to incite him. That they've had this argument before. That and the queen also.
No, she had that argument before. You just made that up.
Hey, Mark,
we can't help nobody.
Just made that up,
we can't help nobody, man. We can't help nobody.
Hey,
no.
Mark.
You just made that up. Where's the evidence of that? Because you just added something that we don't have on plate.
The mechanics are there.
No,
he personalizes.
I am not, bro. I am not. The mechanics are there.
How is she enticing for using her own phone?
Question.
Look,
I get what you said, Reggie. We got to move on because he, like you said, he's personalized it. He'll never see.
I am not personalizing.
I was going to ask him to share this story. This woman that you have that reminds you of this chick because you having a PTSD moment.
See, this is what we do. This is what black men do.
No, but you did say you see yourself in it. You said that you've been in that situation. He ain't picking on you.
I'm not, bro. But it's kind of sad, bro. It's kind of sad what's happening.
No. Go ahead, Ricky.
Look, bro. The fact of the matter is, bro. Everybody hear what you're saying, bro. But I think we taking this way out of context, guy. It's totally out of context. My point, and I'm gonna leave this at this, bro. No matter what the situation, the build up, how he ain't have no daddy, all that stuff. He is supposed to be $1 million nigga. Act like one, bro. Act like $1 million man, bro. If you got options, why you fighting over this option, God? And like I said, bro, we can't sit up there and not be men and then expect our women to say, oh, flip over backwards for us when we not acting like men. No matter what you say, bro, he was out of pocket emotionally. He was in his female, bro. So whatever he had coming back to him, bro, was whether it was appropriate or not, you got to deal with that. You got to deal with that. Plain and simple. Sure. Is it right? No, but that's how life works, bro. You got to deal with that. My rule in life when it comes to a family and your woman is this, bro. You let your nuts hang like a man because you're going to get blamed for it anyway. But that also means standing in honor and moving as a man, bro. You can't give your girl no excuses to be acting out of pocket like that.
Go ahead, Perfect. You can reply, man, please.
No, everything he says, I say all the time. Now, I can't nobody disagree with that. That's not what I'm talking about. I said from the beginning that he was wrong. And I wish he would have had that knowledge, but that's not what took place. I said both of the people in there is wrong. I've never condoned anything that he did.
I don't disagree with that. I
was breaking down the mechanics of what happened so we don't assassinate the character of another brother and brothers who are finding themselves in that situation. I want people to take out the victory of what really happened. He did not put his hands on that woman and he broke up with her. And we have a problem of breaking up with people. We don't break up. And today he made a video telling black men, I was wrong. He admitted he was wrong. He admitted he was a sucker. He says the same things you all are saying, and it's taken out of context. And we're focusing on abusing women like I condone that. And that's BS.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, bro, is that if he admitted he was wrong at that moment, that's all we saying, that in that moment he was wrong. So let's move past it. I think we all saying the same thing. It's just you have your view and everyone else has theirs. It's what it is, bro. But no matter what, like you said, he the one with $30 million. And if money is the measure of a man, he's a man.
What happened tonight is what God gave me this voice. I wasn't going to let no black man get beat up on out of conjecture. There was mechanics to that argument. And whether we want to admit it or not, I'm very thankful that that brother did not put hands on that woman and he was strong enough to break up. We all said how beautiful she was, Teddy Riley's daughter, but he ended up breaking up with her. He's been blessed since then. I look at the fruit from the tree. He broke up with the woman and he's been blessed. He admitted today he was wrong. He was a sucker. He was depressed. He argued every day. He implored young men to not do the same thing. How we got away from that, I do not know.
So, Mark, what about the next topic, shall we?
I went and got some ice, man. My bad.
Move on. Let's
yeah,
move on.
y'all, all these professional YouTubers up here don't know. Y'all ain't even help me out with the dead space right there, but it's all good.
No,
Hey, look,
it just
man,
happened. No, it literally just happened now.
I know.
He finished his talking.
I heard it. I had the phone with me in the kitchen getting the ice. Listening. Listen. Let me say this, man. Yeah, let's move forward because this brings me to the next topic, which is gonna split the room too. Rolly Romero. Anybody who follow boxing, y'all know where I'm going with this, right? Y'all see how we do the flow, right? Oh yeah, Reggie, you still there?
Oh yes, sir.
You
I want
there?
to talk on this shit. Yeah.
Okay, Ricky, you still here, right? All right, look, let's do this. We're gonna talk about Rolly Romero, and basically, for those who don't know, Rolly has had a case put on him. Yep. Or no, it's no case.
Exactly.
Hold up. It's no case. But Rolly is out of a big pay-per-view, his first big fight of his whole career. So once the fight gets announced, shows up with the fur, shirt off, talking shit, and he's supposed to be fighting Tank Davis for the first big pay-per-view of his career. He was accused of a woman via social media of doing some egregious things, like making her put her hand on his penis. It's a clip of it's another tweet or it's a DM of another young lady telling her story, and then she says, hey, it's 5 other women that have the same exact all cap stories. And I didn't like that. So Perfect Timing is going to be like, damn, Mark, you see what I mean when I say this is something different, but I agree. Perfect Timing, this might be the perfect topic too, to go with some of those things you were saying, because I do believe that, yes, we should believe, give people a benefit of the doubt. You're innocent until proven guilty. But this guy has had everything stripped from him right now with no charges.
You don't know that.
No charges so far, right? He hasn't been arrested or booked, correct? Am I tripping? Or did I miss some breaking news?
No, he ain't been arrested.
I'm in Vegas. They ain't saying shit about it.
So no arrests, no formal charges. He has lost the biggest fight of his life. At least a million or two, right? Or at least $1 million, right?
Something not right.
And he had, based off of some tweets, I think this is crazy. I'm gonna put this poll in the chat. And I've got this poll on my main channel in the community tab, but I'm gonna see what that's looking like as well. But let me put this in the chat, and I'm gonna ask you guys: should Rolly Romero be removed from should have been removed from the pay-per-view? Yes, as in the answer is no. Hey, innocent until proven guilty, or yes, the accusations are damning enough that we got to get him out of here. Ricky Williams, you take the lead. We'll pass it around after that.
He should be allowed to fight. Something ain't right, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
I can't play too much. Yeah, can't play too much.
The timing too funny for me, bro. Something's not right about this, bro. Something's not right about this. Like if we talking about just a fight, he should be allowed to fight, bro. We supposed to be in a country, even though we know it's a lie, right? Where you innocent till proven guilty, right? So ain't nowhere in the world they was gonna have no court case by no December, right? Where's the charges? Have he been pulled in? He got a mugshot, but they just pull him out the tank fight. 5 days after this, it's supposed to get announced that he was in something. Really? Why they come out now? Rolly, dog? Rolly. My question is, how these situations even happen with it's Rolly? It don't smell right to me, dog. It don't smell right to me.
Talk to me, Red. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, keep going, Red. I'm sorry, Rick.
Good. My bad. How you doing, Reg? I forgot to say what's up, guy. How you doing?
Yeah, Ricky had those dramatic pauses sometimes. So I didn't know. Like, my bad, and I don't mean to. Go ahead, Reggie. Give me your take on this. No case, no charges. He's stripped of the biggest opportunity of his life.
It's bullshit. It's too much of this Me Too shit, and people bowing down to any claims that are put out here against the God. I don't like this type of shit. And it's almost like, damn, can a man be a man? Knowing damn well these girls were inviting to allowing this kid to be able to touch on them, to rub their breasts. I mean, what man ain't gonna get into the private comforts with another woman and not grab on her breasts, rub on her ass, try to play it with her, try to be sexual. That's how you lead to that shit. A man has to be able to try to do shit to advance shit, and knowing these girls are inviting, open themselves. And I go and look, I've seen some of the content put on the pages of some of these girls, and they look like them type of girls who do that shit. I've seen Rolly on live streams and the wild shit he says in front of these young girls, and they laugh, giggle, and hee and ha ha. Now when he gets in a moment of this possible, who knows, $500,000 payday, $1 million payday, did he cut a girl off? Did he say something that now all of a sudden 5 girls are coming out with the same damn story? How convenient. How convenient it is in all these cases where these girls come up with these claims at the same time and everybody's story is the same. And then when it comes down...
No, Reggie. Let me just interrupt one real quick, Reggie. They are actually communicating with each other on Instagram and DM and putting that out for the people. Some would call that witness tampering in a court of law.
And that's even worse. And that's why that case would be thrown out. And I don't know why Mayweather's a damn athlete. I'm pretty sure he has had these things brought up against him.
That's what I'm saying, Reggie. If I can jump in, bro, I don't want to cut you off, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like Floyd and them, they know the deal, bro. Why pull him out the fight that was already? It don't smell right, bro. Floyd, something fishy in the water, guy.
I got a conspiracy theory.
something fishy in the water, bro.
Could
Reggie
they be
don't like
afraid for
conspiracy
Tank?
theory. No. What you say, Reggie?
Could they be afraid for Tank?
No. I think the accusations on this pay-per-view against Tank with Mayweather Promotions, this looks bad because this is gonna bring up old shit for Mayweather that he, yeah, because people know about it. This gonna bring up shit with Tank that and that's been in the news. It's gonna look bad for the company, for the business. Like, man, we can't get the sponsor endorsement. Okay, this guy is accused of beating bitches, and when you do your research more, some people are gonna look up and see what Tank's jacket. Look up Floyd been to jail for that. It just looked bad. I think Floyd and Ellaby kind of want that shit with Floyd, that part of his past, to be buried and get it done, and it's over with. But it just looks bad. It's gonna bring up old shit with Floyd. That's my conspiracy theory. Go ahead, Ricky. I see you shaking your head no, and let me let Mr. Perfect give his take on this.
The truth of the matter is, Mark, that money override that, bro. That's just keeping it $150, bro. That's keeping it 1K all the way. Money override that, bro. They've been through it, bro. Like, why would they pull him, bro? Somebody, it don't sound right to me. Whatever conspiracy theory everybody want to use, bro. But why, bro? With no, you ain't had no grand jury, nothing called, ain't nothing happened, bro. But y'all gonna pull him a week after somebody said something. It something up, bro.
Maybe the case the people at Showtime, Steven Espinosa and them don't got with, you know how the NFL will do, and hold on, hear me out. The motherfucker, the big dogs, like in the NFL, these motherfuckers know about you before they scout you. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, no, they do. They know about you.
The truth of the matter is, bro, they take Showtime and Espinosa take what Floyd and them give them as far as fights, bro. They don't assign fights out to Floyd. Floyd and them are the matchmakers, bro.
But they can say we can't accept this though, man. We can't sell this guy. It's not like he's a big
It
star.
ain't about selling, bro, because the people that was gonna watch that fight was gonna watch that fight. We know he wasn't no big star, so the people who's gonna watch was gonna watch, and the ones that wasn't right. It just the timing sound bad, bro. And like I said, it's never one.
So why you keep saying that? What you think? Who you think is behind it, moving the chess pieces?
I think whether it's Floyd or somebody in their camp, bro, didn't want Rolly and Tank to fight. I think they made the fight, but then after it got hooked up and linked up, they was like, nah, this ain't flowing the way we want, right? The real question is, like I said, on my channel, I was like, yo, we'll see really what's popping if this fight get canceled super quick, which it did. But now we got to see where the news with Rolly go. Because if it was real, if it was live, we gonna see some more news on Rolly either going to court or getting persecuted or getting something, right? But if it shut down dead, bro, Floyd and them put that shit out to get out this fight, bro.
No. They got a replacement though. It's Cruz
now. No. That's not what I'm saying, bro. The replacement is replaced. I'm saying
like a replacement with an easier fight.
Right. I'm saying about not an easier fight. Not even just not Rolly, bro. So whether it was Rolly trying to get out the fight or somebody trying to get Rolly out the fight, I don't know. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that, bro, if we don't hear about something happen with Rolly, bro, the news wasn't real. It was a fake. It was a 52 fake. You know what I'm saying?
But here's my only problem with that is it's easier ways to get out of the fight without destroying this man's character and his reputation. Hold on, caller. Let me get you. Hold on. Let me see. 323 on the MIC. Hang up and call right back. Okay? All right. Now I put you on the air. Put you right on the air. My bad. Yeah, I must have closed out that window. But you get what I'm saying? They could have said he got an ankle injury, bro. They ain't got to say he raped or sexually assaulted 5 bitches. That's hurtful to the company, to the brand, to everybody.
It ain't really like, it's all depending on how you look at it, Mark. So you have people, contrarians, right? They see things that way, right? But I'm saying, look,
contrarian about that. I'm not trying to.
No, this is what. Let me finish, bro. It's like,
sorry.
So this the thing, bro. Like we all know news change on a dime, right? It's all about optics, bro. So again, like I said, I don't know what's happening in the background. I think it come out because time tells everything. But what I'm saying is that if this news don't go further than it does after this fight, we all should be questioning it. And I'm gonna leave it at that, right? If this is so big that they had to pull him out the fight, bro, for this, and we don't hear nothing after it, something's really popping behind the scenes. As far as them not wanting that fight, not the charges allegedly with that crap. I'm saying that something in TMT management is a ride.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. 323, you're on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, some people call me Mr. South Central, man. I'm just a dude that's listening in, man. I just came in about 5 minutes ago, so I caught a little bit about what y'all was talking about, man, and I saw that was a cool cat on the panel by the name of Reggie Owens, man. So I just wanted to jump in with y'all for a few seconds, man. So excuse me if I'm not on par, but I know y'all talking about Rolly Romero. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. What's your take on that? He lost the biggest opportunity of his career so far. These guys spend their whole life to be a world champion, being on pay-per-view, making these big dollars. He bought the fur or raccoon fur, whatever that was. But he had a nice, he was stunting on him. Even though it was 80 degrees, he was chilling. My G, he is out of the biggest opportunity of his life with no charges. What do you think? Are these accusations so damning that they had to do this? Or is it like, no, they shouldn't have done this. He's innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, I definitely believe in innocent until proven guilty. These charges are crazy. If that's our daughter, our mom, our wife, our sister, of course, we take it seriously. So we take it seriously for whoever the woman is, if something actually did happen. But if not, in all cases, still innocent until proven guilty. I don't think that he was intending on doing something foul to mess up his career. I think he was, just being who he was, or letting a little bit of the fame get to his head. Not really sure, wasn't there, but hopefully he can redeem himself. Maybe he'll get a fight with Tank. I mean, being gone for a few months probably won't do much to him in the rankings. I think he still has a B belt. You know what I mean? A interim or whatever the other belt is called. So I don't think that his slot's going to go somewhere. I think he'll still get a big opportunity. It'll just be later on. So hopefully things pan out and he's innocent and we'll see him in the ring. Listen, at the end of the day, he's got a bunch of crazy antics and whatnot. But he's partially our brother, I guess, and he's got a heavy punch. So whether we want to see him in there in the press conferences acting a nut, or we want to see him getting knocked out. Either way, we want him to be innocent if he is innocent, and we want to see him in the ring being able to do, what he planned on doing, and that's to feed his family by way of boxing.
So do you think we're moving too fast?
Yeah, I think Sergey Kovalev had a case maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It could have been a little sooner than that. But I remember Sergey Kovalev had 1 or 2 bouts after he had a case where he actually, I think he, broke her eye socket and broke her nose because she rejected his advances, And so I think what we call old media, corporate media, and the boxing community didn't condemn Sergey Kovalev. I'm not saying this is a parallel, but Sergey Kovalev still got his opportunity to make his money. Now, listen, if he gets in there and he makes his money, he can use that for his legal fees. Now, I don't know. I hope that I hope that it's not what it seems to be, right? What she's making it out to be. But it's always tough when brothers talk about this because I know there's Patricia and a couple other sisters that are here, and we don't want to offend anybody, but also want to speak truthfully and not feel like we're walking on eggshells because we want to speak our piece.
Yeah, I agree with DB because at the end of the day, homie, we saw Floyd had a fight. Now, granted, Rolly's no Floyd. He had that fight before he had to go do time. We seen this with several boxers. Like Rolly, no disrespect, but unfortunately, this is no new thing in boxing where guys are catching domestic charges and then they still are able to go out there and earn a living because boxing is an independent contractor in sport. It's not like the NFL where they got a code of conduct where once you are accused of some shit, we got to do this. I've never seen this happen in boxing. I'm gonna just be honest. I've never seen this happen. Especially right before pay-per-view. What do you think of the conspiracy theories that that we propose? Do you have a take on that before I let you go?
No, I don't. I mean, I got to do a little more research. You know, I hate to speak out of turn. So I got to do some more, and I got to catch back up with y'all on that one right there. But can I just? I don't want to jump off subject too much, but I know I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. But I just wanted to say this. I think that Tank may be in there with either Isaac Cruz, Gail Vasquez, or Williams Zepeda. I don't think that he's gonna get a Gary Russell fight because I don't think that both parties are
Who's
gonna
gonna buy
want
that? DB, who gonna buy that?
Cruz already got the
Say it
fight.
again?
It's Cruz.
Yeah, it's Cruz, but who buying that? I'm not buying. I was gonna buy the Rolly shit, but I ain't buying Cruz.
Yeah, well, you got to think about it. Think of his stock. Think of where he comes from, and so we know that the race component is always going to be there, right? That element is going to generate as much buzz as it's going to be there, and so that's what they're going to do. You know, is it solidified that Isaac Cruz is the guy?
Yeah, by all accounts, so far, that's what we hearing.
Okay, and if it's not him, like I said, it'll be Miguel Vasquez or it'll be Williams Zepeda. But
who?
You know,
Say that last name again. Who?
Williams Zepeda.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Yeah, he's 23-0. He's ranked in 2 or 3 of the sanctioning bodies in the top 10. So you know that's what they'll use to make it happen. Plus, he's an undefeated fighter. So you know they look for those things. And Miguel Vasquez is another guy. I mean, he's won like 50 fights, but he's lost 10. But he's a big dude. He's about 5'10", 5'11", and he's got 3 or 4 wins in a row. So you know, to have a 5'0" Tank against a big, you know, guy that's almost 6 feet and had Tank knock him out, that goes good on Tank's resume and for his highlight reel. But listen, if it is
highlight reel, yes. Resume, no, sir. Respectfully.
Yeah, but you know, if he can get him out there, get some easy work, and then get back in the ring with Rolly, you know, unified belts, and then hopefully we could see, you know, the real big dogs get in there. You know, see him in there with Dev, Loma, Tia Female, and I don't know, Ryan maybe. But
did you say T.O. female? I'm sorry. Did you say T.O. female?
Did I say? I'm sorry. That probably slipped out.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
I thought it was the headphones. I was like, maybe I need some Beats by Dre. I thought I heard you say female, but it's okay. I could have been mistaken.
Oh shit! Yeah. And also, I heard somebody talk. I saw there it said relationships good. Listen, I'll just say this, man. I'll say if a person is not ready to be in a relationship, they shouldn't get into a relationship. Just because, let me use my wording right. Just because you have intercourse with somebody or you have a sexual relationship with that person, I think sometimes people just get comfortable. 2 or 3 smashes, and all of a sudden now you call yourself in a relationship. If you're not ready for it, don't be in one. You know, relationships are good when there's respect, when there's communication, when there's boundaries, when there's good energy, when there's a solid foundation, and if there's some support. If those things are not there, then you're not in a relationship. You know, you just got you a partner, you know, that you rock with. So I don't know if that was Soulja Boy or whoever said that, but yeah, relationships are only good when you are good. 2 broken people can't make something work. And then last but not least, I saw something about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Should rap be in there? Well, I'll just take it this way. Rock and roll was invented by Chuck Berry and Little Richard and Fats Domino. So if they invented it, then why shouldn't rap be in there?
Them niggas ain't had no bars. Them niggas won't. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Yeah, but no.
Come on, Chuck Berry, like niggas. But yo, Chuck, why you bullshitting? Doing the twist was twerking back then. Let your grandmama and your mama catch you. Come on, baby, let's do that. They be like, stop shaking your tail feather and sit down on your coon dinghy. You know what I'm saying? Like that was twerking back then, doing the twist, right?
You're a fool, man.
I'm dead ass. Look, you should have saw my wife's grandmother when we had our last family function, and James Brown Get Up Off of That Thing came on. Man, I was like, you about to lose your disability right now. They can't record you doing this. You supposed to have a bad knee in the hip. She was up there, get up off of that thing. And I was like, That's twerking for her in her era. That was WAP.
You gotta
Doing a
finish the
twist
bar,
was
though,
WAP.
'cause that man had to say, "Get up off that thing, and maybe you'll feel better." So maybe she was trying to get off that disability.
Oh shit! How about that part? But so you said yes,
Oh,
rap
shit.
should be in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yes. So we
Man,
don't
but
need
yeah,
our
man,
own Hall
before
of Fame
I
for
sign
hip
off,
hop.
man, I want to give a salute to you, Mark, man. Appreciate you, man. Everybody you got on the panel. My big brother Reggie, man. My big brother Brandon Washington, man. Taylor Bell. What's up, T Bell?
What up?
Man, the competition. So I appreciate y'all having a platform, man. I'm gonna still be listening in. I see my brother J8 in the building too, man.
What up?
LA in here thick.
Hey, yeah,
Salute,
LA, man.
DB.
Appreciate y'all, man. And yeah, keep rocking.
What
Get 'em,
up?
Reg.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy DB. Let's do it. All the kids love DB. Thank you so much for your time and your energy, bro. Man, you know you're more than welcome. You can always join the panel and click that link and chop it up with us so we can trade bars back and forth with the panel as well. Because when you call in, you can only talk to me. You can't talk to the panel. I got it set up like that because shit can get toxic with the callers. We saw that when we had that versus battle that night with the locks. It was crazy. It was crazy. What y'all think about what DB said about any of it? Anybody got a response or reaction to any of it? I definitely got to disagree with him a little bit about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame part. I feel like hip hop is so big, we need our own. We don't have to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. No, we need our own Hall of Fame. Am I
agree
alone
with
in
that.
that? Okay, cool. Go ahead, cook up.
No, I agree with that. We should hip hop should have its own Hall of Fame. I don't think it should be intertwined with rock and roll. I think rock and roll needs to do a better job of what artists they categorize in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and also some of the legendary groups. And they need to do a better job of telling the actual history of where rock and roll comes from instead of whitewashing it. I think some of the black founders of rock and roll should get their credit, get their just due. But hip hop hip hop is a special genre of music, and there's no genre of music that has been like hip hop, where hip hop comes from, what hip hop has been through, and also seeing hip hop go through, in its current state to where we look down like, damn, it's being destroyed, but blah blah blah. But hip hop will always rise through the ashes, and you've seen what's being resurrected, even with verses. Like, hip hop is a resilient art form, man. Can't nobody do away with it. And when you look across the world, everybody wants to do hip hop. I remember when I first moved here. I'm gonna end this real quick. When I first moved here, and I'm working at Enterprise. I'm working at Enterprise Rent a Car. We pick up this dude who was this when the Chinese were, the wealthy Chinese were sending their kids out here to learn English and shit. So we got this dude had a class full of Chinese kids that didn't know any English, but every single one of these kids wanted to be a rapper, and they can rap their ass off word from word with lyrical bars that they've gotten from hip hop. So hip hop's international spread has been like crazy. But the only other side is, I wish these artists control that shit. But hip hop definitely needs its own institute of curating and archiving itself. Like, it shouldn't be in the way hip hop meshed in with that bull crap.
Go ahead, Rick. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. Shit,
I'm gonna let Mr. Perfect get in too, because I ain't heard him since in a minute. Or Queen P.
You should be asking if Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or should be allowed in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame, to be honest, bro.
Say it again.
Said they should be asking if the Rock and Roll Hall of Famers could be admitted into the Hip Hop Hall of Fame, bro.
It won't. I ain't gonna lie. Some people would, because they got popular samples that's been sampled before, or they got dope riffs, like the people that, but nah, man, they don't do what we do, respectfully.
Hey, man, like, it doesn't, like, rock and roll is a ripoff, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Get out of here, bro. These people ain't invented nothing but war, bro. That's the only thing they know.
Oh shit, what my drop said? Oh shit. Mr. Perfect, talk to me. Give me your take on the Rolly Romero, the hip hop thing. I'll play that Cardi B clip too before we all over. But I do want to get your take on the Rolly Romero situation. The Rolly loses his pay-per-view fight because of some tweets. No charges, no arrests. Tweets. What's your take on that?
saying Me Too Kung Fu. I've called it the Me Too Kung Fu. I call it King Kong Kung Fu. They turn people into King Kong. 50-foot gorillas climbing up a Empire State Building with this fictitious white woman in a white dress. But I was thinking as y'all was talking, it kind of eerily reminded me of the last subject. And some men may have the opinion of him like y'all had a Soulja. And it seemed like in the conversation, it was blocking a point I was trying to make, because men have gotten this thing in their head where they staunchly are against abusing women in any kind of way, even if it's not to the level of criminality. That sucker shit, I don't want to deal with him. And Floyd be on some arrogant shit. So it might have rose to a level enough for Floyd. And being a billionaire, he could say, you know what? I don't want to fuck with him. He a sucker for what he did. He don't got to be charged with a crime. So that's why I was so passionate about that last subject, because it's a slippery slope. And I voted yes on the rock and roll. I vote that hip hop artists should be allowed in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because I believe we created rock and roll. Like Ricky said, they didn't create nothing. We created all music genre. I don't know how I came across this one thing. I'll share with you a quick anecdote. I don't know why I came across my YouTube thing, but there was these two white guys, and this show was called White Positivity. So I watched it because I thought they was going to be on some racist stuff, but they really wasn't. They were talking to white men about the problems with white men. And you know what they said they need to do to fix the problems with white women marrying out and white men not being masculine?
Talk to me.
They said the number one thing we need to do is start making our own culture. We need to create our own songs and our own dance. It blew me away. I thought they was going to be talking about some violent stuff. They were very calm. It was scary how calm and collected they were. And they were speaking to white men and said, you have gotten yourself in this position because you want to be someone else. You sound like them. You talk like them. You walk like them. You rap. You dance. We need to create our own culture. We need to make our own genre of music and our own dances. They understand this. They know they didn't create this stuff. It was eerily calm and collected, and because they wanted the men to understand why you've gotten yourself in this space. You're not creating your own culture. It was a time when white men dictated culture also, and that's when we were most powerful. So we talked about music the other day. So it's a very complex conversation when you talk about music. It goes back to the other day when someone brought up, and I wanted to give that brother a compliment when he said we didn't create gangster rap. I remember a song that Ice-T, Scarface, and Ice Cube did in the movement that Ice-T started, where he started talking like you talked the other day, Mark, where he brought up Arnold Schwarzenegger, where he brought up Bruce Willis, and he fought against, and he was, at that time, I was still perfect timing as a child. He tried to tell black men, do not allow them to classify this as gangster rap. Do not let them put our music next to R&B, next to rock and roll, under gangster rap. And nobody listened to Ice-T.
Respectfully, Perfect, can you just answer the particular question? Because it's like you answer it and then you segue into all these other different things. Like, he's not asking for a final view of a final
He's new,
opinion.
He's new, Queen P. So
no, but he did that the last time too. He does it all the time.
But he's still new here. He's still new. This only his second, maybe third time on the panel. So bear with us.
I'm confused. I thought we.
Queen P, it sounds like you got some hostility.
No, I don't have
because you didn't even have to do that, Queen P. Why did you do that?
Put the timer on.
Because he went from answering the question you asked, and then
whose show is it, Mark?
into all.
Whose show is it, Mark? I've been very.
It's mine and Queen P.
I've been very polite.
It's mine. Hold on. It's mine and Queen
P.
And Ricky and Reggie and yours and Shelton Moore's.
I feel offended. I feel offended and I feel attacked.
Yeah. But I bet you do. Based off your reaction to that, so I bet you do. She ain't screaming though. She ain't calling fail. But Queen P, I got it.
Queen P, you about to get Soulja Boy.
Oh God, no, the hell I won't. Never.
I'm gonna be kind. But I'm gonna roast you. I'm gonna roast you tomorrow. You welcome to my channel, Boxing Reg. You welcome to my channel. I'm gonna give you a pass on here. But anybody got a problem with me, you come to my channel and I'll roast your bitch ass. You too, Queen.
Nobody got a problem with you, sir. You just no one got a problem with you.
I've been so kind. Fuck you. Fuck you too, Queen. Fuck you too for interrupting me and being rude.
How does that even go together?
I
Fuck
didn't
you,
interrupt
Queen.
you at
How
all.
does that even go together?
I didn't interrupt you. I let you say your whole segment.
Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck you too, Reg. Don't interrupt me again. Fuck you.
I didn't interrupt you though. I let you say your whole point. I never cut you off.
She
I
didn't cut you off though. She didn't cut you off. She
I let
just
you say your
remarked.
whole point. I was just saying, I just wish
No,
you
you
would have
did
just
not.
You don't care about his
No,
point
you
of view.
did not.
No, it's not that I don't care about his point of
No,
view,
you
but
did
it's
not.
like,
And it was your tone and your verve when you
oh my
spoke.
dear
You're
God.
extremely disrespectful. You
How
need to
was that
take this.
disrespectful? You sat here. He asked you a question about one
It's
particular
not
thing.
your
You
show.
answered. I never
It's
said it
not
was
your
my show. I
show.
never said it
You're
was.
out of context. Is anybody
out
gonna
of
call her
context?
for breaking face?
How am I
She's
out of
out of
context?
turn.
You didn't hear me
You're
say
out of
anything?
turn.
What?
You're
I
out of
let you
turn.
finish your statement.
You cannot
And all-
let me. You are not the host.
I
How
never
far
said I
is this
was the
gonna
host. And why are
go?
you
How
yelling?
far is this gonna go? You
Dude,
cannot
who's
allow me
yelling at
shit.
you?
You
This sound
cannot
like
allow
mommy
me
issues.
shit.
Mommy
Okay.
issues.
I wasn't
Fuck you,
yelling at
bitch
you.
ass nigga. Fuck you,
I
bitch
never
ass
was.
nigga.
I never was
Mommy
yelling
issues.
at you
Bitch
though.
ass nigga.
This
I thought I
mommy
let him
issues right
finish
here,
his
man.
point. I
No,
just said he was.
no,
I
it's
just
not
wanted him
mommy
to just get to
issues.
the point.
It's a grown man, and you niggas got your bitch watching you, so you trying to defend yourself. So fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Just say,
Fuck you,
mommy.
bitch ass
Don't cut
nigga.
my camera on show.
Fuck
I ain't got
you.
nobody around me. I ain't got nobody around me.
Okay? I mean what I say, bitch ass nigga. I'm in Sacramento, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Now,
Hey,
bitch ass nigga.
mommy issue
Fuck
nigga.
you, Reg. You
Mommy
in
issue
Vegas.
nigga.
I got partners in Vegas, you bitch ass nigga. What
Hey.
part of Vegas, bitch ass nigga? Hey,
Where
Biggie,
the
what part
motherfuckers
of
at
Vegas,
there?
bitch ass
I
nigga?
got family in Sacramento, stupid motherfucker.
Call him bitch ass nigga. I'm in Oak
Where
Park.
you at?
Nigga. I'm in
Where
Oak
you
Park.
at?
I'm in
All
Oak
right.
Park, bitch.
We
Why
got
you
you, nigga.
smiling? Why are you smiling? You not me. You from a different generation.
Are we serious?
I will make
I
you
didn't
shit
know
in
I
your
did
No,
something wrong.
Shelton,
I
You
made a
not me.
simple
You not
comment
me.
and it went to this.
Are we serious?
Hey, look,
I let him
Right
finish.
now, Queen is happy. Queen is happy. This is what
I
black
was never.
women
I
do.
wasn't
brother,
not
This
my
was
brother.
the
happy at
goal.
all.
My brother.
This was
But
the
What's up with the
goal.
mommy
This
issues,
was the
nigga?
goal.
Can
You
I
were extreme. Why you still smiling? Look at this shiny head ass
look,
nigga.
I'm smiling because I can't
This
believe
is
we got
bad.
here.
This nigga
Shiny
got
head
mommy
ass nigga,
issues.
Did I do
man.
something, Mark? Can you help
Reggie, and
me?
your head is shiny. Reggie, your forehead
I'm
is
Mark, did
very
shiny
I
as
do
hell.
something?
Because I'm
I'm
Like,
very
laughing at this
I
nigga.
hear his
I'm in
side,
Oak
but did
Park.
I do something,
I'm
Mark?
in
Because I'm
Oak
Are we
laughing at
Park.
this
You
nigga.
serious?
kind of did, Queen P.
You
You
at
kind of
home.
Okay,
did.
can you explain to
We
me? Because
serious.
the whole point that I
Look,
was,
Queen
I
Hold on,
was
P.
Shelton,
Look,
trying to
Queen P.
Shelton.
I'm gonna
glean.
tell
You
you what
was
you
come
did.
homicide
Please
around
tell
the
me,
corner,
Mark.
bitch ass nigga. I'm serious. I said I'm in the P, bitch ass nigga. I'm serious, bitch ass nigga. I'm in the
Oh
P, nigga.
Perfect. Perfect.
Fuck
We
you,
done.
bitch ass nigga. You
It's
ain't
over.
serious.
It's over. It's
Nigga, you
over.
on
It's
hey,
Bitch
over.
hey,
ass
time out,
nigga.
time out, time out.
Bitch ass nigga.
Let me show
I
you what
know.
type of hoe you is. Let me tell you what kind of hoe you is.
Let him talk.
I
Let
don't
him
Nigga,
want
talk.
to talk. I don't want to talk.
time out,
Call
bitch.
somebody,
Go on
bitch ass
mute.
nigga. Fuck you.
Put your
Fuck
mark
you.
ass
I
on
don't
mute.
fuck you.
Hoe
Fuck
ass
you.
nigga.
Relax.
Fuck
You
you.
Look,
crying like a bitch
everybody.
on
Fuck
the
you.
internet.
Fuck
You
you,
crying like
nigga.
a bitch on the internet, nigga.
I'm on YouTube every day, you bitch ass nigga. I'm in
Yo,
Oak
nigga,
Park.
I'm on YouTube every
Fuck
day.
you. Fuck you.
Nigga, you's a
Call
bitch. You
somebody,
crying
you
like a hoe.
bitch ass
Shut your
nigga.
mama. Go find your
Bitch ass
Hold on.
motherfucking
nigga.
mama,
Perfect.
nigga.
Fuck you,
Perfect.
And
nigga.
go
Perfect.
find
Fuck
your
you,
issues,
nigga.
nigga.
Fuck you, nigga.
Hold
You
on.
Fuck
got
you.
some
Perfect.
mommy issues,
Perfect. I'm
nigga.
smiling. Reggie smiling. Are you
I'm not
angry for real?
smiling.
He's
I'm not
Okay, well let's
serious,
end
smiling.
it
Mark.
then.
That's the
Let's end
thing.
off.
He's
I'm not
dead
That
ass
smiling.
serious,
no.
Mark.
This
I'm
nigga done had a
serious.
mama
Okay.
flashback.
I'm serious.
She
I'm
reminds you of your
serious. You
no.
will lose your memory with one punch. You will lose your
So you
memory
gonna punch him?
with
Oh
one
shit!
punch.
You gonna
You
punch
will
me?
lose
That's
your
wild.
memory.
Yo,
You
my
talking to
G.
her or me?
I'm talking to you.
When you
Right.
coming to
It's
Vegas?
YouTube banging, big blood. I'm done with it.
When you coming to Vegas?
I don't do the YouTube
It's
banging
the
When
no more.
same thing.
We
When
done
am
with
I
it.
coming to Vegas? He
when?
ain't said what neighborhood he from, so I can lock in with my people. You know where I'm from, bitch. You
I
so
don't know
much.
where you from. You from a
So
bitch ass
many
place,
things
nigga.
about you. What neighborhood, bitch? I said Oak
Nigga.
Park, or it's
Nigga.
over. What neighborhood, bitch?
Nigga.
Or it's
Queen P,
over.
we gonna jump in the
Nigga,
Okay,
background.
I'm
that's
from
my
Las
fault.
Vegas,
That's
pussy.
my
I'm
fault.
from
from South Central, you pussy ass nigga. When you bring your mark ass to Las Vegas, you tell me.
Where?
Listen, stupid. Crybaby nigga. When you bring your dumb ass to Vegas, you let me know.
Reggie loved this shit, yo.
Otherwise, shut the fuck up. This crybaby nigga. Queen P remind him of his mama, maybe smacking the fuck out of him. Maybe she dropped this nigga. Who knows? But he crying like a goddamn hoe.
So when I take the cam off, you could talk. But when we eye to eye, you want to smile. Now I'm talking, you're smiling. When I mute, then you get brave. Bro,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
All right, well,
what
look.
are you talking about?
Nah, I don't care nobody. Nah.
Where you find this stupid motherfucker? Where you find this?
I was wondering the
Wait,
same
what's
thing.
this? What's this dude's channel? What's this stupid motherfucker's channel?
Perfect timing podcast. You invited. You too, Queen. Perfect timing podcast.
I don't go to your
I
channel.
think I'm pretty good after you called me a
I didn't
bitch and everything else off of something so small and
I can't
simple.
hear
Remind him of his mommy.
I can't hear everybody. I can't hear everybody.
Fine.
I was just saying I'm
Sacramento
pretty
ass
good off
niggas.
going to his
I'm
channel,
not from
especially after you called me
Sacramento.
a bitch.
Not
It's
from
off of something so
Sacramento.
small
Let
and
me do
simple.
this.
Well,
Let me
I'm
do this.
Sacramento
Hey,
ass nigga.
I never called you the B word. I said fuck you for interrupting me. And I'm
No
not.
wonder he was
That's
feeling
even better.
Soulja.
Oh my God,
No
that's so
wonder he
much
was feeling
better.
Soulja Boy so much. He started acting like him. He was like, this nigga started screaming like Soulja
Okay,
Boy.
he
No
didn't
wonder he
call
was
me
on
a
that
bitch,
nigga
you
type.
guys. He told me fuck you as if that was much better. But
So which
okay.
one is it, Queen? Which one is it?
Hey, look,
Neither one
look,
is
this what
good
we
at
gonna
all.
do.
To be
You've been
frank.
doing that all the show. This is how black men get
What did
killed.
I do
Like
all
black
the
women
show?
like you. Did I call you a bitch or not?
Okay, you
I did
said
hear
you
you
didn't
say
call
bitch.
me.
I didn't know if you was
Did
talking
I
to her,
call
Reggie,
her?
or I didn't
I
know
thought
who
he
you
was
was
talking
talking
to me.
to.
He told me he didn't call
I
me
think you
that.
did
He
call her a
said he
bitch.
told me
You
a
You did
bunch
call
of
her a
shit.
bitch.
That's
Who
what he
You did
said.
call
I
her a
thought I
bitch.
heard him
I'm
call
at
me a
it.
bitch.
Hey,
I
He
heard
called
him say
hey,
fuck
he
you,
called you
but
a
I could
bitch.
be
He
I
wrong.
called you a
called
bitch.
you a bitch. I called you a
why are
bitch.
we
Oh,
You
you
why
called her
are
a
called
we
me a
bitch.
banging
bitch?
on
Oh,
the
okay.
All right,
internet
well, let
though?
me
Why
do
are we
this.
doing all this sucker
That's
shit?
a
Why are we banging on the
no.
internet?
That's it. No, Shelton. That you hear the Sacramento ass
It's this
pussy.
generation.
You
There's
see the
something wrong
They
with
talking about
y'all.
some generation.
It's
Show to
really
the
What
OG.
something wrong
generation
with
your
Show to the
y'all.
stupid
OG.
ass from,
And
nigga?
Cut
when
your
the
camera on,
conversation don't go
Shelton
the
Moore.
way
Cut your.
y'all
Hold
want it
up.
to go,
Hold up.
This nigga,
then
this
Hold up.
nigga
Say
Hold
act
up.
what,
like he's
brother?
Well,
Hold up.
Mark,
Let
I
me
hope
mute some mics.
wait,
Let
hold
me
on.
mute some
be
mics.
clear.
Let me mute some mics. Let me mute some mics. Cause I gotta get some kind of gathering of the show. Shelton Moore is not a young dude. Shelton Moore just got here. Let me get his take on something else. I want to move the conversation forward. You guys don't have to find common ground. Look at all that gray, that beautiful gray hair. That's wisdom on that face. Look at him, still got his teeth and everything. I hope I still got my teeth when I get 86. How old are you, showing 86, 76?
55,
55,
brother,
I'm
55.
but I don't look. I'm one of these dudes, Mr. Perfect. I go to the events and I meet up with these brothers when I see them, when I go to Vegas or if they come to Atlanta.
Yes, he
Or
does.
when I went down to Tampa, Major Key drove 4 hours with his family. You know what I'm saying, to meet me. And because I was there for a wedding, it meant a lot to me. Loving him to death for it. That's why whenever we have disagreements, I'm like, bro, I met you in person. I'm not about to argue with you on no internet. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Me and you gonna fix this shit in real life right now. The show over. I'm
Exactly.
gonna call you
When
right
this
now.
weird nigga come to Vegas,
You know
Sacramento,
what I'm saying?
pussy.
Yeah. So a lot of these people on the show,
fuck you, punk.
if I don't know them, some of them I meet a lot of these. Just check my IG. You'll see me with a lot of people from YouTube because I play that pull-up game for real. But I mean that in a good way. That's why I'm always giving out positive energy so I can go anywhere. And when I get there, Shelton Moore bought me a beer. You know what I'm saying? I got him and Cal in. Got them in for the floor seats at the weigh-in. And then when I went to the fight, Cal got me floor seats at the fight. See how that worked? Like, you can't make this shit up. So I'm here to spread love, positivity, and positive energy. If you want people to come to the show, that's not how you get them in there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
When
And
this
I get
nigga
it.
come to Vegas, time out, Mark. When this nigga come to Vegas, I'm gonna buy him a beer. And I'm gonna smack him with the motherfucker. So when
See,
you
we
come
ain't
to
gotta do
Vegas,
that.
you let me know. I'm gonna buy this nigga a beer. Then I'm gonna smack you with it. So come to Vegas,
All
ho.
right, Reg, it's over. Reg, that shit over. That shit over. So look, let me let my brother Shelton Moore speak. California guy right here. Met him here in Atlanta. Like I said, we took a picture, had a good time, had a couple beers together, Shelton, please save me.
Okay, what's the question, brother? What's the question?
Damn, fuck it.
You remember?
Show went left. We was talking about Rolly versus the Me Too movement. And I didn't think
Right.
Mr. Perfect did nothing wrong. Maybe he heard DB and he hadn't spoken in a while. So, like I said, I don't feel like he did nothing wrong by giving his full assessment on a lot of the topics. But DB was so I don't think he did nothing wrong. Mr. Perfect, I'm not your enemy, and you are still my brother, even though we might disagree on one topic. I don't want to fight you, homie. And when I pull up to Sacramento, I want that big old pillowcase bag of weed that you had on the camera the other day. I want one of them pillows. I can't take it with me back to Atlanta, but I just want to take the picture with it and smoke as much as I can. I give you whatever I can't smoke, I'll give you back the rest of the pillow. But while I'm there, I want to smoke all that good gas, and I don't want you to smack me with a beer, Reggie, when I come to Vegas. Look, I'm not nobody's enemy, and I want you guys to work that shit out because this shit ain't that serious. And if y'all can't find common ground, that's cool too. But
No,
come
look,
on,
Mark,
man.
it's this nigga.
Can you explain to me what happened, Mark?
It's this crybaby nigga out of Sacramento. Like I said, I got family all through there. The fuck he talking like he a gangster? He old as fuck. Nigga, you better chill your old fucking motherfucking Geritol taking ass down, nigga.
Reg
What the
like
fuck you
this
talking
shit.
about?
Well, Mark, I was just asking if you could explain to me what happened in case I
chill,
missed
but
something.
I
I
don't
can't hear you
tolerate
while
niggas,
Reggie's talking, Queen
niggas
P.
trying to talk
We
gangster. You
got a
already know I
private
don't
chat.
tolerate that gangster shit. This nigga talking street shit, fucking up in Sacramento. Like,
Queen P, go ahead. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
But I can't hear you while Reggie's talking.
Understandable. I just wanted you to explain to me what happened, because all I was trying to say is, honestly, I was just trying to say respectfully, he's long-winded, and I've noticed that in the times that he's come on, that he will answer the question and then do everything like how you do your final wrap-up, and I'm like, I
He's
don't
new
feel
though.
like he needed to do all that right now. He can do that at the
Queen
end.
P, he's
I'm
new
not
to the
trying to
show.
take over
Maybe he
your
didn't.
show.
He don't know about me doing final thoughts because he never, like the other times he was here and he left. Like I do final thoughts at the end, but DB, we haven't talked to him in a while. I was good to see him, and he just, DB does that.
No, not DB. I'm talking about perfect.
No.
Not
I'm
DB at
talking
all.
about. I'm addressing that, but I'm saying
Okay.
maybe he saw how DB went through all the topics, and he did it. I don't know. He's here, so I can ask him, but I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't think he did nothing wrong because he had been quiet for so long. People been killing him in the chat. I'm reading the chat. They call him a wife beat, all kind of shit, yo. So he hadn't talked in a while. I didn't see nothing wrong with him getting his bars off. I
DB
had
showed up, Mark?
Yeah,
he called in.
Yeah, he called in.
All right, my man DB. I ain't talked to him in a minute. Okay,
But far as long-winded, Queen P, like you've been accused of that too. So
absolutely,
I'm actually disappointed that you called somebody long-winded after you had.
No, but that's what I was summing it up to.
I just think you had a problem with him, and you digged at him. That's
look,
my opinion.
I don't agree with his.
No, I'm just telling you, Queen P. I'm just telling you.
No, and
being
I hear
objective,
you.
and I love you, but I feel like you don't got a problem with the kid and his point, the man and his points of views and opinions.
I don't agree with it, but I
and you
don't have a
poked at him a
problem
little
with.
bit
No,
right there.
I
You didn't have
wasn't.
to do that.
My intent was not to poke at him. I don't have a problem with him. Yes, you're right. I don't agree with his talking points. Some of it, at least, if nothing else, I don't. But I don't have a problem with him. I don't know him off of your show. I only met him on your show. I don't know him. I never met him in flesh. I don't know anything about him. But it's just that sometimes, like even when he was talking before, he would say the point and then he'll say so much that it's like you have to unload to get through.
That's what
That's
happens
all I
when
was trying to say.
But look, some of these people I have on the show are people who are they are spectators. Some people are fans of the sport, or when they beam in because the topic interests them enough, and they got something to say. But then sometimes I have people on the show who have their own show. They are podcasters, or they have a YouTube channel, and they're trying to get their bars off. You know what I'm saying? Or they so comfortable speaking on a mic, they might feel long-winded, or to some people, because they're like, nigga, we don't even know you. We came to see marqnash, or we came to see Reggie because we know, or King Asia Math, because I know he's gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? Or I came to see what Big Blood gonna say in the chat, or Taylor Bell gonna say. Like, some people come for the chat, some people come for the panel, some people just came because we're talking about hip-hop. But whatever reason they come, it's okay. Like I ain't tripping off of it. Like it ain't that.
And I understand DB because he called in, so he was just getting his bars off of all the topics because he called in, and then he's not in the chat to give a final thought. So I understand his purpose.
Yeah, and look, it's all cool.
Hey, talking about what's this dude page name again?
Well, let me put it in the private chat. Put it in the private chat, or put it in the main chat.
I don't know.
Put it in the main chat, homie. You got a wrench, so people can sub you. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? It's Brandon from Dallas.
Brandon from Dallas. What up, my brother? Another guy I
man,
disagree with often. I never call him a bitch or say fuck you and I'm gonna pull up. I just don't go that far with people, bro. I just think it's unnecessary, counterproductive.
I just want to say this. What I just heard, I was disappointed in. And I really just couldn't believe you let that go on your show. And what I just heard, I just came once again. It really irked me that we have to listen to somebody do that. And we as men, I ain't gonna even talk about black men. We as men should set the tone for how we treat each other and talk to each other. That was nothing funny about that exchange, because I'm listening.
I thought he was joking at first. Did you hear me? I said, hold up, I'm laughing. Reggie laughed. Hold up, you serious?
No, he was dead ass serious.
I know.
That
I
was
know. I
nothing
got it,
funny.
Queen
That
P.
was nothing-
I got it.
Yeah, so so whoever that is,
they can't hear you.
that's not appreciated, and that's not the flow of the show. And if that's gonna be the behavior, then that's gonna be a turnoff to a lot of people, such as myself, who are grown men who not talking about pulling up on another black man, who not talking about pulling up and hurting another black man. That's a waste of time, and like you just said, it's counterproductive. And I just want to make sure that that's put out to the forefront. That was a sad display, and I hate that it went on in front of the YouTube world. And next time, Mark, if you can, catch that shit and clean it up faster, because I don't believe that's something that you about. and that
I'm
you
not
allow
about
to
that.
go
And
on
you know,
your show.
but Brandon, but you know what I always tell people too? He can't hear you, Reggie. Only the people on the panel and me can hear you, but he can't hear you on the phone unless he got it on in another room. But Brandon, before I let it go, though, before I let you go, I feel like sometimes people, whatever their grievances is, let them air it out real quick and get it over with. You know what I'm saying? Not 5 minutes, maybe a minute. What was that, about 60 seconds, 90 seconds, not even 2-3 minutes, and then be like, all right, because I feel like men are gonna be men, they're gonna be talking, it's gonna be tension, but at the end of the day, long as they keep it, I got this from Reggie, long as y'all keep it on this shit right here, keep it on the Wi-Fi, that's one thing. But making threats and pull-ups and address dropping and hood, that's another thing. I don't care, bro. Like, look, when y'all see each other at an event, hopefully y'all don't fuck up the event. Hopefully y'all can clear through it, because sometimes guys will argue like that on the show, and then they stick around on the live, and by the end of the live, they agreeing with each other. They saying, salute, I'm gonna sub to your channel. They find brothers sometimes can find a way to work it out. But
yeah, but I say this, Mark, most of the time, that's not happen. That don't happen with people of our culture. When emotions
on my
run high
channel, I'm
like
just
that,
talking about on my
when we
channel.
talk-
I don't know about
Yeah.
everything else.
And-
In
but
real
I'm just
life,
saying, your
in real
channel-
life, they
your
would have shot
channel-
each other already. Yeah.
Yeah, your channel is a reflection, can be sometimes a reflection of our culture and by the way we treat each other, because that
I
might
gotta
be
step it
people's
up then if that's
introduction.
what you think. Damn, I gotta step it up. I'm feeling.
That because that may be a lot of people's introduction into our culture, your channel, who never watched it. So with that kind of behavior, I'm just telling you, man, that's sad. And I had to leave and put my mind on something else. But it bothers me so much that because that's not a representation of us, and that's low-level bullshit that we need to start moving away from, period. And I just think you let that go on a little too long, and I wish you would have got a better handle on that. But I understand your point. But, man, we see each other, we hurt each other. And when that kind of shit happens, ain't no, I just don't think no solution be out of that, especially when you calling other men out of their name, talking about where
I
they
could
from
have
and what
jumped
you
in a
gonna
little
do.
bit quicker. I'm gonna get better on it,
Yeah,
Brandon.
that's all I'm saying. So
I
let's just keep
apologize
it
to you.
peace, man.
I apologize to you,
Indeed.
bro.
Yes, sir. All right, man, I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Salute to
Man, you straight, man. Ain't none of that shit
About
gonna
that
happen,
more
bro.
shit,
Them niggas,
Brandon, get the fuck up out of that more shit. They want to go at it, let them go at it a little bit, nigga.
man,
You don't get the
seriously,
fuck off.
man.
Nigga, you one person out of almost 3,000. I love you, homie, but no.
Hey,
We
dude,
know
dude.
Brandon go. But look.
Hold up, nah, Brandon watching. If you still watching, nigga, play. No, I'm joking. I wish you
Brandon,
Brandon, I went too far. Hold on,
you know
y'all
Brandon
laughing.
gonna come with peace.
Y'all laughing. Look,
But
J8
you know-
get the joke. It's jokes.
But let me say this, Mark. You know Brandon gonna come with peace about it. But Brandon, you gotta also look at it. This the dude that tried to amp that shit up over something. I thought he was joking to begin with too. I'm like, I'm all for the clowning and shit. That's what I do. I clown all day. But all that
And I
other
thought
shit.
you were serious when you said, "Hey, I'm gonna buy you a beer," and I was like, "Okay." Then you said, "Oh, I'm gonna slap you with it." I said, "Oh,
Yeah, I'll smack that nigga with the beard. I don't play with motherfuckers like him. I'm a cool cat. But don't I can flip that shit. But this nigga gonna sit on you on the internet. We up here just talking regular convo. He done had some old issue with Patricia, and he flipping on some internet shit, faking like a gangster on the internet.
He got a problem with women.
That shit. And then he got issues with women for real. But you way up in Sacramento talking this crazy shit. When you come to Vegas, like I done told many people, when you come down to Vegas, you got an issue over this internet shit. All you got to do, I'm on live a lot. You can either hit me, I'm on Instagram a lot too. You can hit over there, say you in Vegas, and I'll clearly pull up. We can go to a park. We can go into one of them casinos. They got big ass parking lots or whatever. And you ain't got to talk about who you know, because I know a lot of people. I know people up there where the fuck you at too. But when you out here, you got an issue. We can go in parking lot where ain't nobody at. I don't do that pussy shit. But that's what I thought. Nigga want to laugh. This nigga emotional. So you can't fight. You on some emotional shit. You may think you can. You old in the motherfucking. Control your emotions, senior citizen.
And well, look.
And
well,
it's made up ass game. 2008 ass game. Yeah, right.
What gang? You said gang or game?
Gang. Oak Park. Oak Park started like 2008. That's what my niggas from.
I don't know what Oak Park is.
I live in Oak Park. I'm from Lakeview, bitch ass nigga. I'm from Lakeview. I'm a Frisco nigga, bitch ass nigga.
You just started banging Oak Park though, nigga.
I'm not banging Oak Park, you bitch ass nigga. I want this bitch ass nigga to know exactly where I live so he can call somebody. You call
this nigga tough.
You call somebody.
This nigga tougher than a $2 steak.
Yo, Deuce, let that man say his last words, and we got to move this conversation forward.
Yeah, please, man, because this shit is retarded.
Yeah, because I don't want it. I don't need this shit to get views. Let's stop everybody right here.
I would appreciate it if
I don't need this for the views, homie. I'm gonna be all right.
Let him vent, Mark. Let this nigga vent.
I would appreciate it if you would control the panel and not let people talk about me if you're not gonna let me respond.
Yeah, I just said. You didn't hear what I just said, my brother?
Let the nigga vent.
This nigga Soulja Boy. This nigga Soulja Boy.
That's all I got to say.
I don't want to mute nobody's mic, man. I please respect yourself. Yo, no. I don't know. No.
It ain't got
my brother. But
I'm a professional.
Let me say this. But
Do
you
you
the
know
only
I'm
one. Stop,
none of this.
Mr.
You know I'm
Murphy.
not about none of
How many
this.
times have I asked you to stop and I'm talking and you've been doing that all night? Right here, I've been saying stop. Like, and you're talking while I'm talking, trying to run the show, but you telling me to get control of the panel. It's been several times all night. Check the playback. But more importantly, please watch. Nobody called nobody on the panel a bitch. Nobody said nobody pull up but you first. You started that. Go ahead. Am I lying? Come on, camera on. This is me. Did I lie on you? Go ahead. You unmuted. Talk to me. Did anybody call you a bitch? Did anybody say they're gonna pull up and do something to you?
I'm gonna pull up on Lativia.
Nah, mute Reggie. I'm talking to this brother because he kind of questioned my integrity right there on my character when he said, "Yo, I appreciate if you do." My brother, you've been doing this shit all night.
I disagree. Respectfully, I disagree.
I know for verbal, I've been verbatim. I've been saying stop. While you're talking, I'm talking and you cut me off, and I'm saying stop. Nobody did Queen P, Reggie, anybody call you a bitch, or did you say the bitch first? Talk to me, my brother. This is me. You cut your camera on to argue with Reggie, like you don't want to answer that.
No,
like, am I lying on you? Did I lie on you? I'm not lying on you. I didn't bring you over here and tell you to pull up so you can be
it seemed like
big picked on. I thought you were super dope. I still think you super dope.
Okay,
I love your vocal projection. I think you got good energy. But you came up here calling people bitch, motherfucker, pull up. I invite y'all to my panel, and I do whatever to you.
That's not what happened, bro. That's not what happened, bro.
All right, the playback. Look, how about this? Starting, what's this? 341.03. You know I'm surgical with this shit. I'm gonna put the clips together. 341.03. When you said that's not what happened. All right, we can move forward from here because the playback don't lie. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to tell you about it.
And he claimed that he didn't use the G word. He said, "Fuck you."
May I speak?
Let him vent.
I don't need to vent. The last thing I will say is you asked me to reply to all of the topics. It's very rude the way I've been treated tonight. That was the only reason I went that far. And for what I've seen from the show, when you go extended amount of time, you put on a timer. You're saying that I've taken an exorbitant amount of time, but I haven't had the timer put on me yet. She interrupted me several times and she was disrespectful. What? Yeah, man, I feel set up, bro. I feel set up and disrespected. And I didn't know people were calling me a wife beater in the chat.
I don't want to fight you no more. You a bitch. I'm
Wait, when did I disrespect him several times?
You jumped in as soon as Reggie jumped in, like it's free
That's
smoke.
been happening all night.
I just muted that mic.
Are you honestly gonna look at the playback, brother? You got your email. I'm gonna email you my phone number because I want you to call me after you look at the playback. You asked me to respond to all of the issues,
but keep it moving though, because I even agree with you. I disagree with Queen P on that. I agree with you. I didn't think it was nothing wrong with what you did, and I was okay with it. So, but once you start calling people on the panel, hold up. But once you start
the level of disrespect had reached the point where
my level of disrespect.
No.
I didn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
I said the level of disrespect had reached the point where I could no longer forego the disrespect.
But you know what you could do? You could just leave too. You don't have to do that.
Some of us would leave.
Similar to the Soulja Boy shit.
Some of us would leave. Some of us would fight. I'm a fighter.
You can't fighting on YouTube. You just screaming and arguing.
Well,
you can't fight on YouTube.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, bro. I felt disrespected. I felt disrespected, and I respected the panel, and I wanted you to do better as a host with the people who were disrespecting me on the panel. I don't feel like I was respected. In my opinion, wasn't respected. I was attacked, and when I responded,
my G, I agree with you. And sometimes you got to let me do my job then. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to react to everything. Like, if you don't like the way the party going in the club, you just leave the club. You don't just start knocking over the glasses in the bar and telling the DJ, say, fuck your music. And no, if you don't like the party, you can just leave. You don't have to be disruptive. You don't have to fight in the club. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody stepped on your shoes or you feel disrespected. Sometimes you can just exit the room, like, quietly, or hit me up on the private chat, email me. But like, we don't have to call people bitches saying we're gonna pull up. I mean, like, you indicting yourself, my nigga. This shit is out here. Like, what are we on?
I never said the words pull up.
Okay, I'm paraphrasing, but the connotation is there. I mean, now we playing semantics games, my brother.
This nigga's a victim, man.
This
nigga's a victim.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Was there a question for me, Mark, or are we gonna keep going on around Mulberry Bush with this garbage?
Yeah, Mr. Perfect. Like, can we move forward with this, or are you?
I'm a bounce, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
God bless you.
Oh, you're gonna cry in the car.
You want to plug your channel?
No,
fuck his channel, man.
He put it in the chat.
I'll put my link. I'll put my link in the chat.
Fuck your channel.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck you. Don't let this nigga plug nothing. No, I'm gonna disrespect this nigga. I'm gonna disrespect this motherfucker because he come on here on some crime shit. That last shit. This last shit this nigga talk with some whole shit.
Hello, Mark. Are you the host?
You said you was leaving. You said you was leaving.
I'm not
he decided not to.
I'm not
hold on.
even you gonna allow this.
No. I asked you. You said you,
bro. I'm just
wondering. Stop. You said you literally.
You asked me to plug my channel. He wouldn't let me speak. He started calling me.
You said I'm gonna put it in the. You said I'm gonna put it in the chat.
I did not finish that sentence.
Fuck your
I did
channel.
not finish that sentence. That's exactly what happened when I went to do what you asked me to do.
I've been cool all day on this show.
Reggie,
I'm not talking to you.
I've been cool all day on this show, and then this dude start on this shit.
What I'm saying, see?
My nigga, how about this? As soon
as I spoke.
How about it? Reggie, can I do this? Let me do this. My G, plug your channel.
Bro.
Please plug your channel. And get your bars off. Plug your channel where people can find you at. And my email is scrolling at the bottom. Please email your number. I love to talk to you offline.
Yeah, man, I would like that.
Absolutely.
Man.
Sooner than later. Please email me now.
I'll email you right now.
And what's your channel? Is it in? Oh, actually, your channel link is already in the chat.
Put the link in the chat. Thank you for having me, bro. I meant no disrespect to your panel. I appreciate the relationship. I probably won't be back. You invited to my panel. Anybody, anytime. Anybody welcome anytime, bro. I probably won't be back. You have a great channel and a great platform. It's obvious I'm not welcome here. I wish you much success.
It's a different panel all the time. It's not. We don't have the same panel all the time.
So I miss you. I wish you much success, and I'll keep you in my prayers. I really will. But
God knows I need it. Thank you, my brother.
Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to end our relationship as far as YouTube is concerned. But maybe we could build something offline.
Fair enough. Thank you. All right. Well,
okay. Wow.
Okay, Mark, I just wanted to know, because he said he was disrespected several times. I wish I could have asked him, because he said particularly me. So I wanted to know, what is it that I did that was disrespectful several times throughout the chat? Now, I know you said I was wrong for using the term long-winded.
No. You was wrong for even commenting to him. Like, you guys obviously have tension.
No,
like,
we don't have tension.
Respect. Let me say this. Okay. If you don't like what he said, like, I'm gonna let you know, I felt like y'all had attention. Okay. Like, and I didn't have a problem with him giving his take. True. Like, but you brought the smoke to him, and he brought smoke back to you,
and
He did, but I
and there
didn't
was
think the
smoke everywhere.
disrespect was.
So
But
it
I
is
didn't
what
think
it
the
is. Fuck it.
disrespect was necessary though, with the bitch and the fuck you. He claims he never used the B word, but saying fuck you, I'm like, that's not any better either. And my thing is, you have a final. You have the final like saying at the end. You know how everybody says the whole thing
He
because
ain't been
initially,
Queen P. He just got here. He ain't even been here 3 episodes. He don't know I do final thoughts unless he stayed to the end of a show. And these last shows he been on, I ain't been doing final thoughts because the show's been like 9-11 hours.
okay.
So
And
I
then
don't
what I
do final
wanted to
thoughts. So
that is
I
true.
get where you coming from, but he don't know that.
Okay, but then you were asking
And even if he
specifically
did,
about the Raleigh situation, though.
it's
You weren't
okay.
asking. Okay,
Queen P.
true
I'm
enough.
just saying he was on topic.
Okay, no. I'm not saying he wasn't with the topics. I'm not saying he wasn't on topic, but you were just asking about the Raleigh situation. You weren't talking about everything else in final thoughts. You were just talking about the Raleigh situation, and then it's like he went from
We got a
that
private
to
chat
this
though,
to
Queen
this
P.
to this.
Did you have to do that to him on air? You already seen how he
He would have
reacted.
felt some type of way regardless, but
Queen
you're
P.
right.
But Queen P, what we got a private, we got a public chat, we got a like you guys. You already seen how he reacted to that Soulja Boy thing.
Correct.
Like,
man, can we move this, please?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I
I
didn't
just
even
wanted
see
to
why
know
that
my
was.
end. I just wanted to know my end
I
because he said I was disrespectful several times. So I wanted understanding how was I disrespectful throughout the whole
Well,
thing.
he's gone now.
Sure
I'm
enough.
sure he's
Absolutely.
one of the dislikes. So, like, I don't even know why we even doing this. It's not like
you just
he's
gotta
gonna
understand who you was
He's one of
dealing
the
with. This
dislike.
dude,
He's that one dislike right now. So
this dude got issues with women. You said something to him and it set him off. That's all that shit is.
Oh, well.
It is what it is, man. Can't make this shit up.
Okay, J8, you're absolutely right. He is gone. I was just trying to say what I wanted to address. But like he said, let's keep it pushing. You're absolutely right.
Go ahead, Reg, Deuce, Shelton Moore, Queen P. How y'all feel?
Cowboys got
Y'all
another
done?
victory last night. Cowboys got another victory last night without our quarterback, looking like the best team in the NFL.
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Looking like the best team in the NFL.
They 6-1. They 6-1. They doing their thing. They doing their thing.
All stars at every level. Oh, did you see Michael Parsons out there landing the wood last night? 10, 11 solo tackles. 4 behind the line of scrimmage.
That's why y'all got rid of my boy Jalen Smith because of him.
Yeah, I'm trying to send him home. Send him home.
What happened to Dex?
Dak, they taking it easy with Dak. He strained his calf. They say he had a tear, so they taking it easy with him. It ain't like last year though. We got all our players, so we doing our thing out there, baby. Super Bowl bound. It looks good.
Shit.
We will see.
Nobody care about that shit, man. Fuck them niggas. We don't like Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones, ain't he like the Bob Arum of football or some shit?
Yeah, Jerry Jones a hoe.
Hell no, Jerry Jones is the man. Love all his players.
Okay.
Can't retire
Jerry Jones. Did he retire any jerseys for like what he do? What he do? I'm sorry.
Man,
he let him keep them guarantees. That's the most important thing. He let them keep them guaranteed money when they leave.
Oh, he do? I didn't know that. See, I learned something.
Yeah, Jerry Jones been in players. That's why they all love him.
You right, and he let them do cocaine and shit. My bad. I forgot about them 90s Cowboys.
Yep, they got a prostitute house. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. They got drivers. It go down, homie. Jerry Jones wanted to keep the guys happy. That's why you can never find one bad player to say something about him. Not even Dez Bryant.
Oh, look at Brandon Washington back now. Ironically, he's back when you talk about them damn Cowboys. Look, low-key, I told y'all the Cowboys used to be my favorite team, bro. Like for years and years. Like they the reason why I wanted to play football, man. Because of them Cowboys, yo. But
why they used to be?
Things I think the media and Tony Romo and Jerry Jones, things I started learning about. Shit, look, low key, I stopped fucking with football low key a long time ago, around that Kaepernick time. And you know how they say they lost a lot of people? I'm one of those people they lost and they never got back, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just dug in deeper on my other sports and I'm just like, y'all don't like that shit. I was like, yo, I don't like it. I just thought it was a lot of cap, no pun intended. But go ahead, Reg. Go ahead. Jump in this shit, man.
Oh, you let the nigga Kaepernick. Well, Kaepernick got his millions.
And I'm about
So
to get
don't worry
mine.
about it. He's straight.
Right, and then and shut the fuck. He settled. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, what we talking about? I ain't know that cowboy shit. You know, I ain't even really watching the NFL. I was shocked to hear that that they trying to go back at the Adrian Peterson. I ain't know what's his name got hurt and shit. Derek, what's his name? Derrick Henry. I ain't know he got hurt. I see they trying to bring Adrian Peterson out. Like what the hell's going on out there, man?
This nigga don't watch no sports. This other nigga watches the National Encyclopedia. What's that shit?
He got hurt, man. He hurt his foot. He gotta have foot surgery, so they gotta have another back. He gonna be out at least 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh, but no, I stopped watching NFL a long time ago. Like I say, this shit too whitewashed for me. I don't really fuck with that bullshit. Like for a long time, I'll check games every now and then, but I don't. For real, like way before even Kaepernick bullshit, I didn't watch the NFL because shit too whitewashed. You can't touch certain players. Certain player come in the league, they switching shit up. That shit disgusts me. So I kind of tune away from it. I try to start it on the beginning of the season. Then I just couldn't take that shit. All I watch is boxing and keep up with my current events.
Yeah, man, me too. Yeah, I don't even fuck with that shit. Like, and with the other sports, I only watch it when it's playoff time. I be so deep in my boxing talk, bro, and like fucking with current events, like really creating content. I don't really have time to watch a lot of other people's content unless it's somebody like you guys are on YouTube making content. I get your notifications, I see that shit. But other than that, I'm just focused on marqnash and breaking the beats. I'm sorry. But
so what's the topic? What was the topic? What was the question that got everybody so riled up?
Man, what?
Man, no,
break up with
the relationship thing.
The relationship topic.
The relationship. So your success is Soulja Boy's video.
So the question was
Soulja Boy's video. What video is that?
Okay, yeah, actually, right. That was it was the video. It was nothing else. It was that damn video. Queen P up here instigating and gaslighting shit.
Lies.
What was the video? What video was it? What are you talking about?
Soulja Boy in there trying to beat up on Teddy Riley. No, I'm just I'll play the clip. I'll play the clip, man. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Oh, that was Teddy Riley's daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know. She's
not his biological daughter, but
her name is Nia Riley though. She got his name. So that's real enough for me.
That works.
Like he adopted her. But yeah, but that's his daughter. Her name is Nia Riley. She's with Soulja Boy. And basically I showed this clip and I'm gonna show it again. And I'll let you react to it, Show More. You ready? Fuck it. You want it? Show More like fuck it. I want to know what happened. Show More that OG sitting on the porch like, now what just happened now?
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Little nigga did what? Oh hell no!
Exactly.
Little nigga out of pocket. Let me see that shit. You got it on camera? Let me see the tape. I'm gonna play the tape. I definitely can't monetize this video. This shit don't went left. Let me drop that link too for the homies out there. Brandon watching again, man. I'm sorry if I turned you off for the content, bro. But look,
I'm sorry, Mark, to cut you off. I'm sorry too, Brandon.
Reggie, you don't give a fuck. No,
to be honest, that ain't me. But I don't, like I say, I don't play punk shit with people. I don't let people come at me sideways, none of that shit. Like in any show, I ain't never just come out to disrespect somebody. I may get in heated debate, not debates, but conversations, but I don't come off to disrespect nobody. That ain't me. My demeanor is cool. Like, but like I say, Brandon.
And what was dude's name? Big Blood or something? That's what he called himself?
No, his name is Perfect. That's not Big Blood at all. His name is Perfect.
Oh, Perfect?
Mm-hmm.
He the one came out gangbanging with his gray hair. I don't get that. The time has passed, man. Let the youngsters have that shit.
Why you say he was gangbanging though?
He was talking about he from Oak Park and pull up.
I don't know what that is. See, some of us in Atlanta, we might not know. We think that's the name of the street.
When you start yelling out of hood, talking about I'm from here, that's gangbanging.
Correct.
And that's what that old nigga was doing. He was gangbanging.
Oh shit! I thought Reggie.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like niggas,
y'all Cali niggas different. It's like
2008
like, nigga, I'm in Atlanta, South Side, College Park, nigga. Okay, I'm telling you where I'm at. That's not a gang though, but for y'all, that's the gang. When you do,
we know Oak Park. It's cats from Oak Park. They register in the penitentiary. It's a gang in Oak Park. So he know what he was doing with his Sacramento ass. He was gangbanging. He's too old for that.
Okay,
he's too old for that.
Fair enough. Let's move forward. I don't want to make the show about that man, especially
No, I
that
don't. I want to see what you was talking about.
He's not
I
here to
want to see
defend
what you was
himself,
talking
right?
about that got people so riled up.
I got you. But is that fair enough? Can we all agree that he's not here to defend himself? Let's not speak directly.
Yeah, let's leave him alone. Let him go do what he do.
Yeah, man, let's leave it alone, man. Like I don't, because now we making a diss video about him, and I don't want to do that. And let's not say his name no more, neither. Fair enough, right? If so,
we should diss it. We should diss his ass.
No. Deuce. I think I'm too dope. My show too dope. The audience too dope. We do not have to diss no other YouTubers to grow my fucking channel, homie. I'm like this close. I'm less than 40 people away from 3,000. I just hit 1 year last month. Like we grinding, homie. I don't need it. I ain't got to grow my show that way. Can we all agree?
I don't think that would grow your show.
Exactly. It's a distraction. So let's not do it. Please do.
Show the video, man.
Yeah, please do. Please. Well, look, I can't beg no more. And I ain't about to be begging for nothing. But I said my piece. So, homie, if you watching, whoever watching who love them, I said what I had to say. But these are grown people. And I'm not going to kick everybody off the show because they got a problem with you. And I ain't going to just end my show. But I said what I had to say. It's a disclaimer at the beginning. Please don't come for me. You come for the person who said the shit. And please don't sue me for nobody else's words.
He was also upset at the people in the chat too.
I don't give a fuck, Queen P. The chat is the chat. The chat is the part of the family. They're part of the show.
I'm mad as
they ain't going nowhere. I ain't blocking the time people out. Yo, he started off with the time shit out. Hold up, don't let me see. Hold up. That's what it started at too.
Oh, well.
He started off timing people out in my chat.
He said it was an
I
accident.
thought you was gonna leave it alone, Reg.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm sorry. Mark, I thought you was gonna leave it alone, Mark.
Yeah.
But he said it was an accident.
But it was multiple accidents.
Yes, true.
But then he said the kids got the phone. But when you time somebody out,
still
like
going on.
Look, I got YouTube. It's a 2-part step. You don't just hit it by accident. Like you touch it, and then you gotta click that. Like you gotta touch them dots. Then you gotta click timeout. You gotta touch this, then click remove. Man, let me leave it alone. But yeah, but that shit is yeah. But this the clip though.
Why you in the other bed for? I'm hurt.
I'm mad as bruh.
So basically, Soulja Boy is in there with his chick, right? They argue. Matter of fact, I don't want to play this one because this might be the one that I have to take down. Let me play that other clip Queen P sent me, because the other one is the one that sparked all the controversy. This is the long version. Let me play the IG version. Where is that at, Queen P? Oh, boom, boom, boom. Hollywood Life. This is the longer one. Queen P, Ted Matthews. Soulja Boy saw one beside. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Nope.
It's the Vlad TV one.
I got you. There. Boom. Thank you, sister. Queen P. Now this is the clip, and this is what sparked all the outrage. But I was trying to segue to the Rolly conversation.
That went left too because he said it reminded him of the previous one.
I tried. Look, the weed is different on the West Coast, nigga. Shit, you know. Fuck, man. I can't make this shit up, man. I be trying to be a likable guy, like JFL say. But damn, man, you can't bring everybody with you sometimes. Fuck it. She got a dome.
We in this together, so I was ready to beat Soulja ass if I had to.
He was like, that's a toxic woman. He started criticizing the way she was screaming, like she calling for the cops or something. I was like, yeah, she trying to get help. So that's how we got here, bro.
Oh, Shelton. And the reason why I showed the longer clip was because it shows from how it happened from the beginning, which was the one Mark was showing, just to give context. Because
I was just about to say that, Queen P.
Right.
No, you cool.
So,
see, and see, look, and that's another thing. Queen P cut me off all the time. But I ain't gonna snap and cuss off, but I'll just say, I got it. I know what I'm doing. I got it. You know what I'm saying? I don't
think his comments justified cussing me out.
Yeah, she's just trying to be helpful. I'm just or she
so
is
that helpful. Was the issue with that was the video that you just showed me, right?
That was the video, and he
so
said,
what was the problem? What did he say?
Man, you got to check the playback, man. I want to move forward. I don't want to get I don't want to dedicate the rest
I
of
mean,
my
but
show.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
because that in that content in that clip right there, Soulja Boy is wrong as two left shoes. He wrong.
Yeah. That's what I'd rather you do. Speak to the video. Let's not speak to
Yeah, he's
what he
wrong,
thought.
man. You don't do that. You don't solve nothing like that, especially with a woman.
Is she
You know,
being
your best
toxic
bet
right there?
with a woman is to walk away. You don't get to snatching covers and pushing on people and doing all that silly shit. That's whole shit. You don't do that.
Yeah, I just be thinking like, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she I just felt like once she's like, I told him I'd never been in that situation in my life. He said I have. And I said, well, that's crazy. Like I look, and then he was like, well, these are kids, these are young, you know what I'm saying? You called them 20. And look, at the end of the day, homie, I got a daughter, I got a wife. If I walk in the room and I see Soulja Boy on top of my wife or my daughter and they screaming like that, I'm about to make the news. And him too. You know what I'm
And
saying?
see, that's the problem.
And we about to fuck
That's
up everybody night.
But that's the problem, right? Because he's talking about they young in their 20s. Well, them people in black robes don't care if they over 18. They ask going to jail. You see what I'm saying? So
Or under.
you can't do that. You can't do that. It's just ain't no age limit on being wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And Soulja Boy was wrong.
Right, but he keeps saying she's wrong for because so that's why Queen played the longer clip. Like, right, I'm doing it anyway. Fuck it. I know I said I wasn't gonna do it, but fuck it. We here now. Fuck it. We here now.
You might as well explain the whole story. To
Yeah,
show
we here now. But yeah, right, we here. So then we played the longer clip, and he said she's fucking with him by being on the bed and being on her phone. And I'm like, well, she on the phone. She's like, okay, you said you don't fuck with me no more. It's over then. Okay. So he's mad that she's sleeping in another bed. She's on her phone, like, you know, on IG and shit. And he's like, and you see Soulja Boy in the confessional saying, hey, Nia's over here ignoring me and I'm getting mad. And then he keep bothering. She was like, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. And he jumps up, run over there, and he stands over top her in the bed. And that's when you see the struggle ensues. He's wrong. I said just how he jumped up and walked over there, could have jumped up and walked outside, smoked the blunt, went down the couch.
He was in his feelings. His punk ass feelings was hurt.
He was like, but Soulja Boy got millions now. So he was right. He moved on from this toxic woman. And all I was saying was at the end of the day, my brother, in real time, he should have moved on in real time right there. You don't go get on the bed and stand over top of that woman trying to take her.
Yeah, he's trying to intimidate her. Trying to intimidate is what he's trying to do.
Blanket off of her. Yo, my nigga, like those screams are for help for a reason. I don't look at those.
He's
like,
a sucker.
Oh, she being extra. She being extra. No, nigga, you being extra. Why are you over there on top of her and standing on top of her, homie?
Well, anybody who agrees, with that behavior is an idiot and a weirdo.
And look,
so.
but you know what? I was okay with him having his own opinion, but then he started saying things like, "I'm actually disappointed with the whole panel, Mark. I'm disappointed at what's going on, and more black men aren't standing." Like he was
He's a weirdo.
He was making us some black thing, and I'm like, no, this. And he was like, well, why does the manosphere exist? And I said, because the people like you think this is okay, I guess. And I think
he's a weirdo.
That was my first and only jab at him. But that shit is insane to me. I don't get with this. And maybe because, like I said, I've never been in this situation. And he was like, you can't expect them to think how we think. These guys are 26. I was like, nigga, I was 26. And I was fucking with bitches. And all of it wasn't always all good. Had a lot of arguments. You know what I'm saying? Always, bro, I kept a girlfriend, bro, and a couple. You know what I'm saying? Side bitches too. Like, unfortunately, I was never Mr. Guy that I am now. And the only reason I don't do that shit now, come on to YouTube. I'm gonna get caught. Bitches gonna expose me. So I'm like, fuck it. Bitch, we gotta stick together now. These are jokes. These are jokes. I love you, Mrs. Nash. But I'm like, nah, I don't fuck around, man, because motherfuckers be on that exposing game. So I just keep it 1,000, man, because once you keep it real, nobody can expose you. But with that, I digress, man. I just want to say I'm truly disappointed at Reggie Owens for always being the guy on the show who want to start controversy. You are the common denominator, Reggie. You got beef with any and everybody over here. It gets from we have a disagreement to, yo, first of all, let me tell this nigga, you're a fucking sucker. That's some dumbass shit you say. I'm like,
but Reggie only said his point based on what the guy
Reggie
said to
be
me,
doing
though.
that shit. Reggie gaslight these motherfuckers.
No, but
Reggie be
even
up
Taylor
here.
Bell agreed with him
Nah.
too. He was
So
only
what?
saying it in
That's a white
defense.
guy in Texas.
Oh.
I
No,
like
no,
Taylor Bell, but he
but
ain't got nothing to do with this. Do you even know if Taylor Bell is a man or a woman?
I
Only
would
reason-
believe he's a man. He said
See-
his wife, my wife.
So you would think that? Have you ever heard his voice?
Yes, when you streamed his his tech
Damn,
company.
shit. Oh fuck! I told on myself. Damn. See?
Look, I can admit to this.
See, Taylor Bell, I was trying you. I was trying.
Look,
you,
I can admit to this. I think 1 or 2 times I may have been wrong. The only time I think I was wrong on here was during the conspiracy.
Hold on, show. Go ahead.
During the conspiracy ones, I was wrong for coming at who was that? Calico and who was the other lady?
Girl behind the mic.
Yeah, I was wrong for that approach. But all the other ones is just me speaking factual shit. Some people hate when you talk regular on some regular shit. They become offended by it, insecure by it, and they have these emotional things. Oh boy, today I ain't starting nothing with that dude. We just regular. I was sitting back chilling. And I thought he was joking, like we can come on the show, clown. But I was tripping, like damn. He called Patricia a bitch, and he said you can bring your bitch ass too. And then it just started going up. I ain't been wrong on the show except that one day on the conspiracy show. The only other one was, who else had the issue? The fight doctor who's sitting in the chat. He can't get over me clowning him that one day.
Right. I'm looking over now and I keep seeing y'all going. I ain't even read this shit, but
They're
what are
going
y'all
back and forth now.
No,
what?
But
I like when Reggie and the fight good doctor, they have conversations, but even still, the fight doctor, when he disrespectful, he be like, listen, Negro, the house Negro. And it's entertaining. It's like, okay, it's entertaining. And even still, they let each other talk. They go back and forth a little bit, but they giving each other a turn to talk, to at least try to insult each other. They have a dialogue, and we're talking about a bigger issue. Like we're talking about whatever the topic is. This shit right there, it was just, you're a bitch and I'm gonna pull up. Like, yo, pull up to my channel. Because of what?
Yeah, I was like,
and that ain't how you get you grow your channel.
That's how I thought it went crazy. Because when he first said it, I didn't think he was joking whatsoever.
I thought he was joking. I thought he was serious about you cutting him off, and you was bothering, and that's why I was trying to interject, because I was like, as you're doing it, I've been a person. I do personality shit, man. I've been a manager and a supervisor several times, and I try to manage personality sometimes, respectfully, of course. I don't want nobody up here to think like I'm trying to handle them. But I just try to read the room. I try to, I try to laugh things off, or try to find common ground. I try to manage the situation. Fuck it, let's keep it real. Yeah,
I don't feel like I have tension with Buddy.
Excuse me. Let me say this last part. But what I'm saying was your comment wasn't necessary. You and me being a person, but you probably don't think you did nothing wrong. But me being a coach, who coach little kids, me being a military vet, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm a leader, bro. Sis, I knew his personality based off what I heard earlier, and I knew that wasn't gonna boil over well. I'm mad at myself for being still a nigga on YouTube and a nigga from the street that be like this. Well, let me see what's gonna happen real quick.
No, it's good to
because I try to give people a chance to see how they're gonna handle the situation.
I mean, I get your point.
But some people like Brandon Washington don't like that. They're like, no, you should have jumped right in. I lost some other female viewers before because they thought I should have jumped right in when certain things went left with them and guys. But I'm like, but you when you throw punches, I want to see how you can defend yourself too.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna let nobody stump you out, but I'm gonna see if you can fight back though. And how do you fight back? Do you bite? Do you grab the, like, how low do you go when you fighting and somebody trying to talk? So I'm an observer. I'm an observer. Like when Kyle was like, you didn't even see what Ellaby said to me. I was like, yes, I did. I just told you no in real time because that's the type of person I am. Motherfucker be like, man, you see what happened? I'm like, nah, what happened? You know what I'm saying? I want you to tell me what just happened, what I know I just saw. I play like that. I'm sorry. Fuck it. That's just maybe that's a personality flaw.
I feel like regardless of all that, that still doesn't justify from that. I mean, maybe he felt embarrassed.
Totally uncalled for. But
maybe it was embarrassing. Maybe I should. Oh, true
enough. You didn't have
with
to
the
engage
Soulja
with him because you already wasn't fucking with him. Let's be clear. You won't fucking with him.
I didn't agree.
But
No,
I don't
didn't
judge
agree
you. Hold
with...
on, let me say this though. I don't judge you because niggas be on the panel all the time and they be doing that shit. So I ain't gonna pick on the lady who doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I just didn't
And when
agree.
he asked you whose show it is, I'm like, it's her show too.
No, I was saying it's yours.
Yeah, but it's yours. It's yo. I tell y'all all the time though. Like the sound bites are out there. I've been saying it for a year. This ain't my show. It's y'all show. Because when y'all choose, y'all don't want to watch it. Y'all won't watch it.
I would just say this.
You know
I
what
don't
I'm
feel
saying?
like, regardless of that, I don't feel like it justifies to him going to the
I agree.
profanities and doing all
It
of
is
that,
what
though.
it is.
I mean, I get.
But it's YouTube. It's a late night show. Niggas be drinking, smoking weed. I ain't making no excuses, but I just
But you're
like,
right.
I'm just too cool for that shit, man. We ain't got to be like that. I'm cool, homie. I'm Stephon Urkel, homie.
Yeah, and I get that. And I mean, tension was already high with the Soulja Boy like topic. Absolutely. You're right. It was already high there, especially because he had a viewpoint that many people didn't agree with, and whether that was in the chat, whether that was us on a panel. True enough there, and it was already tension there. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said my comment, but I don't feel like my comment justified in being told fuck you, and then you telling me, you say this comment, then you telling me to come on your channel. Why would you think I want to come on your channel with the way you talking to me? I don't want to come on your channel. I don't want to see your channel. Like, no, I'm good on that. Like, why would I want to go see someone's channel if you said that? And then he said, I never called you a bitch. I never called you that. You said, fuck you. I'm like, that doesn't make it any better. But even Reggie said he heard him call me a bitch. So I'm like, why would I want to go on your channel when you say that? And then you say queen. And then Mark, you even said that doesn't make sense. How the hell you say that?
Yeah. I just be trying to get my big blood on. I'm trying to be my best version of big blood. But go ahead, show him more. But look, let's go ahead. Anybody go ahead.
Show him more, because
I was just gonna say this. Anytime people telling people to pull up on the internet, they ain't about to do shit. And especially you, and when you can talk that shit, this a fucking global platform. What the fuck you look like talking about pull up when we all across the motherfucking country and hearing this and which way? Like that's how I know when people ain't real about what they talk about. Like
Well,
either
I'm gonna
just
tell
say
you how
your
real
fuck
I
yous
am, Reggie.
and all this other shit. No, let me finish this.
I
But
tell
wait till
people
you get to
don't
the
pull
person's
up
town.
because I'm gonna bump into them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I be saying. This is a small world, so people really got problems rather than people flipping over having disagreements. When you're in that person's town, if you want to communicate with them, you can easily get a line on them. Hit them in the chat. You see them. I'm in your town. Other than that, I don't know why people talk about pull up, especially motherfuckers who is above 20 years old, 30 and 40 years old, talking about some pull up shit like you some old teenage high school kid. That's how I know when motherfuckers ain't real. And I don't, and you can't threaten me. You can't come with none of that shit. Just because I don't be on here acting rah, like like I can do all that shit. But all that pull up shit, that's clown shit. That's the biggest telling of a cornball motherfucker, especially you ain't 20 years old. But go ahead.
How you go pull up on somebody that's 3,000 miles away or 900 miles away? I mean, that's just silly, man. You argue and you arguing over an opinion. You arguing and threatening somebody, talking about pull up and I'm from here and there and I'm a gangster over a fucking opinion. How small are you? That's small. Come on, man. You got to do better than that. Especially a motherfucker over 40, 50 years old. Because my man ain't young. He should know better.
Yeah.
No, you're 100% right.
Well, Mark,
look,
like you said,
young
you're gonna
fool.
communicate with him via email. And
Nah. He already texted me, and I texted him back. And I just said, "Hey, sorry things played out that way, but people argue all the time. Hope everything can be fixed. If not, that's fine." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Like I'm okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's 9
Give me
billion
a
people on
second,
this
y'all. I
earth.
gotta go grab something real quick.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Deuce. Let me get your take on this before we move forward. Hey, look. Sometimes when you join the panel, you think you calling to be on the show. Sometimes you end up being the show. How about that?
Yeah, this
Part
shit.
of life. You end up being a part of the show. Ain't that right, Reggie?
Do some mute yourself.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. I mean, I'll be trying to. I know my opinions vary and shit, and people go. I don't know. I thought this wasn't like the Calico. Usually I go back and forth with them, but Calico and them cool. Even
Yeah, he's worse.
even Mr. White Community, the fight doctor, he cool, but the
Man, I
other
love them on the show. They, y'all should be entertained. He be like, no. See, you Toby. He called me Toby all the time. Then, nigga, you Marnez, you joined the army, so you shouldn't be talking about this shit. You know what I say? You know, we might go back and forth, but if he's right, he's right. I'll be like, you know what? That's something I got to deal with my creator, and I'm able to move on. I'm not about trying to find the win in a conversation, my nigga. I ain't got the patience, the temperament, or the blood pressure, the time, energy, or the money to go to war with nobody, bro. I just don't. Not even my wife. I don't want to go. I don't want it. Put me on record, marqnash. Put that on the shirt, marqnash. He don't want it. You damn sure. You damn sure right. I don't want it. You know why? Cause I know I'm gonna go somewhere else with it once to get there, and I can't come back from it. And I just don't want it, bro. I don't want it. I don't want it. Like, man, you talking about some girdle jokes? If me and my wife go at it, like, bitch, you girdle squeak. Like, my nigga, I go when I'm mad at my wife, I go in the house. I be like, you think you cute today, huh? You know, you goofy nigga. I snatch the wig off.
Petty.
Snatch the wig off. I'm like, now you look like Cleo from Set It Off, bitch. Welcome home. Don't be up here trying to stun on me because you got your nails and you don't. Bitch, give me this wig. Snatch the wig off.
Petty.
Where the phone at? Where the phone? No, stop. It sound aggressive when we joke like that. Like, she do weird shit to me, man. Like, I might be in the kitchen doing something. She'll walk up behind me and pull my pants down. She'll be like, give me that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, stop. Like, ain't nobody here, but I'm like, why did you just pull my pants down in the middle of the house? She be like, just grab my sweatpants, just grab it down. I'm like, hey. Like,
at least
I'm
you don't grab
grits.
your ass, Mark.
I'm like, nah, we ain't playing like that. But I'm like, bitch, I'm making grits. You about to damage the families. You about to kill my legacy right here. Don't play around the hot grits. I love you too, baby. So like, but you was just looking cute doing your little jog and shit. I'm like, yo, but don't be up here. Like, this some high school prank shit where you just like, gotcha. She was like, but I thought you play like that. I don't play like that. I'm like, I'm about to shoot you here.
And not with the hot grits.
yeah. But look, man, I love my wife. We got a beautiful relationship, man. Like, and but more importantly, she accepts me, flaws and all. She know I got a sick, demented sense of humor. I made a joke. I used to make jokes about pushing her down the stairs.
Oh yeah, so you can get with that that basketball player.
Hey, cricket's right. Niggas like, you did what? Yeah, and she still married me after that.
He wanted to give it that tall ass basketball player.
No, I love my wife, man. We got, man. She like I said, man. Once you meet your best friend, man, that shit, that shit's crazy. But to each his own. Some people don't believe in marriage, and I don't judge them. But I like the fact somebody can tap me on my shoulder and say, "Hey, nigga, you late for work. Get up. You missed the alarm clock." Or, "Hey, what you want to eat tonight? I already got it here, or I have it here." I like that little extra shit. But I'm spoiled too, though, homie, because she always allowed me to do this, or I always demanded this from every woman. Like, I got a 2-bedroom apartment. This room is my studio, and this is my other room, my bedroom, man. We always had a good relationship. Some bitches didn't fuck with it, like, you in the music too much, or you doing this too much. But at the end of the day, man, God don't make mistakes, and we all here for a reason. Amen. With that, I digress. Reggie said, "Fuck them hoes."
Oh shit.
Reggie said, "Strip club life forever, nigga."
No, he going back and forth with Fight Doctor.
Oh, that's what he doing.
Yeah, he going back and forth with Fight Doctor over there.
No, you know, Fight Doctor needs somebody to fucking entertain him, man. I'll tell you, he mad ever since I clowned him that day. But no, back to that strip club shit. I was saying I don't do strip clubs, man. I don't do nothing where I ain't fucking the chick. I ain't about to be dropping.
You not gonna pay to go to the private room, Reggie?
Reggie said, "I don't do movies and dinner."
You can go to the private room, Reggie.
Man, fuck that shit. If I ain't fucking,
Reggie,
I ain't going to none of that shit.
You don't do dinner and movies?
Who, me?
Yeah.
If I ain't fucking, no.
No.
Quite different now, but shit.
God damn, Reg, really?
That's how I always been. Shit.
He could have went to the private room if he gonna pay a little cash in that strip club. Private room, get what you want.
I paid for that shit one time because it was my homegirl and we was fucking in the strip club. That's about it. I ain't about to be throwing dollars and look at titties and pussy. I can go on Pornhub and do that shit.
Well, you gonna pay one way or the other, brother. That's just the fact of life.
No, she
Man,
don't have a
Shelton,
past. I do not have a past.
Shelton, I used to have it so good. I don't know what chicks used to like about. I don't know if they like the little dirty shit I used to talk like, or how open I used to be. I used to when I lived in Long Beach. When I lived in Long Beach, oh my God, I was getting so much. And then on top of that shit, this the other cold shit. I had to do how people be trying to floss for shit. I used to roll around in buckets. I used to have chicks just come pick me up. It was just my mouthpiece was cold. And the shit I used to talk, open
They
conversation.
like your game. You had enough game to get them.
Yeah, I ain't have to press some shit.
Oh,
Yeah, I ain't have to do none
y'all
of that
spoke
shit.
his name. Look who came in. Y'all spoke his name in here,
Conta. It's
with the white
Conta.
shirt too. Y'all both wearing white.
Oh, he put back the icon.
Oh, he ain't scared of you. Do your Bernie Mac voice. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I love this nigga Calico's voice, yo. I promise, yo. Like, I wish that was my rap voice. I wish I rapped how he talked. Like this nigga. Hey,
The only reason
motherfucker.
why I know about it is who hasn't been to the strip club to know about the private room.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, Queen P. I thought that was a myth. Queen P
Queen
got a
back there.
pass.
Queen P, you back there in the pie room looking on cat.
No.
You rubbing on chicks back.
Because one of my friends, they were celebrating their birthday, and let's just say we pulled our money together for him to, go back there and do his thing. We wanted him to have a great birthday.
So what she do? She sucked some dick.
I don't know what they did in there. We just put the money together for them to have their time in the room.
So y'all bought a whore. Y'all bought a male whore. Y'all bought a gigolo.
Oh, I thought she was the girl strip club.
Yeah, we went. We took our friend. It was a male friend.
Oh.
He had a particular one. We all came together, got the money right, and they went to the private room.
How much was the money?
I ain't saying nothing.
No, Queen P. You ain't got to say the person's name. You ain't got to say the club. You ain't got to say the dancer. But you got to tell me that the money amount.
Look here, I know I put in my amount.
Queen
I put
P,
in 50, and everybody else put in theirs.
How many people? Hold up, Reggie, don't do this. I gotta get this. I gotta squeeze all the lemon out this juice. I mean, all the juice out this lemon. Cause Queen P, the P stand for private, y'all. So Queen P.
Look, I just pitched in money for it. I wanted him to
I'm
have
calling
a good
Cap then.
birthday.
She lying.
Look, I don't know
She
what
ain't
went
bought
on
no
there.
pussy for nobody. Stop. So Queen B, you
I
bought some
said
pussy.
I pitched in with the other friends for him to have a great
How many
time.
friends then? How many friends?
There were 6 of us.
So 6 people, about $50 a piece.
Well, no.
That's 300. I don't know. That's about to go on rate. That's about to go on rate. It's like 200 in LA. It's about 200 in LA.
Nigga, I don't pay more than $80, nigga. What y'all talking about, nigga? Real nigga.
Oh, you ain't gonna get none. You ain't gonna get none in the city, brother, with $80. $80, they get that on the stage. You ain't getting nothing with $80, brother. You can get that.
I was talking about struggle bitches on Instagram.
No.
Yeah, yes, definitely you are. Yeah, $80 out here.
High end place, so I mean.
Yeah, $80 in LA. They ain't even talking to you. $80, they can get that on the stage. They don't need that.
Hold on, don't y'all got Skid
You
Row?
going in that back room? That's 200 or better. Huh?
Don't y'all got something called Skid Row in LA?
Oh man, you don't want no.
My $80 get me for.
No.
Reggie got a bitch with a fat ass sleep on.
What's wrong with this brother, Reg? What's wrong with this dude?
Man,
Where you get this cat from?
You don't want that Skid Row shit. You better stay far away looking for pussy down there.
My 80 won't get me far.
This nigga tripping. You trying to die. You trying to die.
To get killed.
You trying to bring something home that you can't get rid of.
I thought $80 get me on Skid Row.
You trying to bring something home you can't get rid of, nigga.
Even Jay said it.
No.
You ain't got 250,
If I'm on Skid Row,
it.
I ain't got no home, nigga. I ain't got nowhere to come back to.
I'm
trying to enjoy my last $80 of life.
Oh my Lord.
Shit, $2 will get you some on Skid Row, so you probably get 40 bitches.
$2, yeah, $2.
Nigga, I'm gonna be a pimp. I could start my pimping business with $80 on Skid Row. I just clean them up for the night.
Them niggas gonna rob you and kill you down there.
Oh shit! God damn. I quit. I don't want it. Bring that to Martin Nash chair. Martin Nash, he don't want it. I don't want it on me. All right, I'm done. These are just jokes, y'all. I'm sorry. I went too far.
But no, let me ask Queen P about the strip club. Queen
dear
P.
God.
Queen P.
I should have never said that. Oh my
Let me
God.
ask you. Did you put your finger in something? Did you
No.
put your finger in any cat?
No. No.
That sounds. Yes, I can hear that no in
No.
your voice.
I
Yeah,
didn't touch
you was rubbing some
shit.
pretty
No.
titties.
No, I was not touching that. No. Hell no.
Did you lick any titties?
No.
Queen P, how many girls and how many guys was in your group of 6?
There was I want to say what we have a group of 6. There was 3 guys, 3 girls, and
You just made that up. You had to think about it.
No. Okay, but because it's including the birthday boy, so that out of those 3 guys include the birthday boy, so 3 guys, 3 girls, and that was the 6.
Were y'all all couples?
No, I wasn't with nobody. I was there as a friend.
And obviously he wasn't with nobody because he was in the back doing something. So were the other 2 people, the other two girls and 2 guys, were they couples?
Yeah.
What was it, girl on girl dances going on, or guy, like how was that? Was it any guys in there? Was it a
Hey, you getting a little bit too personal there, Nash.
No, man. Look, I like to paint. I like to paint
It was
the
a
scene,
female
and I like to
strip
let people
club.
paint and see and let them paint themselves in the corner. And I
Oh,
like to see if
God.
they can dance on the ceiling, baby.
I don't
Or
want
if they're
to.
gonna walk through the paint.
It was a female strip club, sir.
Okay, so it's nothing but bitches in there, and you in there with other people, you single. Girls didn't come up to you and want to dance on you because they do that in the
They
strip.
did, and I didn't want it. I was like, no, thank you.
Then what you go for?
Lying.
Look, I'm there as support for the friend, okay? Hey, happy birthday, dude.
So you in there paying $50 for another nigga to get some pussy. Why you didn't fuck him if both of y'all single?
No, thank you.
Ding, ding, ding.
It was for his birthday. He had a great time. I'm happy for you. Yay.
God of War, you right. I am anal. Yo, God of War got me. My wife hates this about me. She be like, nigga, I don't want to tell you about my day that much. I just want to tell you they stress me out.
You
I'm
have
like, so what
OnlyFans?
happened?
I do not have OnlyFans. No. Oh my God, fuck no.
You
know,
So looking at
OnlyFans is
person-
only gonna be for a certain time, and then eventually those people need to get a job. I'll be
Not if
damned
they
if I
hustling
do it.
right. They ain't never got to work again if they get their
You're
hustle right.
absolutely right. But here's the thing: I need to be able to do something where I can look at myself in the mirror and not be ashamed. So,
Queen P.
Look at your bank account and not be ashamed.
No,
Queen
I'll
P.
be ashamed.
Go ahead,
But-
Reggie. Go ahead,
Queen
Reggie.
P.
I'm gonna let Calico
Queen P.
jump in.
While you was looking at all them seductive women, tell me you didn't have a little drip.
Nope. Look, I'm not attracted to women. Now, a biological man, yes, absolutely.
Yo, and I learned for some women when we talk about girl on girl, it's as disgusting for them as some guys if you talk about guy on guy.
Because why am I bumping vagina? You have a vagina, I have one. If anything, I want a man.
No, they got this thing that I seen on porn called scissors, but never mind. I'm talking too much about
That's what bumping vagina is.
Yeah, the scissors. But they got strap-ons and
True enough. No, it's not the same. No,
yeah.
no.
I watched some wild shit. Don't judge me. Reggie dying laughing. Reggie like, this nigga marqnash. You leave him on live too much. You tell his whole life.
No.
This nigga marqnash need to end the
You got
live.
Taylor Bell like, whoa.
Yo, I watched some wild shit,
Mark.
man. I like midget porn, yo. Fuck it.
Oh my
I
God.
can't
You and
sound
this
the bad.
midget obsession.
Yes, I dated one before, and it was every time I see midget porn, I always think about her. Like I'll never let it go.
Poor midget.
Kim in Baltimore, if you listening. Oh shit, I shouldn't say her real name.
No, you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't say her last name though. That's okay, right?
Oh,
Go
no,
ahead,
your
Calico.
petty ass.
Hey, Mark.
Kim
Hey, Mark.
Walters. Kim Walters in Baltimore. Go ahead, Calico.
Hey, Mark. You man, you know she got a I don't need no man starter pack. You know what I mean?
Lies. Hashtag lies.
Mm-hmm. Hey, all that jackrabbit and all that crazy type stuff. You feel me? So see, once they do
Hashtag
that,
lies.
and once they do that and they don't need no man, you know damn well they're gonna goddamn slip down, all woman alley. You know what I mean?
Absolutely not. Fuck
And
no.
yep,
Oh no, damn.
falling and they can't get up.
No. Wrong assumption. Try again. Fail. Absolutely not. Sorry, I don't get turned on by another woman who has the same parts as me. No.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't have no dude up here and keep calling him gay. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
So let's
look,
show
what I'm
everybody
saying
respect.
what I'm saying is they make toys. Them
No.
motherfuckers don't look like no man, no woman, no nothing. They
No.
look like little animals sometimes.
Fair.
And that
It's a
motherfucker,
rabbit. It's called a rabbit.
turn on more than anything and everybody else. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No sex toy can replace a biological man. Just keep that in mind. Even if a woman uses it, it's not replacing an actual man. If a woman has to choose between a biological man and a toy, she's picking the man. And if she's picking a toy over a man, that means he sucks ass in the bed.
No, not only that. No. She picked the man because he can change the light bulb and the oil and cut the grass, nigga. Go cut my grass.
It's money. It's money.
Pick out this trash, nigga. Like, change these light bulbs. Yeah. Get my Christmas decorations out the fucking attic, nigga. Like, the toy can't do that. marqnash got to do it. And I got to do it this couple of weeks from. Okay, never mind. I'm getting too personal again. Look, I feel like somebody, whatever. Let's keep it moving.
So Miss Queen P trying to deny she got toys.
No, Miss Queen P is trying to deny that she doesn't need a man starter pack. That bullshit that he was talking about. That's what Miss Queen P was trying to deny. And he's saying, I'm going to go down the lesbian slope. No.
Queen P,
got the little house dog. Hey, they got the little house dog and all the toys to match.
Queen
I don't like dogs. They shit, and I don't want to clean it up.
Yo, I had to get rid of one of my pets, yo.
They shit. They mess up they mess up your shoes and shit. I don't want to deal with that crap.
No. My dog never. You know what? My dog and I had pit bulls. They never chewed the furniture. They never my pit bull was
Lucky.
No. I had a pit bull named Lucky. It was a red-nosed pit named Lucky.
Oh my God.
And I got him because he was about to go to the pound, and he was a grown ass dog. And I gave him some treats, and he just never. Like, he took to me that day. Like, he jumped in the car with me. Cause I was supposed to be picking up a German Shepherd, a puppy. They had a full blood grown red-nosed pit bull. Like, his name is whatever you want to call him. The neighbors had him tied to the post in the back, and they moved. And they left him there. Eventually, he didn't have no food and water, and he dug that fucking stick up, just survival mode. So now he run around the neighborhood with the damn chain and the damn spike that he was tied to in the back. And the kids in the neighborhood scared as fuck of him, so they throwing rocks and sticks at him. So this lady takes some men, brings them in her garage, but she's like, she got a German Shepherd puppy, and she has like a toy Yorkie and big ass Lucky. And I was like, yo, I thought I was here to get. She was like, no, this is mine. I was telling your friend at work that I have this dog. Like, and we were talking about dogs. I didn't say I was giving away my German Shepherd puppy. I spent $800 for this. I was like, well, okay. She was like, but Lucky's a good dog and he needs it. And she was fine as a motherfucker too. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna have a good heart right now. It was hard to tell her no.
Oh.
Nah, my ass. My wife made me. She was like, fuck that goofy bitch. I don't know that bitch. Get rid of this big ass dog. This dog got a big ass dick too. Walking around the house. Scared the hell out of my wife, hump her leg and shit. She started calling him Rolly.
Yeah. Why?
She was like, get Rolly Romero off my leg. Yeah. I shouldn't have said that. Too soon. Is it too soon?
Too soon.
Reggie, is it too soon? It's too early. Show more too early.
Too soon.
All right, but yeah, let's move forward, man. Let me
that wasn't too soon.
Oh God, no, Sheldon.
It's like Romeo and Juliet.
He said Romeo and Juliet. I'm a little lost though, but
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Romero. Yeah, Riley Romero.
What about it?
He said Romeo and Juliet, and he's talking about Rolly.
Yeah, I'm talking about how Riley likes Juliet so goddamn much. But in this case, Riley was a dog, so you know what I mean.
I get you. Yeah. I mean, it was. Hey, look, Calico, I like you, man. I like the energy. I like the effort, but that one fell a little flat.
Yeah, I mean, people can't spell anyway. They don't know you take.
It's all good. You win some, you lose some, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey, look, while I got y'all here, and we at the last hour of the show, y'all. I told y'all doing weekdays. Me and my wife have an agreement that I will not go past 4 a.m. on the East Coast when I do these shows. All right. So this is let me get here. Got the wrong picture on the screen. Let me go right here. Sorry about that. Let me get everybody's take on the we're gonna go through and get these. Somebody got a lot of womp, and that gotta be Shelton Moore. It's nobody but Shelton Moore. It's nobody. I know it is. Look, it's to the point. Hey, Queen P. Hey, look at my bro Sergio. Look at Reggie. It's to the point. Hey, Queen P. I know people's background noises.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit so long. I'll be like, that's Troy. That's Shelton Moore.
I'm in the laundry room, so yeah, it's a lot of noise.
I know people's background noises. Like that's crazy. But let's take it from the top. The first topic I had on the docket, and I wanted everybody's take on it. I put a poll up earlier, and I was asking everybody, and I wanted MCs to or people who really know hip hop, not just the boxing fans, because some of the boxing subs don't know hip hop. The hip hop subs don't know boxing. Some people just come for relationship talk. Some people just come because they know me and I rap and they my friends, right? So I try to blend the audience. Here we go. The first topic I asked was Jay-Z was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He gave Dame Dash a shout out. He said, hey, I can never erase the history that we had together. When he mentioned Biggs, however, he also said, hey, you are the most loyal person I ever met, or the most respectful person. I'm messing up the adjective, but he didn't say that about Dame. But they all built the company together. I asked people, did they have a problem with that? But more importantly, how do you feel about rap being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Are you okay with that, or should we have our own? Who wants to take the lead on that topic? Anybody? No, it's no.
Whoever you want. Whoever you want.
I want to. Let me hear you then, Calico. Why not?
I mean, I'm gonna say congratulations. That's all I can really say.
Damn, nigga, you did all that. He said, "Whoever you want, congratulations."
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think that.
Reggie ready to go in on you already. Damn, Reggie, relax.
No, Calico's cool, man. I don't be going in on Calico.
You don't? Come on, Toby.
You
a Toby, boy. I'm sorry.
Hey, he trying to amp you up. He's a wrong.
You call me Toby too. I love you though, man. Bro, you got a wrench over here. You ain't blocked. I fuck with you. I like it. I'm built for this shit. I can have fun with this shit all day. It's nothing to me.
But I guess I don't know why, but I guess they got to do it like that because that's the only Hall of Fame. There is no R&B Hall of Fame and there's no rap Hall of Fame. So everybody got to go over there to rock and roll to be memorialized, idolized.
Yeah.
So I don't mind our goats going, but I don't tell him he's the very first. Is he the very first?
No. It's others in there. It's Run DMC. I believe it's a lot of people in there. I'll pull it up. Eminem. Look, Eminem was in there before Jay-Z, right?
He probably was.
Probably.
Run DMC, the Beastie Boys.
Pac is in there, Big is in there. So yeah.
So he's not the first. He's also in the Songwriters Hall of Fame as well.
Well, rap was created by rock and roll was created by black people anyway. So I don't have a problem with rap being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's all music.
Hall of Fame.
Shouldn't you be in the genre? Shouldn't you be in the genre to go in there?
Say again, Red. Say it again.
Say that again. And everybody mute real quick.
Should you be in the rock and roll genre to be able to, as a rap artist, go in there? Or should you even have contributed to like a rock song? Because Run DMC has that Walk This Way song. I mean, I guess they can be inducted for that song. But as an artist, what has Jay-Z done to go in there? I know he did that Linkin Park song, but is Linkin Park really rock and roll?
Here's the question, Reg. Here's the question. What did Pac do that was rock and roll? What did Big do that was rock and roll? They in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So
this is the Ballad of a Dead Soldier.
That's why I don't think rap artists should go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay. I got you.
Biggie definitely shouldn't be in there.
Okay, go ahead, Deuce.
What did
What
Biggie do?
What happened to your avatar, Deuce? You ashamed to be over here?
Why you don't want to show your face? Your face is
showing. I got a Queen Pig. Yeah, go ahead.
My face is showing on my avatar.
Okay, well, you got the industry standard over here. You got the Air Force Ones. But go ahead.
I don't think Biggie did anything to be in the Hall of Fame. It's just like a.
You blacked out. Say it again. He didn't do anything to be in the Hall of Fame. It's like what?
I think it's just like a little, what do you call that shit? Consolation prize because he got killed or whatever. But they sucked Biggie up because he died. He shouldn't be in there.
But he did influence a generation, right? Before
what influence?
Not while he was alive.
Not while he was alive.
I give you.
Not while he was alive.
I'll say this, right? Because he. I disagree. While he was alive, a lot of people was already jocking his style, doing what he was doing.
Like
Jay-Z.
Jay.
Stop right there, right?
Yeah.
Stop right there.
The Locks influenced by him. A lot of them artists.
Mace, anybody that came on that, like 112. Like
New York.
Look, but and that was what. Hold up, but that was that little. Because keep in mind, you got to be fair. He did that in that little bit of time while he was alive and was just getting popping. But right when that album dropped, like when you hear the music that was on that album, that Life After Death, you can, before Biggie, people was just doing their thing and rapping how they rap. After he did that song with Bone, every East Coast dude had to have that fast rap on your album. It was almost like the blueprint. You got this, you got a love song, you got a song about somebody dying, you got the bling song, you got the tough guy song, you do a song where you telling a story, and then you got that song where you got to show them you can rap fast. Like, yeah, man, it was like he was the total package.
Hey, and don't forget, Pac endorsed him. And Snoop even rocked with him. But don't forget, Pac endorsed him.
Man, don't forget that he was a New York version of Tupac. That's all. He, like Tupac said, he New York ties my style. And that's simple to see if you.
He's a New York artist though, Calico.
Huh?
I don't say that. I can't do it because Biggie wasn't making Keep Your Head Ups. You know what I'm saying?
No, we ain't talking about
the content. And when Biggie,
what we talking about? What style?
The style.
Let me say this real quick. When Biggie
Lyrical
was
song,
alive,
beat selection, totally different.
when Biggie
style.
was alive, he wasn't the best in New York. People like Wu-Tang, people like Nas. Biggie was not the number one. Hell yeah, Wu-Tang was way bigger. As a matter of fact, they had beef with Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, people like Nas. That's why Biggie was dissing Nas, because niggas like Nas better than Biggie.
But when Biggie died, though, that's why he had that crown. Nobody was even calling themselves King of New York until Biggie said it. And he took that damn source code.
One life, one life, one love. So there could only be one king. That was Nas said that shit.
But listen, Bad Boy. What was the biggest label in music during that time? You had Death Row and who else?
Death Row was so deaf.
No, Mike, you's a hater. You know damn well it was Bad Boy. And all
hell no, Bad Boy has those artists wouldn't even sign to Bad Boy. 112 didn't put an album out under Bad Boy.
I'm saying Biggie held that shit down.
Nah, bro. That was in New York.
112 wasn't signed to Bad Boy?
I don't think so. When they first came out, Only You.
Bro, that was Bad Boy. In the video dancing. That's Bad Boy Entertainment. Biggie on the record. They all in that shit together. Yeah, that's Bad Boy.
But yeah, that shit only was like real heavy in New York.
Only in New York, bro. Nobody gave a fuck about that shit, man.
No, I wasn't in New York, homie, and that shit reached me down south.
Niggas,
but you got
Atlanta is New York.
We rock with Biggie now, like Juicy and all that. But everybody wasn't like we love Tupac too much to love Biggie. We couldn't fuck with him.
But look,
we liked him though. We liked him, but we couldn't.
Those constraints that we put on the music because of the regional divides, it held back the genre. A lot of us caught on the shit from over there very late, being West Coast cats, and a lot of them caught on the West Coast stuff very late because
we were listening the whole time. We just
hey Calico, whatever. Hey, change your mic settings. It sounds like you.
It's all here. You know, we were listening the whole time.
That's how you sound, Calico. So whatever you're doing, try to adjust that for me. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah.
And then Calico, go to those mic settings on.
This is how major these cats was. For them to have to go into that time period with those kind of constraints, you had to where almost this whole country was almost divided regionally. The South had their own thing because of the disrespect came out in the award show. So the South had maybe some issues with one except East Coast artists. The West Coast had issues because of Suge Knight getting on the stage, having his issue. That one night divided and messed up a lot of things, and these guys still became some of the biggest stars in the history of hip hop. Now, had that stuff not occurred and the music was just allowed to flow and be appreciated the way it should have, these dudes would have been touching close to where Michael Jackson's status in music. Big is a dope artist, even with the two records. And the other thing that where I'm be like, that shit held us back, because later down in life, I began to hear with what New York had with the what's the two college campus cat, Bobito, what's the name, where they used to go and do freestyle.
Stretch and Bobito.
Yeah, Stretch and Bobito, and they was doing dope shit on that show. And Big was killing it. When Big came on it shut the city down. Just looking on these documentaries, how they documented, to say Big was not a big artist is craziness. But that's from us being West Coast raised kids. We was limited on a lot of shit, but Big still penetrated the West Coast, even when his music was supposed to be divided.
Because of payola. That's why. We don't pay for our records to go over there, but they pay for their records to go over here. We don't listen to that shit.
And they don't blow up though, homie. Gorilla Black had payola. He didn't blow. What happened to Gorilla Black?
He had a hot single. Then he fucked off.
He's not iconic though.
Great shit.
Of people, look, like Chingy had a budget. Chingy's not iconic, and a lot of these people outlived Big.
Time he was.
No. I'm telling you, his music hasn't outlived a lot of these guys that had budgets and big. Like, look, I love L Cool J, but he's not. And he's alive and he's lived it, and he put the building behind his back. As big as he is, he's iconic. But when people don't put him in that top 1, top 2, sometimes top 3. Some people do, some people don't. But I do. I got him highly listed because of the longevity. What about Ice-T? Hold on, let me say this. What about Ice-T? What about a lot of you can't say that to payola, because a lot of niggas pay to play and they are not highly regarded, respected as Notorious B.I.G. And it ain't because he's dead, because a lot of people are dead too. Respectfully.
Man, Deuce over there listening to going back to Cali right now. We just gave it. Deuce knows.
I bet you he regret making that song too.
That song ain't even no diss. That song ain't even no diss.
It is a diss. It's an arrogance. It's an arrogance showing the disrespect. That's how he spit "Long Kiss Goodnight" on the radio in LA. Niggas catch shit like that, man.
Look, hindsight is 2020. When I hear it on the radio after Pac's death, it sounds crazy. Hearing it now in the flow of the album and knowing what he was doing, and hearing the bars, I was like, oh no, it's not what it was taken to be in real time.
What? That whole song's a diss about Tupac, even about his death.
I didn't catch that way.
Bro, he talking about, man.
Tell me.
Listen to that shit.
I'm talking
about my crew, Marine Blue. Shit like that. He was talking about the Crip shooting up Pac, bro. Listen to the damn song.
Okay.
Line for lines about Pac. Even about him dying.
But Biggie was still a great though, Mike.
Dope on the mic, bro. But a lot of niggas dope on the mic.
Man, we'll call that clout chasing,
bro.
Because we all know Big didn't pull no, or is that false? Big didn't have nothing to do with that shit. He just what we would call quote unquote clout chasing at this point, right?
Hey,
like
he knew about it though. He talking about it. You know what I mean? It don't matter if he has something to do about it. He making fun of it. Just like the rest of the rappers, just like the other rappers now, smoking on this, smoking on that. He was doing that shit then.
Yeah, he was doing. He would see Big. Only thing he did good was his hit songs, like Juicy and all that. You know, the stuff that Puffy made.
He got songs dissing Pop. So does Diddy.
Like the songs that Puffy made him step outside the box. But the majority, like 80% of Biggie's material, was like some Eminem ass shit. But he's just a nigga with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
You crazy as hell. All that motherfucking talking about fucking doing sick shit to people, children, and all that motherfucking, you know, all that kick door ass rap music he was on. That was some bullshit, bro. You just
Man, who
enjoyed it.
dancing to Eminem songs in the club?
Bro,
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm
I
not.
say,
I'm
who's
not. I'm
dancing
not.
to Eminem songs in the club? He said
Bro,
he
White
compared them to.
folks. Dun, 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 dun,
exactly.
dun. Dun, 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 dun. Like they go. I'm serious. I play Eminem at weddings that I did like this for
Man,
me.
those are clubs. Those are shindigs.
Yeah. These are events, but yeah, the dude gets played.
Right.
But you don't gotta play shit in the club. J. Cole, I never, bro. Niggas don't ask me to be pumping J. Cole in the club or anywhere I DJ.
Facts. You're
You
right.
know what I'm saying? Like they don't ask me unless it's the single and it's a good single. They don't ask me for that new Kendrick in Atlanta or where I'm going. They want to hear that Drizzy. They want to hear that. They want to hear some ass shaking. It goes back to that topic that we had about Cardi B. It was like rappers need to stop buying, drinking lean, and smoking weed. Y'all rap like y'all ready to die. And like I'm gonna play the clip before it's all over, but I want everybody. I don't want to make go too far beyond the pale, but I do want everybody to get their take on it, on whatever we was talking about before we move on. But I kind of want y'all to take on some of the topics. But if my topics are trash too, I can respect that. You'd be like, nigga, fuck your topics. We on this. I can respect that too. But definitely want to get your take.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame thing. The thing.
Yeah, we went off track. Thank you.
Yeah, that thing with the Hall of Fame, I think Jay-Z comments was cool to even give acknowledgement to Dame Dash. Hopefully that's one step in the direction of them mending a little bit of their relationship. I don't think they can ever go back to doing business, but maybe talking, because I think friends should be able to circle back around, and especially as you get older, to work those things out. But it's a good thing he recognized that. And also recognize Big, because Big was a integral part in Jay-Z's rise. Jay-Z had to reinvent himself. Jay-Z come from that Hawaiian Sophie type sound. That style wasn't gonna cut it for Jay-Z. So him reinventing himself, becoming a very dope artist, a lot of big influence in the way in which he rapped. And it was
influence.
It was monumental in his rise and him becoming one of the most prolific dudes within the art of hip hop. But I don't think hip hop artists should have to go to be recognized, should have to go into rock and roll, because at some point, for this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to become relevant, they'll be inputting all the rap artists, because rock and roll is almost non-existent. That's how much rap has taken over almost every form of music. Even listen to some country music. I've listened to, like, turning around through channels or even seeing it to where when country music was dying, some of the country music artists start trying to have a little swag like they hip hop artists, mixed with a little bit of the twang of country sound. Even rock and roll went through that phase with the Limp Bizkit stuff. That's the powerful impact of what hip hop is. And I think someone who can archive that, curate it, keep it to a high standard, should create a hip hop Hall of Fame. Not the people who run the Source, not the ones who run the Soul Train shit, because some of that shit is tacky. But someone who can really, maybe someone who runs a museum that can really keep hip hop in the essence that it should be praised in, because hip hop is major. Like, even looking at these whack ass award shows, I can't stand to see when black art forms are just placed in like 2 and 3 categories. And when you look it over to hip hop, and I mean, not hip hop, but rock and roll and all, you got all this contemporary shit, hardcore, soft, and all these other categories, they get awards, but their shit is so simplistic and linear. Black art is the most complex sound in music, but they only want to regulate that shit to 1 and 2 categories: gangster rap, regular rap, hip hop, and then R&B, and all, just these 3 flat. Like, our music is flat. Like, F them other things that award people. But that's my thoughts.
But you just made the point. You just made the point of why rap should be in all genres of Hall of Fame, because hip hop done ran circles around all the other genres, including R&B. You know,
it was a good thing. It was a
Go
good
ahead.
thing he mentioned. It was a good thing he bigged up Biggie, because he stole half his damn rhymes any damn way.
Oh yeah,
See, you just hating,
yeah.
Mike.
Big was a big influence on Jay.
Wait. I'm hating. So you never heard that shit Cameron put out? I'm not a writer, I'm a biter. You never heard that?
I mean,
Nah,
that's
he ain't heard
dissing.
that. They just be talking.
But when you, Mike, when you hate these guys, you hate these guys, man. You gotta
I
admit,
don't
Jay
hate
Z is a
nobody.
dope
I
artist,
showed
man.
Hell no. They just mad. They mad that you ain't dick riding.
nah. So you never heard I'm not a writer, I'm a biter. You never heard that.
And I also heard computers computing, boobity booping.
But I'm saying though, like, no, I'm not talking about Cameron's rhymes. They put together the reel of all the rhymes that Jay-Z took from Big and other artists. I'm not making this shit up. Nobody here heard that?
I heard it, bro. But I
of course,
don't get
everybody
where we're going.
Sheldon
I get where you're
and Queen
going,
B.
but you talking about a line when you take what I get where you're going, but that he's not the first one to do it.
Zero
If I was to go through and nitpick, you can find a whole bunch of artists where they took a little line. I can go through Kendrick. I can pick lines from Snoop, Dre, like where people say little things. Even if you want to be that part, hip hop is built off sampling, like where people are sampling other people's music. All these guys wasn't in there with a damn drum
bars.
No. See, now you nitpicking though. You can't nitpick.
That's not nitpicking, bro.
No. You can't nitpick
what?
one way, but can't nitpick the other way. Like this guy said a line to start off the verse because it's familiar to you. He grabbed your ears. Some would call that genius and creative.
Hey, hip hop is not built off that. Puff Daddy is built off that.
No. These niggas was not. Stop it, bro. Sugar Hill gang was not on stage with a damn drummer and a guitarist and a bass player and a keyboardist. Like, yeah, hip hop is built off break beats, man. At the park, right? Or
Bro,
you got
you just said
a different version.
You just said it's built off sampling.
Yes, with records, they playing the break beat on one turntable and they playing something else on the other turntable and they looping it. It ain't nobody in there with no drum pad. With no drums and a guitar and a keyboard. No, they were sampling the fuck out of James Brown.
No.
So
We're not talking about original sampling. We talking about copying somebody else's old ass music and sampling that. Puff Daddy invented that shit.
You now you splitting hairs. Sampling is sampling, whether you don't like it or not.
Your own beat, your own rat-tat-tat.
Hold on. One thing is sampling, the other thing is going in there with some damn drums or going in there with a damn drum machine. Even when you're using a drum machine, you sampling a kick, man. You sampling a snare.
Hey,
unless you got a snare drum.
If I was saying this, you know what y'all would say? Now you talking semantics, because that is
I'm keeping
definitely
it a stack with you, homie.
No, that's definitely semantics. No, because you're trying to
look. I argue with people all the time because they tell me we should call hip hop EDM because most of our beats are made electronically. Did you ever heard that debate going on? It was an old Hot 97 debate, and we used to have. Yeah, they was like, y'all hip hop is technically EDM. Y'all ain't in there with no drums and guitars and kicks and real instruments. Everything y'all do is with a damn machine. It's electronic. So you call it semantics, but
opera now.
It is what it is, but I just be getting passionate, man. Part of my tone, homie. Nothing personal, Calico.
No, it's just saying your boy did exactly what dude's saying, and that's not nothing you're supposed to do too often. You know what I mean?
But we're going beyond the pale though, Calico. We're talking about should hip hop have their own Hall of Fame? That's the question. And how do y'all feel about rappers being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Are you okay with that? And should rap have their own? That's what we at with it. I don't want to get too far. Like, is Biggie? Is Biggie good? Is Biggie trash? Like, I respect it, but I come on, man.
Hey, like you could have went on IG and showed the video that Dame Dash put. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was happy. You know, he was happy when Jay-Z posted it, and you could see on the picture, you know, it's pause, and then you press play, of course. But at the pausing point, it's showing right when he started talking how your boy was really throwing up that goddamn that white power symbol.
Yeah.
That ain't got shit to do with nothing. What you mean throwing up a white? See what I'm saying?
Tangents, man.
Right, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like niggas be thinking I'm being rude on the show, and I'm saying, bro, like, and I love it, and I'm here for it. But
we been on for 5 hours. You could have been on early. I saw you in the chat. Like, my nigga, like, you going beyond the pale right here. You still didn't even, and Queen P ain't say shit when you did it this time. And I'm okay, Queen P. I'm joking.
Thank you.
I'm joking. God.
No,
But,
I said thank you. I ain't saying that.
Yeah. Right. But homie, let me go to somebody else. Let me. Anybody want to
Hey,
ask?
well, I'm gonna go. 'Cause I gotta get rid.
How do you feel about
Rap definitely shall have a universal recognition Hall of Fame for themselves, but it's still I feel that it's paying the genre homage where other genres are accepting them or giving them their praises, in their platform in their own sector.
Agreed.
Yeah, country should give Nelly a Hall of Fame, not yet, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I don't know about that.
I didn't hear what he said, Queen P. You kind of clipped him on my ears. I don't know how it sounded. No, I can't hear him, and he coughing. What did he say to make you say agree? What did you say?
Because he was saying that they should have their own. Oh,
yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I got it, Queen P. I got it. Please,
Yeah,
say it again. What did you say right before she said? I heard we should have our own, but you said something after that with Nelly.
The Country Hall of Fame, Music Hall of Fame should recognize, Nelly in their category, in their genre, in their Hall of Fame, all the musical genre, even opera now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, rap is everywhere. Hip hop is everywhere. You can't find a place. There's no third world country where hip hop hasn't influenced it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But yes, we should have that. We should have our own as well. They should be just as big as the rest of them that's recognized. I have no problem with the other genres recognizing hip hop. Yes, hip hop should have their own as well.
Queen P, did you answer this question yet? Should hip hop have their own Hall of Fame? How do you feel about rappers being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Did you give me your take on that?
No. I'm glad that Jay-Z won. Congrats to him as well as the others who've also been, who also won. I do think that.
Do you know who got snubbed?
Who got snubbed?
Mary J. Blige was nominated.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
She was nominated. Yeah, she didn't get in.
Dang.
He was first ballot though. She might get in next time, but he was the first ballot Hall of Famer.
I mean, I'm happy for him. I'm sorry about Mary J.
Why? She don't do rock though. She's not a rock and roll.
I mean, okay, true.
She do R&B, right? I thought she was the queen of hip hop soul.
She
don't do rock and roll either.
She do R&B and Popeyes.
What?
He said she do R&B and Popeyes.
I thought it was Burger King.
Oh yeah, Burger King.
I'm about to say what?
Burger King. So you fucking up her brand dollars, homie.
I'm happy for him, but I do feel like we do need our own for rap and R&B. Like we need our own. Now, Asian Math, I was agreeing with him in the beginning, but when he mentioned that country, I'm like, look here, before they do country, they gonna have a hip hop or a rap area. Country is very hard to get into. Look what they did to a certain individual in the beginning of his career when he had that song. Okay. He had to get somebody else to join on the song for it to be considered country. Oh, that's all.
Okay, cool. Did everybody get that take on this? Calico, did you say that we should have our own, or I don't remember, or did
I didn't get my take.
Hey, okay. I know if Mary J don't belong, then none of us don't belong in that bitch.
Dope. Yeah. Shit.
I think we should have our own Hall of Fame.
There you go. Go ahead. So
I think we should have our own Hall of Fame. I remember in like 2008 when Snoop Dogg was trying to do that shit. He was trying to be the president and get shit together, get health benefits for rappers and get some contract shit going on. They turned him down. So
who's they turned him down? Like
the hip hop elites. Nelly, I remember he was getting Nelly. He was trying to get Nelly and Jovito, and he was trying to get all these niggas to get on board with that shit. They turned him down. So we'll never do nothing unless the white man say we can. So
damn, that hurts. Sounds defeated. Sounds like a defeated mind state, homie.
It's not. Nah, I'm not defeated. I just know what time it is.
Fair enough. Let me go to this one. I'm give y'all take on this one. Drake dissed the Grammys in that speech. Y'all remember that he told the people when he got this Grammy, he said, "Finally, the Grammys, let me know I was who I thought I was. Look, blah blah blah. If you're a kid from Canada, these people don't know what you're going through. If you're a girl from this, my Drake voice. If you're a girl from you're a Spanish chick from New York, they don't know your life. If you're a dope ass dude like Travis Scott from Texas, like they don't get you. You know what I'm saying? But yo, you don't need this trophy to let you know you great." I'm paraphrasing, of course. He was like, "Yo, long as people are singing your songs word for word, people working jobs, working all day just to save money to go to your show, like you already won. You don't need this to validate you." And then they cut his mic and faded to commercial. Recently, he just submitted his Certified Lover Boy album for Grammys. What's your take on that? Is it being a contradiction? Is it like because this is him doing this? This ain't. Go ahead, Queen P. Go ahead.
I don't think
Take
there's
up for your
anything.
light skinned man.
Whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, he's giving acknowledgement to all the other people who also, put in their songs and they didn't win and he happened to win. But when it comes to this Grammys, when it comes to the award shows, people have a lot of pressure that they put on themselves because, it makes a difference in regards to one's career. It helps to elevate. So it's just letting them know, like, look, the Grammys ain't gonna be the end all be all for your career. You still popping, you still good. You got people, as long as you got fans and you got people that come to your shows and all that other stuff, just always remember that. Like, it ain't all about this award. But he won. Shit, they put in their songs, he put in his, and he happened to win.
Yeah, but he dissed him in his speech.
He ain't the first person to diss them.
Okay, fair enough. In the speech, he dissed him. Did diss him in the speech?
Other people diss him too. They
In the
usually
speech,
cut him off.
in the speech.
I mean,
I would diss him too and show up the next year.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Reggie. Talk the talk.
Yeah, this is my last, so I gotta make a run real quick. But no, I'll show back up. I'm gonna win this award. Come with some more great shit. Come back to your award. Say the same kind of speech. Because all hip hop artists are starting to say this about the Grammy. The Grammy has an issue with the type of people that are making the decisions. When they really effed up, when they put the Macklemore on there. Macklemore, yeah. There was the other year when the Wu-Tang had to step on stage, when they recognizing people like PM Dawn as far as hip hop. And that's the thing where they kind of try to play too simplistic about hip hop. PM Dawn should have been in the genre of its own. But if I was him bringing light to the issues of the Grammys, I'll show up next year too, because on top of him having the album, he's not an independent artist, so it's a lot of other people who have put work into the creation of that album who would like to have credit by putting their work in on this new album that he put together. But that's my thoughts. I gotta make a run real quick.
All right, be safe.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right, be safe. Go ahead, Calico, Deuce, King HMF, anybody. Like, what do y'all feel about Drake saying, "Hey, look, fuck the Grammys," but then submit his album for Grammys, basically?
Yeah, man, milk them till you can. Milk the whole thing. That's the way I feel about it. Milk them, bleed that motherfucker dry. But talk your shit though too. That's why I fuck with Drizzy. Well, I stopped fucking with Drizzy like that when he turned on Michael Jackson. But before then, I thought Drizzy was a solid dude.
I thought he got on his new song. He got a song called "He's Michael Jackson."
Nah, man. When he had that Michael Jackson song on his last album, he stopped playing that shit and took that shit off the radio because of those stupid ass Neverland allegations.
Oh.
So I lost a lot of respect for him. But before then, Drizzy was hard. I thought he stood on his square. So anything now is like just industry puppetry.
HMF, talk to me. What you think about it?
Yeah, didn't Kanye diss the Grammys before?
I don't know. I know he dissed the VMAs, the MTV.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might be getting it confused.
Yeah. Cause I don't know. I just remember he said everybody wanted to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess you'll never know. I remember he had something like that.
Yeah, I thought that was the Grammys, but I might be mistaken.
If it was, he won. If it
I
was,
know he
like he
trashed his
won.
label. He trashed his award. I remember that when he peed it, when he put it in the toilet and peed.
Yeah, that's the ultimate. But that wasn't on the mic.
No.
But should Drizzy come back to the Grammys? Yeah, reparations. Get everything. I feel the Grammys are in debt to hip hop as a whole. They milk hip hop, and now anything they can offer hip hop to elevate it to even more higher heights. Yes, they should give that exposed, use their platform to elevate hip hop even to a higher status. So I have no problem with Drizzy, coming back or submitting his materials to win another award. To like someone said, give the people that worked on that album their shine. The Grammys are still revered, one of the highest award shows. It definitely in this nation, if not globally. So why not come back? There's still more to gain by being in the bed with the Grammys. Why not get those benefits? But that's my take on it.
Go ahead, Calico. Your mic muted if you're trying to talk.
My bad. What's the question?
Yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Now I don't ask 5 people the question before you, and you need the question again. But I'm the bad guy. See what I'm saying? Drake disses the Grammys, but then submitted his album for the Grammys. What's your take?
I mean, he's trying to get them to pay attention. He's like, if I don't win, obviously it's something wrong. But I'm gonna put my ballot in anyways. Everybody pay attention. Let's see how they treat me. It's manipulation, man. He just making sure, hey, get all attention in the world before I submit this ballot. Let them all know. If I don't win, it's bullshit. Like, some Trump type shit, for real.
Okay. All
But,
right. Last thing. Go ahead.
It's just like a marketing campaign. That's all. But yeah, that's it.
Last thing that I had that you guys didn't get a chance to speak on earlier was the Cardi B part. Cardi B said, rappers, y'all need to stop drinking lean, smoking weed. Y'all fucking up the music. The music is trash, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to play a little part of her clip, and I want you guys to react to it. Okay, let me play it. Is she being hypocritical? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What's your take?
Music to turn the fuck up. You heard? He didn't have bars. He didn't have this. Now that I'm in the game and everything, I came from the street club. And now that I'm in the game and everything, and I be seeing all these motherfuckers on Twitter like, you need to have rap, you need to have bars, you need to have this. I want to make music to turn the fuck up. Because when I walk to the club, that's what niggas want to hear. Niggas ain't hearing no. Nobody want to hear that shit. We want to turn up. We want to hear that hard bass. That's what the fuck I want to do. I want to hear that. I want to hear that hard shit. I want to hear that turn up shit. And that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's what they missing. They missing Belicalis. Belicalis. They're missing Belicalis. Balconies. That's what the fuck they missing. It's true. I feel like we keep hearing the same song over and over and over again. And I feel like niggas nowadays, they making music with like this type of beat that is made depressing. All these rappers nowadays, all of them want to die. They all want to die. All of them. It's like the music. All these niggas need to stop doing lean and smoking weed. This is the thing about these rappers, right? They get money and they start buying too much motherfucking weed and too much lean, and they make that slow shit. I want to turn up. I'm tired of hearing the same songs every time I go to the motherfucking club. The club need me. The strippers need me. The bartenders need me. The hoes need me. The motherfucking get money nigga need me. I want to shake my ass, nigga. Am I lying? Yeah, they need me. Oh my God, I hear this shit one more motherfucking time. I hear this shit one more motherfucking time. And it's not the DJ. Yeah, and everybody want to blame it on the DJ. Oh, the DJ. It's not the DJ. It's that it's only like a couple of shit. Fuck.
All right. Who want to react first? Oh, don't everybody jump in at one time. There we go. Go ahead, Calico.
I'm just saying, like, does a person who don't write their own music have the right to say that? You know what I'm saying?
Speak on it. Go ahead.
Nah, real talk though, because you know them people, like, because I feel like she taking even like she even taking shots at people like Rod Wade. You know what I'm saying? And I enjoy his music. You feel me?
What's his song? What's his song? What's his song that you think she's talking about? Like he got a slow song or?
Well, it's not just a one song because she probably talking about that zombie type of music from all these Kodak Blacks and you know what I mean, all these Young and Aces, all this drill music. You feel me? So it's everybody in the game. She really not lying.
Where's her catalog though?
Well, you know,
why not just
waiting on somebody? You waiting on somebody to write it for, you know. So I don't really think she should have. She's just a famous fan. You know what I mean? She ain't no artist, so she really can't be critiquing art. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I heard you. I hear you. I think anybody can critique. So I disagree on that.
I mean, but
like
it's called
everybody
amateur.
got an opinion because she's
she's
a consumer.
No, it's called amateur. You know what I mean? Like her.
Yeah, but she's a consumer at this point. Like she's in a car with her girls on IG. They just left the club. Obviously, they didn't like the music.
That's they speed, man.
Yeah,
you know, the
that's
kids
an
want to dance, but you don't go to the club to hear no hippity hop. You know what I mean? Maybe if you're at a smoke lounge or something, they might got some cool beats on, but most of the club music is supposed to be turned up. So that's how she see it from her perspective. Well, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what Cardi B say. I don't I don't give a fuck. Like she gets sink or swim. She don't set no social norms to me. Maybe to Joe Biden, but she don't set no social norms to me.
That was slick. Let's go, Brandon. Go ahead. Queen P, you got your take on this? I was trying to get King H math next, but go ahead.
I mean, that's how she feels. That's her opinion. But at the end of the day, the music that's out is based on what the record, the label, and other people think the public wants to hear. So as much as she says she's tired of hearing this, that, and the third, there are people that want to hear that music. There are people that feel like they can relate in whatever aspect. Just like there are some people who want to listen to the type of music she put out, and there's some people who really just don't care about it. So teach his own.
Yeah, but back to what Calico saying too. I agree with a lot of what you guys were saying, but but let's go to that other part when she was saying rappers need to stop smoking weed and drinking lean. I'm like, she don't have to look no further than her own household.
That is true.
What do you guys think of that sentiment? Or that sentiment, excuse me.
See, the only thing is, I guess the reason she excluded them in her line of thinking is because their music is definitely the type she's speaking on. Like they make that club, you know, hop around, you know, not necessarily happy music, but it's definitely like it's lit even if it don't make no sense. It's like the beats be off the chain and you know what I'm saying, all the girls dancing, you know, so they get, you know, they get that part accomplished. Yeah, but I know what you mean. It's the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, because she got some songs like I like it like that. Like that beat is really and it's a sample. It's a sample in that too, and it's real up. You know, it's a mid-tempo beat, and it's a fun song. But her husband and his crew and the people on her label, and even songs that people are probably submitting to her for her album, telling her like, yo, this is what you should be on. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but I kind of don't too at the same time. Like you said earlier, Calico, I think I said it too. It's pot calling the kettle black, but like I said, sometimes you ain't got to go beyond your own doorstep to fix the problem. You can be a part of the change. With that, I digress. Anybody got anything else? Any final thoughts on anything that we talked about? That's all I got, y'all. Did we get everybody's take on Rolly, relationships, your success, Cardi B, the Drake contradictions? Do you think they're contradictions? Rock and roll and rap Hall of Fame. Everybody good? Anybody got anything else they want to add or they want to plug anything? Now's the time to do so, please.
I mean, the relationship thing could be a killer, to a lot certain levels of success. You feel me? Because you're probably gonna move a lot differently than you would if you were completely free. So would you make it further? I think so. You know what I'm saying? But it's not to say, you shouldn't try to do it a better way. But hey, everything not gonna necessarily come to you that way. It's crazy, man. Because you ain't gonna be able to hold up that relationship, soaring the world. So it's almost impossible.
Fair enough.
That's all I was gonna say on that earlier.
You got anything you want to plug, homie?
D Calico, YouTube, IG, same way.
Absolutely. What kind of content you be doing?
Man, ain't nothing but conscious, PowerPoints and stuff like that. You feel me?
For sure.
It probably go over a lot of heads, but it's a couple of y'all on here I already know that's, pretty intelligent to me. So I feel like I know y'all on the same level.
Hell yeah. Hey, look. Don't stop dropping the content though. Fuck it. Leave it out there for the world to see. Let the world decide, homie. Like whether somebody look, don't let the views distract you. Don't let the subscribers distract you. If you build it, they'll come. Just keep doing it. Keep promoting it, spreading the word, letting people know what you got going on. Some people gonna like it, some people ain't. But it's 9 billion people on this earth. You don't even need 10% of that to be successful. Okay?
Yeah, I do.
So keep doing your thing.
Yeah,
you don't even
I do
need
big
1%.
on. Yeah, I done did some numbers on other channels. You know what I'm saying? It's just my channel ain't got no 1,000 subscribers and all that. But anybody, like, I got a couple homies with 20K and all that. Like, yeah, they subscribers love me. Trust me. I like the same video on my channel ain't gonna do no numbers, but on their channel, that same video gonna do numbers.
Yeah, man, just keep doing your things, keep spreading the word, and focus on the search engine optimization. Try TubeBuddy. It's a dope tool to help you do keyword optimization to bring people to your channel. And Facebook groups help. I'm in 50 or 60 Facebook groups. I put the show on Instagram, Twitter, like y'all might see 14 people here, but some people it's like 2 people might be watching on Facebook, but that ain't gonna show right here on the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, all the views come back. So it all evens out, man. So just keep doing your thing. Do not get discouraged, okay? Keep doing your thing, homie.
Sure. I appreciate the info.
Hell yeah. Don't get discouraged, bro. Join Facebook groups that's talking about what you're talking about. Me, I need to get more Facebook groups targeted for what I'm doing. That's why I built my own as well. So definitely that shit works. Twitter,
yeah,
Instagram,
I gotta find you on
LinkedIn,
Facebook.
Reddit. Yeah, breaking beats.
Reddit, my YouTube always tell me that's where a lot of traffic of mine be coming from. Reddit. I be like, wow, I be wondering how to work that. I gotta learn how to work that.
Yeah, I'm still learning too, homie. But people from my show be putting it up there. So look, man, it's out there for you. Deuce, you got anything you want to plug? I know you got something dope you're doing with the youth, right? You muted, Deuce. Unmute yourself, homie. Deuce. There you go. You muted it back.
No, I had a background noise. I'm not doing. I did what we did for the youth. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I'm not plugging nothing. I ain't plugging nothing, bro. Plugging nothing but this pimping. Keep it pimping. No simping and no cripping. No, I'm fucking around. Peace out, though, bro. Good shit.
Taylor Bell said, isn't Facebook for old people? Hey, money don't have no age on it, homie. You know what I'm saying? Nor does ad dollars nor view. There's no age on a view. There's no age on a subscriber or a like. I mean, content is content. You know what I'm saying? Get the word out there. Kids are still on Facebook. Youth are on it. You can connect with your high school friends. Yeah. So look, I put my show everywhere, homie, as much as I can. And the show is only going to get bigger once we start moving it over to Spotify. That's why I'm an asshole with the audio, because I don't want to go through and have to clip the show up. I wanted to let the whole show ride on some of these platforms. So with that said, man, I think that's it, man. Queen P, any last words, my sister, my beautiful sister?
Nah, I think this, with the craziness that went on earlier.
Oh my God. Look, let me run the outro. Let me holler at you real quick.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Love y'all, man. Queen P.
See y'all.
marqnash, Breaking Beats. See y'all on Wednesday. Or maybe tomorrow at midnight if I feel like it. But I might do a pop-up, but maybe not. I love y'all, though, regardless. Peace.
This that squad sound.